I've noticed the managers aren't clapping for Sharky. Ginge, you didn't clap.
Well, it's like the first time you have sex, innit? Get it over and done with. The next time's better.
How would you know that?
That's a great question.
Ginge, do you think you do better this season?
Yeah, and I think if we do win it, we won't be winning it on a very controversial goal.
Well, you did get spanked 5-1.
Oh, I think it's 5-2.
Well, still, you did lose.
We did, yeah.
Yeah, so...
Embarrassingly.
What was that, sorry?
I just said embarrassingly.
Ah, okay, nice.
Well, Nico, ladies and gentlemen. Obviously, he is a new manager. Your team name, NDL?
NDL FC, yes.
Wow. How do you feel?
I feel good. I feel very good, actually. I'm here with a bunch of people who don't really know football like that, so I'm coming in with more knowledge than everyone. I feel very confident.
Especially what with Sharky, who's done the first season, Ginge, who's also done the first season. This is your first time doing this, and you think you're already a better manager than everyone.
Yeah, easily. Yeah, I mean, they didn't know what they were doing. You were just very angry all the time. You were also quite angry all the time as well.
Yeah, sometimes.
You actually bottled it after talking the biggest game I've ever seen.
What did I say that was talking the biggest game?
You said, we're the best team in Baller League.
We were the best team in Baller League.
Sharky, you suck.
Actually, Deportrio were, because they came first, and
Yeah.
MVPs came second, so you didn't even come third. So, were you the best team in Baller League?
If we wanted to top the league, we would have. But it's just, I went in that in the last game because I try and have a little bit of fun. I don't take it too serious. We have that balance of not taking it too serious and enjoying it.
And where did I get you? Not in the final.
I can see it's getting very tense.
Yeah, it's getting very tense, and I feel like we need to shift it to another new member who has taken over N5. We have E-Man. Make some noise. N5 were the worst team that we have all ever seen.
Can I ask what's so funny? And I want to say something as well. You're forgetting that you was actually manager in the creative game, and you lost it for us. Just saying. Just saying. Don't forget, he does have manager experience, by the way. Don't try and divert away from that. Wait, yeah, you was playing as well. He laid us to a loss, bro.
So hang on, we're saying I had creators, yeah? That's who I had at my disposal, and we were playing against legends, and I got us to a penalty shootout.
I wouldn't say legends, bro. Some legends, but they were old, bro. We could have won that game.
They were
But I feel like it was your tactics. I feel like it was your tactics, bro.
You were pulling us down. You were the
What?
we lost.
I was the MVP!
Who declared you the MVP?
You did. Don't let me get the DMs up, bro.
Yeah, okay.
Okay, but anyway, you've taken over M5. You've lost your star player.
Me personally, after speaking with the team, we actually decided that he technically wasn't our star player. Although he got the goals,
most goals in the league.
I feel like the team play was kind of affected. So I think that's the reason why we let him go, and I hope he does well in the next season.
Another new member, Sturridge. Make some noise. He is now part of Deportrio. How are you feeling?
Feeling great, you know, ready to cause a stir, take over, challenge, of course. Here to have some fun.
What do you know about football?
Good question.
That's a very intense question you asked me there. I know very little, clearly. You know everything, so I'm here to learn from you, the manager of the creator game. We led them to a loss.
We got rivalry, me and Danny Boy.
How come?
We scored the same amount of goals in the Beta squad VAMP match. We went head to head. Like he was locked in, yeah. So we got history.
Have you ever done a step over before and it worked?
He hasn't. I've seen it in my. I've seen it in my eyes.
Have you ever made someone fall with a skill before?
Yes.
Well, then you know the term. Then, if you've never done it, that's why he was like, whoa, whoa, whoa. Been there and done it.
So we're not talking about killing people. That's good.
Just saying.
Do you think you're putting maybe too much pressure on your players?
Not at all. Not at all.
Talking of pressure. Pressure's for tires!
What a transition.
Chloe Kelly, ladies and gentlemen.
Good one.
Oh!
There he is. Look who's showed up.
Oh,
He's here to cause a ruckus. He's here to cause a ruckus.
Shake hands, because I'm a gentleman.
I respect
it.
it.
Sharky?
You're right,
You
Idris.
said some on the internet, man.
What did I say?
You got a problem.
Yeah, I'll say. I didn't like who he said my
Does he have a
name, my
mic?
team's
Let's
name.
get a mic. Let's get a mic.
You all right, man?
I'm very good, mate. You?
Oh, Sturridge, that's my guy.
Hi, lovely to meet you.
Take a seat, we'll have a chat.
No, we'll have a chat after.
I'm scared.
No.
Big guy, isn't it?
I'm not sitting next to Sharky, no.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I don't really want
We got beef. All right, guys, how you doing?
I appreciate you turning up, mate. Thank you.
No, I'm glad to be here, and I'm just going to say this now. Like, I really am glad to be here. I spoke to the president, and he said, Idris, we need to liven things up the ball leagues now. I'm joking. He said, we need, come through. There's an opportunity, and I'm really grateful. So thank you very much.
Well, yeah, make some noise for Idris. Elba. Yeah, it's funny. We talked, and we made it happen. And now you're a manager. Yeah. How are you feeling?
I'm actually feeling really comfortable in my position as a manager of the new team, Rukkas. You know what I mean? I know there's some amazing teams. They've done some amazing work, but I'm feeling great, actually. I'm feeling excited. The draft went unbelievably well. We got people that we wanted and we've been working with, and it was exciting. I don't know much about how it all works, if I'm really honest.
Well, I wanted to ask, who would you consider the biggest threat? Obviously, you got the likes of Sharky with SDS, the champion. Ginge as well with Yanited. You've got N5 that could come out of the dirt.
Of the league. I can't wait for this first game because, you see this guy? Oh, my God.
I'm very thankful to Baller League for giving me bottom of the league for my first match as well. It was very generous. Thank you so much, guys.
Are you bottom of the league?
No, I'm not bottom. We was before, but this is a new season. New players, new beginnings.
Right.
Survive relegation.
Right. So have you got any advice for me? Because I'm new.
Enjoy the road, bro.
It would be nice if you could spell Rukkas as well, correctly.
Are you talking to, Nick? Are you talking to me?
Yeah.
What do you mean? Can I spell it?
Well, that's not how you spell Rukkas.
Oh, how'd you spell it, Nick?
I don't think I should disclose
No.
that.
How do you spell Rukkas? Go on.
Well, it's just
calling me out. I didn't call your team. I didn't say your team had a stupid name, but what is your name?
No, exactly. And
You did about my team, Idris.
I said Yanited, which I think is a stupid name.
That is a stupid
Where
name.
did you pull your name from out of a hat? Rukkas FC.
Where did I pull it from?
Yeah.
It's the way I live, I make noise wherever I go.
Is it?
Yeah. I cause a ruckus. So that's how. Where did you get your name from?
I support Manchester United.
that's great.
Well, there you go then. Say no more. But no, I didn't mean to offend you lot. If I'm really honest, I was doing the promo, the Baller League lot were like, you're the bad guy. I was like, no, I'm not. I love these guys. These are my friends. But as I was saying the line, Yanited, I just sounded stupid. And I said, stupid name. So no disrespect.
Oh, none taken, mate. Not you about
No
that.
disrespect. But anyway, Nick, what are you saying now?
So you just said we're friends. So I feel good right now, honestly.
I'm going to move it back to Chloe. First of all, congratulations on the Euros. Let's make some noise. Now, obviously, you have a winning mentality. Are you going to bring that to your team now called Clutch FC?
Yeah, for sure. We know how to come up clutch in big moments. So hopefully when we play against Sharky, we can do the job.
Who would you consider the worst team in the league so far?
N5
You don't have to
didn't
do
do
that.
very well.
You do know we got a completely new team, by the way.
They
Just
have
saying.
history of being bottom, so
Yeah, fair.
yeah.
You got a big job.
Nah. You got pressure. You see me?
We both have pressure.
I can't do any worse.
True.
I'm impressed with your tan that you have, Jens. Honestly, you're looking fresh now. He came into this season.
I'll see you there. That's all I'm gonna have to say for you, bro.
I know. Do we want to put a wager between the first match between you guys?
We can if
Oh,
you
that
want.
would be glorious.
If you want. If you really want to. You set it.
Well, I mean, Danny was saying about putting people in the dirt. Loser goes in the dirt.
Right, nah. I don't know like that. You know what?
Big pile of it.
Yeah, maybe, like a big pile. Maybe.
Might as well bring a coffin to game week 2.
Wow. Like a mud pool.
Baller League, baby. We are truly back. Ginge, any changes that you've made to your team?
Yeah, I feel as though last season we played the best football in the league. Before game changes, we were second to none. I thought getting game changers came around, that's where we kind of fell short. So we signed Jesse Wallace, we signed Brian Lee, we signed Ahura and Abdul from the draft. Very strong in the game changers. Obviously the pity point as well. We didn't get that last time, so hopefully we can get a couple more of them.
I've heard that a few managers have been doing a lot of things behind closed doors. Does anyone want to discuss? Or are we keeping our cards to our
Tell them what
chest?
you've done, Nico.
Like what?
Tell them.
Behind closed doors.
Confess, bro.
In terms of players that you wanted to get?
Oh, I'd love to say my piece.
Go.
I just know, and I'm not going to name any names, but I just know there's some managers out there. You might know him very well, or you might not.
Who are you talking about? What's his name?
I don't know. Right, I'll let you guess.
Okay.
Started before it was then eliminated to be able to be done. Offering players extra things. More than a contract though. There was players that were offered podcast equipment. Players that were offered Rolexes.
Wait a minute.
Is that stuff like this?
Is that illegal? Is that illegal?
It's illegal now, yeah.
Oh. I'm new. I don't know the rules.
This is an offering Hollywood contract.
I mean, podcast equipment.
That's nothing. President,
Well, I mean,
say about
obviously
that?
I'm supervising, and none of that is allowed. So
Will there be repercussions?
If those things do come to light, of course.
Really? What sort of repercussions?
Points deducted. Oh.
Deducted. Wow. For sure.
Relegation.
The duo you've got, I think you're in big trouble. I think he's about 30 grand down off just offering players things.
Mate, they deserve it, mate. They deserve it, mate. They deserve it.
Chloe, have you made any changes to your team?
Well, Clutch being a new team, we kept Albie, we kept Michael Hill, but we got some new players in, and I'm happy with my squad. But I don't want to talk too much. Do our work silently and hopefully creep up the table.
Sorry, I just big fan here, Chloe. I just wanted to say, would you say winning the Euros or winning the Baller League, what would you say would be the bigger achievement?
Oh,
That's a great question.
that's a great question. I've never won Baller League, so Sharky might be able to help me this one. But
Yeah, it was
winning
good
the
feeling.
Euros was really good, and
You've done
hopefully
that already.
I can do both and see which one's better. But I don't think that's much topping the Euros.
You won the Champions League as well, by the way, in this summer.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Thanks, Sharky.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Cool, man.
Why did you ask that? Why'd you ask that?
Well, I just wanted to see the dedication levels because
true.
me personally, I've already won the Euros. Yeah, so when I know that this is what I want more than anything in life, Baller League.
When did you win the Euros?
I won it with Italy.
I thought you put the lottery on or something.
You're a lottery. Yeah.
Damn.
Chloe, I've heard your team has already started to practice.
Yeah, we've had 2 training sessions already. I'm happy with my coach. I tried to rob Sam Cox from Ginge.
Some people can't be bought. Loyalty's key.
He did want to come, but
Clearly not. That's why I still
maybe
got
in
him.
future seasons.
Has anyone else practiced?
Yeah, we've trained as well.
Yeah, we've been training. Rukkas has been training as well.
We've been training too. Yeah.
You train as well?
N5 still haven't trained.
We just got our team last week, so we're just trying to sort some things. But do you know what it is? I like this. Everyone just laughing, bottom of the You lot wait until the season's finished. Clip this. Yeah.
I would like to confront Ginge about something, actually.
I'm gonna love this.
I just want to talk to you, Ginge, here.
Yep.
So obviously you were very confident about winning last time. I just wanted to know how it felt to print a shirt saying champions on it and you didn't win. I wear this quite regularly, actually.
I'm sure you do. And I think we both know I didn't get them printed because if we'd have won, I still wouldn't have even worn that.
So you did not get this printed, champions?
I, on my mother's life,
Your
did
face
not
on it,
get them
mate.
printed.
I mean, it's got your face on it. It's got all your players on it. It says Ballers League Champions 2025 Season 1.
No, and I honestly, I hope SDS enjoyed wearing them for the first week anyone gave a shit that they won. And then the second week, no one cared, and everyone cracked on with normal life.
Printed in Manchester, actually.
What size shirt is that? Is that like a small?
If it's a medium, it's definitely not mine.
It's XL.
Nah, it might be mine.
All right, talking is done. Season 2 begins October 27th. Be sure to get your tickets down below in the link. I will see you in a bit.
The only team to watch this Baller League season is Rukkas. I'm saying it in front of everyone. We're coming in large, we're coming in strong. We're bold, we're new.
God.
Shut up, Storage. And seriously, if you're going to bet on any new teams, don't bet on Clutch. Love you, Chloe. Bet on Rukkas. All right?
Statement, mate.
Baller League's back.
They wanna test me. They wanna see who the best be. You ready? Yeah, you better be.
Green Army, let's finish the story. I can't hear you.
mean, I don't want to be a downer, but right now, check the table at last place.
When we lost 4 and abouts, it was kind of doubted. As much as we might not want to say it's a bit doubted, but I think there was still that little belief.
But you're not entertained. I told you, don't write us out till we're actually out.
Everyone's got a different story. Everyone's got different journeys of how they got here. And guess what? Come 11 p.m, we are the champions. Everyone understood.
SDS FC for life. That's right. Wait, I love it. Then pick them up. Right moment. Deep. Don't look backwards. Don't punish them. Nothing can ever stop them. Rock bottom. They're now champions.
Yes, we are back. Welcome to the Copper Box Arena. It's not just me, the team is here as well. We are back for season 2 after season 1 was incredible. SDS crowned Baller League champions for the very first season.
Yeah.
I mean, Chunks, talk to me, we're back.
Yeah, we're back. I was looking forward to this in the last 3 weeks. I saw it in the calendar and I was like, is that close already? I'm so happy to be back. And another friend has joined the league.
It's not all about you and your mates, Chuck.
It
Although it is definitely,
me,
because Nico has come in and it feels like he's switched it all up. But just first of all, Joe, take us back to that brilliant night at the O2 and what an incredible night it was for Sharky and SDS.
I mean, yeah, the story of SDS being able to come from bottom of the league to where they finished up, winning the whole thing, the story of Kaz Sterling returning this season for season 2, the improvements they've made to the team, taking players from United. I think SDS are a team to watch, but NDL as well. The Galacticos of Baller League.
Is that what you're calling them?
I'm calling them the Galacticos. The team's a joke.
It is a joke, and we will get into that a little bit later. Of course, we have the voice of Baller League, the incredible Brandon's with us as well. Brandon, are you ready to do this all over again?
I mean, if it can only live up to what we saw last season, Liv, I mean, what a fairy tale story it was from SDS. No one, even Chunks, didn't expect them to go and do that after the start of the season they had. But look, new teams, new managers, new players, and I think we can already see the level of quality of players that have been drafted in and signed in the transfer window. It's going to be a crazy next 12 weeks.
Yeah, absolutely. And not even just players that have signed. We've got wild cards coming in, but also, Chunks, some huge names. And listen, sometimes it works out perfectly, but sometimes these big names, sometimes it doesn't.
100%. That's all depends on what you need for your team, what it is exactly, because I feel like people can come into this pitch and think it's going to be a walk in the park. I understand you have Premier League experience, but it doesn't always work like that. You know what I mean? These kids are, some of them are 23, 22, 19, 20-year-olds that are just fresh, ready, hungry, want to prove a point. So I feel like a lot of the players have to prove themselves as well on this pitch. They have in the bigger leagues, but this is Baller League, man.
It is, and we just saw John Terry, of course, United against the 26ers, our first game. We have to talk about United and nicking the Baller League top scorer in Brian Lee. What a move that was for United, Joe.
Yeah, I mean, everybody's talking about the Brian Lee move, right? There was loads of interest in him over the transfer window. Loads of teams wanted to sign him. I think the Bury connections helped Ginge out a little bit there. But it's not just Brian Lee, right? John Bostock comes into the side as a franchise player, and I think he's maybe the most exciting name in the entire side at the moment. There's a lot of talk about John Bostock.
We have to speak as well. The wages has gone up as well for some of these players. 2 players in every team's on £800 a week, and you said you spoke to Ginge. Bostock is one of those franchise players. He's got to be, I mean, look, he's got enough experience in the footballing world, but he's got to be earning his keep.
Do you think, back to Brian Lee, do you think that being in a better team with better players is going to help him, Chunks?
I don't really think so, if I'm being honest. I feel like Brian Lee's a very, very good player. I knew it from game week 2. I kind of spotted him and knew how good he was, but I feel like potentially maybe he's not going to be the star of the show anymore, potentially. I don't know how he feels about that, but whether he gets involved in all the goals, we'll find out. Of course, they've got Jenny Lassin and Cadell coming off the injury, so we'll see what happens.
It is going to be another incredible season of Baller League. Baller League Season 1 was absolutely incredible. SDS crown champions. Now, you should absolutely know about Baller League, and if you don't, here's what it's all about. is so exciting. And look who we have got joining us in our little studio, of course. United against the 26ers is our first game. Guys, good to be back.
Very good to be back, very confident. What about you, JT? Great to be back and lovely to see you both again.
Oh, it's lovely to see you too. Ginge, right, you have taken the Baller League top scorer in Brian Lee. Chunks isn't sure if it's going to have a positive effect on him as a player.
Well, yeah, he won't do because he's got his head so far up Sharky's, you know what. And he's dying for SDS to win again.
Well, I've got Nico to win as well.
You got Nico as well, yeah, so even you don't know.
No, Jen, I said, you know what, I've come to like, you're a little mix-up. I said, I don't know if it's going to work, I don't know if it's not going to work. Is that not fair? So, but you want to make it seem like it's negative? I see what she's doing.
Very touchy,
I don't need to apologise.
You're very touchy about that.
Oh, now it's on me. Oh, so I can get told, oh, you know what, never mind.
JT, you obviously lost this game against United 7-5 last year. Do you feel like your team has improved now? Obviously losing Sak Hassan is a big miss to the 26ers.
Sak's a big miss for us actually, loads of goals, big personality in the group as well. But we brought a few in, we kept half the boys we had last year and brought half the group in. I was just saying to Ginge then, we brought in 2 keepers this year as well. One very good with his feet and the other one incredible shot stopper. So just in terms of different nights, we might need a certain keeper.
So which one have you gone with tonight?
Serene.
Yeah.
Shot stopper, he could be busy.
It's all right, we're going to press him out then if he's not good with his feet.
Ginge, you're obviously very confident last season. Yep. Obviously didn't win it like you wanted to. What makes you think you can go and win it this time?
I think the only thing that let us down last season was our game changers. We were very weak on game changers. I think in the semi-final we conceded 4 from that. We conceded most of our goals in game changers. We've recruited players, 3 players that I think are going to be unbelievable in game changers. If we keep playing the same football as we did last season, I don't see why we can't go all the way.
John Bostock, that's a pretty solid signing in the Chunks.
Yeah, no, absolutely meant to the fact that you managed to get him. Just shores it up at the back, because I feel like with Razak Coleman missing as well, that's a big omission. So with Bostock in there, I feel like he could potentially be a replacement that can work.
100%. He's played at a very high level. All he needs to do is the basics, and I'm sure he'll do well for United.
JT, your team actually finished Baller League really strongly. It was a really poor start at the start. And had you have had a good start, you might have made it to the Final 4. How important is a win tonight?
I think it's really important the first game. Like, I thought we actually started well last year. We just didn't know how to finish games. I think a few times in the early games we went like 2 or 3 up and didn't see the game out after that. So I think managing games at certain points rather than being gung-ho, I think we need to learn from last season for us.
Well, it is nearly time, so I'm going to let you go. JT, Ginge, the best of luck. Thank you so much for being our first guest. We are very much looking forward to this, but there has been a couple of changes for Baller League Season 2, so to run you through them, let's head up to Brandon, who is joined by Lasse.
Thank you so much, Liv. Yes, welcome back to the commentary box for another season here in Baller League at the Copper Box. Lassie Lehman joins me now, Director of Sport at Baller League, the man who's behind all the big decisions here. And there are some big decisions coming into this season. There is a new game changer, and there's been a little bit of a shuffle up with a game changer moving from the first half to the second half, if that's correct.
That's completely correct. I think it was pretty clear that there were 2 game changers that didn't have the impact that we really wanted. One was the line, and one was fast forward. And we decided also, based on data, to change fast forward out and add onside, which is, I think, very high demanded, big in the UK football culture, no offsides on a 5-a-side, 6-a-side pitch. So we brought on onside, that will be in the first half, and we put the line to the second half, because that's where we think will be much more effective. Because you'll have a free kick in the last second, and it can count as a double goal, right? Yep. And that could lead to the game-winning shot.
2 questions. Number 1, so you're telling me there's going to be no offsides for 3 minutes as a game changer in the first half. Correct. And more importantly, one-on-one. That's staying, isn't it? No one's touching that.
That is staying, indeed.
That is the best game changer. That's the Lehman there. Thank you so much for your time. Good luck out there on the pitch. And we can't wait to get these games underway. As we said, up next is going to be the big one, the 26ers versus United. I mean, I can't wait for this one. As we said, we're so excited to get going. This is Season 2 of Baller League, back at the Copper Box for another season. A sold-out crowd here. And what a way to kick off this season. Then the 26ers versus United, a side that had quite the unbeaten run last year. And I wonder who will be
the champion in 12 weeks' time. SDS, what a fairy tale story it was for that team last year. After such a slow start, then suddenly they were able just about to get themselves a top 4 spot. 6 huge games coming your way tonight. 26 vs United will be our first match here in Season 2. Following that is the coffin match, we've called it. The new side, Nico's NDL FC taking on M5 FC, hoping for a better season than they had last year. Deportrio, Wembley Rangers follows that one. And then 3 more big games tonight. SDS FC, VZN FC, Rukkas against MVP United, and M7 FC against Chloe Kelly's Clutch. One of the other new sides here in Baller League Season 2. Well, let's bring them out then. The start of a new Baller League season. Anguijin still wearing the same pair of Lightning McQueen red Crocs as he was warming up Max Pittman, who was part of the MVP team of the season last year. That's just a couple of their new signings you can see. Walking out pitch side, including their biggest signing of all. John Bostock, one of their franchise players who will bring a wealth of Football League experience.
What's happening, London? I Ginge.
Well, here come 26ers.
What's happening? Ginger's in trouble. The 26ers are mad, bad, and they ain't acting subtle. Damn, trying to get out and struggle. United will be sad tomorrow, cause they got no bottle. You know the motto, don't get caught and make sure they don't follow.
Well, it's Arnie and John Terry rapping on their way out to the pitch.
And they ain't acting subtle. Damn,
I mean, it wouldn't surprise me, this is Baller League. And we're kicking off just like we left it.
You know the motto, don't get caught and make sure they don't follow. The lifestyle Mazza, I party like Gaza, I want her, I have her. I ain't got to shoot my shot like Wazza, only on blocks for my girls on pass her. Only hit shots if it's out of the bottle. She gets super salt, mate. I get stupid though when I doddle. Tricks move loose, could we live full throttle? I'm selfish, take girl I can't help it. Tell them no phones or selfies. Just got her nails did, toes matching and the freak watching with my. Will I get caught? I doubt it when you're this lit fit. Allow? I'm not, they don't run out of girls. Tell Salah I need him to sort me a scout trick. What's happening?
Ginger's in trouble.
The 26ers are mad, and they ain't acting subtle. Damn.
Well, we can see you at home as well for those who are tuning in on the various streaming platforms we are live. He might not be very happy with his start, but he's been welcomed with Anguijin. It's a poker face from the United manager.
United will be sad tomorrow, cause they got no bottle. You know the motto, don't get caught and make sure they don't follow. Make some noise for the 26ers!
Well, that's the 26ers back for Season 2. Arnie and John Terry wrapping their way into the copper box. Well, let's have a look at the side then. Coming into Season 2. As you know, there's been movements, there's been changes, but there's 2 players that do stay in this side. 26 Bilal Sayoud and Jardel Sterling with the 2 franchise picks for the 26ers. New moves though include Farrell Rose-Mensah, who was picked up in the transfer window. Alongside that, loads of new drafted players, including Connor Wood and David Opu, who was previously playing for Santan FC last season. Still the same coaching staff though, as Jody Morris will join John Terry as manager of this side. On the opposite side for United, it was all about where's Brian Lee going, the top goal scorer in Baller League Season 1. Well, he's based in Manchester, so is Ginge. It was inevitable that this move was going to happen. He got one of those all-important transfer moves, the franchise spot, I should say, on £800 a week for United. Alongside that, John Bostock took the other franchise move there. PK Humble just flew back from America to make Matchday 1 here in Baller League Season 2. And if you are a fan of Anguijin's Sunday League side, number 11, Ahurai Haidari, he was a wild card last year. Now he's a permanent move.
Baller League is here! Are you ready? Let's do this.
Well, there's our president here in the UK, KSI, kicking us off for Season 2. And before a ball has been kicked in Game 1, who is winning this season 2 of Baller League. I can assure you, when we kicked off last season, no one would have said SDS, especially after the number of weeks they had without a win and the slow start they had. You would have said United. They didn't lose a game for 5 weeks. Next thing you know, SDS provided the perfect fairy tale story. And that was all the way back in June at the O2 Arena. An MVPs versus SDS Grand Final. Get involved in the conversation. I can see your messages. I will be looking at the chat throughout the next 6 hours of action here from the Cupra Box Arena. Someone in the chat said SDS, and I did say it. Rukkas or United coming in, 26ers. I mean, look, a slow start for them last year. NDL is going to be a lot of love for them. Here we go. Season 2 of Baller League is underway. United from right to left in that fresh kit. I say fresh kit, it's fresh kits all round for season 2. For the 12 teams that feature in Baller League. There has, of course, been a couple of changes, with the likes of Treble FC disappearing, Santon FC and FC Rules the World as we welcome in Clutch FC. Rukkas and Nico's NDL FC. That's our first offside of the night, if you're not aware in Baller League. I know we were speaking about a game changer where there are no offsides for the last 3 minutes of the first half, but that little white line you can see there where the ball is near enough now, you have to be inside of that line before the ball is played. It will be a traditional offside call. This could be an early start. Emmanuel Rowe will score the first goal of Baller League Season 2.
Goal for the 26ers, scored number 14, Emmanuel Rowe.
Emmanuel Rowe, one of John Terry and Jody Morris's players that they re-signed for a second season. And under 1 minute is all it took for the 26ers to have a really positive start here. There's Connor Wood getting his first couple of touches on the ball. And whilst we have a minute in play here, we can take you through the side of United. Looks like a starting 6 of Max Pittman in goal, Brian Lee, their new signing, John Bostock, Callum Butch, who's a wild card through halfway of season 1. He became a permanent signing. Cadell Daniel, and another new signing that we haven't mentioned too much about is Jesse Wallace. Was playing his Baller League football for M7 last year. Was signed as, I think, one of United's second signings in the summer. Whilst for the 26ers, it's Emmanuel Rowe, the goal scorer, wearing number 14. Bilal Sayoud, Jardel Sterling, the 2 franchise players, do start his first half. Connor Wood and Dude Kafour as Serene Sanak gets his first save and touch of the ball. A new goalkeeper this year for the 26ers, believe it or not, was actually playing at an international level, England under 15s, 16s and 17s with the likes of Jude Bellingham and Cole Palmer. Now in goal tonight for John Terry's 26ers here. This could be the 26ers on for a second. There's Connor Wood's shot that's blocked. He brings a wealth of Football League experience, spells across Tranmere, Colchester, Leyton Orient and Bradford City, just to name a few of the clubs he's played for. Many questions you got about this season and what has also changed. Get them in on the chat wherever you're watching. Here's Brian Lee. How long will it take for him to get off the mark for season 2? Of course, that's our first corner, which won't be taken in Baller League. The way it works, if you win 3 corners, you will actually get a penalty. It's MLS-style penalties where you dribble it from the halfway line and simply have a one-on-one with the goalkeeper. Just another one of the unique rules here at Baller League. "12 minutes a half before the game changer comes in. The last 3 minutes will be a special set of rules. Here's Jardel Sterling. That one goes into one of the spectators that has joined us here tonight at the Copper Box. PK Humble is in the squad. He's on the sub-bench tonight. And so is Ahura Haidari. That one causing no problems for Cadell Daniel. Easy pickings there for Max Pittman, who was in team of the season last year. An important part of Ginger's United side. That's the first sub made of the game. That's Harry Kane on, wearing the number 7 shirt. Also was re-signed. That's a brilliant ball into Brian Lee! Just wide. From Serene Sané's left-hand post. How long will it take for him to get off the mark this season? Funny enough, the first game of season 1 was actually United against M5. Brian Lee scored twice against United. Following that 7-2 win for United, United went on an unbeaten streak for 5 weeks in a row. The same managerial duo of Sam Cox and Angry Ginge, who will be balancing his managerial jobs between Will Stone and the lower tiers of English football, which came just towards the end of Baller League Season 1. That's a corner as well. To the 26ers, Harry Kane tries to take it past 1 or 2, falls down to the ground. No call there for a free kick from the referee. Remember, 3 corners will win you a penalty. It's Jardel Sterling. That's a brilliant pass into Bilal Sayoud. He'll take an extra touch, and Max Pittman will just about do enough. But for how long? Bilal Sayoud comes back again. Callum Butch with a big block. And John Terry will feel like his side should be 2-0 up already tonight. Bostock. Why not? You can cast your mind back to that free kick he scored against Wrexham. In that tightly contested season. Look at that. Plenty of time. Is he offside? It was there for a second, wasn't it? You have just joined us tonight. Welcome back for the next season of Baller League. 6 games coming your way tonight here from the Copper Box, a sold-out Copper Box Arena. Who are you supporting? It's a clever pass. Cadell Daniel might just be able to get around Jardel Sterling. And a bit of a tussle. The franchise player of the 26ers is Brian Lee. Oh, bad effort there from John Bostock. Clever feet, shot comes in. Ricochets off the post and it'll go for a throw-in just in the The corner, I should say kicking for United. Here's Harry Kane. And it's Piqué Humble, who's just been subbed on for United. He was living up in Los Angeles just a few days ago. Checking on his social media yesterday, I wasn't sure if he's going to be making it back in time when the team sheets came through. He was on the team sheet. Here he is now, wearing the number 17 shirt. Kafour there, just over the bar. Cannot fault the commitment from John Terry and Jody Morris. They were out training across the weekend. They were in the drills as well. In their final preparation in for season 1, that's a great pass. Eddie Benito! It's just wide. Off Serene Sané's left-hand post as United come closest there. Harry Kane and Connor Wood battling out. Just over 1 minute 30 away from our first game changer of season 2. Remember, it's 1 of 3 options for the last 3 minutes of the half. And it could be the new game changer, onside, replacing fast forward for season 2. +1 3 play or onside could be.
1 minute away from our first game changer of season 2.
Let us know what you think is going to be in the chat. United should be able to register one final chance at goal here before we move into half-time. Could be counted here though. Bilal Said and Emmanuel Rowe, the only goal scorer of this game. Got a bit wide there. "20 seconds left. Offside, Piqué Humble. Here we go then. Time for our first game changer of season 2.
Let's take the stage higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everest. I mean higher. You ain't gotta settle in. Go places they never been. We go higher, non-stop. Take it to the top, even when the ball drops. My man, we go higher. It's time to go higher.
+1 will be our first game changer for season 2. If you're brand new to Baller League, for the next 3 minutes, this is the rules that will follow. The game will start as a 1v1 plus goalkeepers. After every goal that is scored, 1 player will be added to each side. So we are building up basically until we get back to the 6v6 we left before the game changer. Goalkeepers are not allowed to leave their penalty area or engage in build-up play. For example, a goalkeeper can't try and score from his own box. They simply have to pick up the ball and just lay it out to one of their players just on the edge of the area. The next 3 minutes should be very entertaining. It's all about transitions, it's all about a bit of a game plan here as well. Who starts? Who comes on second? And it's going to be Jesse Waller-Lassen against Jardel Sterling. It's a kick-off. +1. He's dispossessed though, Jardel Sterling. Can he get the shot away? He can, through the legs of Alex Pittman. And it's 2-0 to the 26ers, and that's our first goal in under 20 seconds of our game changer. Cadell Daniel and Waller-Lassen, Emmanuel Rowe and Jardel Sterling. Emmanuel Rowe off the post. What a start he's had tonight. United just cannot hold on to the ball. Clearly see the frustration there of Ginge. An unbelievable season one did Emmanuel Robe after a slow start. 10 goals in the end. It's off the post again from the 26ers. They are having an unbelievable start here in this first 15. Substitution made. Blausoyud on. And Jardel Sterling as Fidel Daniel fires wide. Brian Lee also on for Wallalasson. Quite a few of you in the chat asking for the ref cam. I do see a camera on the referee. Might pop it up a few times on broadcast today. I believe it's just for social. Brian Lee over the bar. But I can confirm there is no ref cam you can go to, all right? So if you're typing in the chat, unfortunately, you're not going to get any response back. Blausoyud off target. United under a minute left. To pull something back here. Brian Lee and Bostock on, the two franchise players against the two franchise players of the 26ers. The big money players. Bostock. Blocked. Nice Sayud. Brian Lee, his shot also blocked. Brian Lee can't get the power in that. "20 seconds left." You can just hear John Terry just saying, go for it, we haven't got much time left. Might as well have an effort at goal. It's a positive touch around. Just wide.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
There we have it. Half-time. It has been perfect football from John Terry and Jody Morris's 26ers. At the halfway point, the 26ers lead United by 2-0.
The NDL boys are in the building. Not only have we got Amin Sassi, but do you want to introduce us to who is stood alongside you tonight?
That's my little brother, Camille Sassi.
He's also in the NDL squad. Camille, what can we expect from you? Because we saw big things last season from Amin.
You'll see loads of skills, loads of goals, assists, you name it, everything.
Big pressure tonight on Nico's team. I'm not going to lie, you boys are coming in hot. We've seen the squad list. A lot of the boys are talking about you having this Galactico-level squad. What are we expecting from NDL?
We're used to the pressure. We're used to it. So all we can do now is deliver.
N5 last season didn't have a good tournament. They were struggling throughout. But are you still expecting them to struggle this week, or do you think they will bounce back?
I think they'll be better than last season for sure.
As a team, what's the training been like? Talk to me about what Nico's like off the field.
Just can't describe it, but no, I can't. He's just the best manager. That's it.
He's the best manager, but will NDL be the best team this season? Stay tuned to find out.
Right, well, it is 26ers 2, United 0 at half-time, but look who we've been joined with in the studio, Nico. Nico, I mean, you've come dressed for the occasion, very smart. I feel like you've ruffled a few feathers coming into Baller League Season 2.
Yeah, that's why I'm here. I'm here to show all these people what football's truly about, and I don't think anyone actually takes it serious at all. So I'm here to take it serious and to win the whole thing.
You don't believe any of the other managers have taken ball, not even Sharky?
No, in fact, he takes it too serious. But and then the actual football players, I don't actually think they know anything about what they're talking about at all, so yeah.
Chunks, how do you feel like this man and NDL FC are going to get on in Baller League?
Absolutely smash it. I have every faith. Listen, when it comes to me, I'm not only being biased, I know the team, you know what I mean? I watch Baller League like a fan, and I've seen the team he has, and I feel like the team they've built, him and Manel, absolutely incredible, and Stars, of course, absolutely incredible, and I feel like they're going to beat it to the end, so we'll see what happens. I think they're a very good team.
Okay, so who are you picking, SDS or NDL?
That's a stupid question. It's like picking between your mum and dad. You love both of them, you know what I mean? I'm not going to pick. They're both my brothers. I want them to do well.
Nico, talk to me about this whole star player the situation, because SDS is not happy.
Yeah. I mean, we took star player because star player, like myself, was undervalued by SDS. I coached SDS, they didn't give me a medal, they didn't even respect Stars either, so we had to take him. At the end of the day, we're here, NDL now, we're here to take over, we're here to win the whole thing.
And I know you've got one German Baller League player in your team. There is this mystery player as well.
Premier League player.
It is a current Premier League player.
Current active Premier League player. We brought him in.
How did you manage to do this, Nico?
Listen, don't underestimate my phone book. That's the main thing. And well, viewers of the NDL, they'll know that I don't joke around. I don't play around. That's why we've got NDL going in the chat right now. I mean, we're all active. Yeah, and we brought in a Premier League player. You guys will see. He's got high skill level. He's very good, and he's going to score a few goals today.
Okay, does this put more pressure on NDL then?
No, it doesn't put the pressure on because we're here to win.
Even Chunks can't take you seriously.
We know that we have to win today. That's why I had to pull out the favours from my friends, but in the Premier League, because we know I have to win today. Otherwise, people might just think I'm a YouTuber, you know.
Nico.
I'm a football manager.
Oh, he's just called himself you're a football manager now, Nico. You've got to take it seriously.
Exactly.
You've got to take it seriously.
I promise you, I'm taking this very seriously. E-Man, however, isn't. That's why he's not here right now.
Okay.
I mean, and
Nico,
that's why he's going to end up in a coffin.
I've got to let you
and
go.
also,
because the second half is coming up
I just want to say, yeah, E-Man's getting smoked, yeah? Big up.
Well, welcome back to Baller League for the start of Season 2, which has been the dream start for John Terry and Jody Morris's 26ers as they lead 2-0 at the break. Thanks to a goal in the first minute and a goal in the game changer, which was +1. It was Jardel Sterling and Emmanuel Robe getting on the score, as you can see. He looks pretty angry at the moment. And I don't blame him. His side have had half-hearted chances, but aside of that, they haven't really shown the typical United style that you'd expect, especially with the players that they've put in the squad to boost their team, including top goal scorer Brian Lee. That's Nabil Ghanam on the pitch. He was drafted. Wearing the number 7 shirt for the 26ers. Also, Rose Mensah. Just a bit too short, that one, for Mehdi Alito. Slight tumble there on the far-hand side. Everyone seems to be okay, including the referee. Maybe he's on the ball now. Foul Rose Mensah. Was picked up from VZN FC. Claims for a free kick. They will get it. Callum Butcher, the culprit. The Benta, Adu Kafour. Another one of the players that was re-signed from last season. Keep in mind, 3 corners, you will get a long penalty. Both sides have both won a corner each, or given away a corner, however you tend to look at it. So quite the interesting start of Season 2. John Terry came out to quite the welcome. Where's that one going to end up? In Rosette by the looks of it. Free kick taken quickly for handball. I love the fact that this year we've even got the referee spray. As much as the players aren't listening to it. Cadell Daniel off the bar. And on the follow-up, it's off the post from Harry Kane. That post in particular has been hit about 5 or 6 times already. That was the effort from Cadell Daniel. Just a fingertip on it, you could argue. If you're watching on YouTube as well, do smash that like button. If you're excited that Baller League is back for season 2, clever feet, and already a few handbags. And it's Piqué Humble, who is the player to get a word from the referee. What's the game plan from here? Rose Mensah over it. He plays it. That's clever. Ready to try and find that run at the back post of Dapkus. Here they come down the 26ers. That was asking quite a lot from that distance. From Ganam to cause any sort of problem for Max Pittman. Here come the 26ers again now. Dapkus! His shot blocked. That's another corner. Remember, 26ers just did one more corner and they will get a penalty. First penalty will be of season 2. Harry Kane does well there, just a pickpocket. Jardel Sterling. Piqué Humble can't get the ball down on his feet. This is only game 1 of the night. Remember, 5 more games to follow. There will be, no doubt, some instructions fired at 26ers. You're only 1 corner away from a penalty. Take the shot, take the risk. Cadell Daniel, surely for United. Just looks a bit tired out there, Cadell Daniel. I mean, look, they've got options on the bench. And here is Haydari now.
Get a pick on your free.
Scored 4 goals last time he played as a wild card in season 1, and he's already looking to be a handful. We'll be wearing the number 11 shirt this year for Ginge. Minutes left of our first match up here tonight. And Brian Lee hasn't scored his first goal. By this point last year, he was already on the scoreline. That's a tap in for Piqué Humble. No, it's not. It is a moment to forget about. A side of the personality that he brings to Baller League in those areas, he's often a lot better than that. Brian Lee. Haydari. Can he find Brian Lee again? He can. His shot's blocked. Now have United not clawed a goal back at least in this game. Big tackle there from Daniel. Bostock back on. Piqué Humble subbed off. Bostock turns away and then eventually foul will be given to United. The interesting story for Brian Lee, if you didn't see last year, of course, was playing for M5. It's Callum Butcher, who still can't find a way past Sanek. Another corner, though, for United. It was taken really quickly. One more corner will be a penalty. Just depends which side's going to get it. But the point I wanted to make, sorry, Brian Lee, he did say he wanted to stay at M5 if they offered him the franchise contract, the top contract available. According to him, Jens Lehmann came back and actually offered him a team baller contract, the lowest of the 3 tiers. And when Angry Ginge was offering the top contract there, I think it was an easy decision for him to make for season 2. There's the corner, which means penalty number 1 of the season. He's seen enough. 26ers score this, they're up by 3 goals to 0. But Al Sayoud, he is the man for the job. Can he score? Yes, he can. Round Max Pittman, 3-0 26ers. And unless we get a one-on-one game changer, is it too much of a mountain to climb at the moment? For Sam Cox and Angry Gingers United. Last time they played these two teams was in Matchday 2 of last season. It was full of goals, the game, 12 goals in it, but United still won the game 7-5. Brian Lee hasn't been able to find his groove. Sané nearly caught Nap in there. Shot deflected, that'll be a corner. This is a way back in the game now for United. This moment sets the tempo. They score. Potentially there's a way back. Here's Brian Lee. The biggest transfer of the season to United. Scores. The goal scorer of last year is off the mark in season 2. It was only a matter of time. First corner, 26 as they'll restart their count. Handball they're calling for, they will win it. It's against Connor Wood.
John, set it up! John! Stop.
Well, he did score a free kick, quite a famous one, John Bostock, against Wrexham in the title challenging season between the two former non-league sides. It was much further out than this, though. Is he going to strike it or not? He will, and does score! John Bostock, welcome to Baller League.
Let's go! Same energy! Same energy! Go for it!
22 minutes in, United were 3-0 down. 24 minutes in, suddenly this game is back on. And you suddenly feel that all the momentum is back on the side. Playing in yellow and green. It's a great ball. Brian Lee can't get around Sanek. 26 is all over the shop at the moment. Chance to counter-attack, but outside Sayoud. Great save, Max Pittman. Two corners on the clock, though. And we are 2 minutes away from our second half game changer.
2 minutes until our second half game changer. Now 2 minutes until our game changer.
Great win there from Connor Wood. Brian Lynn in two minds there, whether to take it round his man or find a teammate. Callum Butcher went down to ground. Brian Lee, believe it or not, twice there. So that's a do some defensive work. Possession given back to United. Bostock with the foul.
1 minute until our second half game changer. London, this is close. Let's give it a hand to team to make some
Brian Lee not involved this time. It's Sadari. No foul there. But look, we're 50 seconds away from the game changer. What's he going to be? It could be one-on-one, the famous one-on-one, the line which was moved into the second half this year. Or fair play. Any foul that's committed will be a straight red card for the last 3 minutes. What are we going to get? Chat, have a guess. See if you can get it right. Following this game as well, it's N5 versus NDL for those that are wondering. 6 games tonight. As always, every Monday here at the Cupra Box Arena. Ten seconds away from game changer.
Here we go in this game changer time. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Game changer time.
Let's take the stage higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everest. I mean higher. You ain't gotta settle in. Go places that never been. We go higher, non-stop. Take it to the top, even when the ball drops. My man, we go higher. It's time to go higher.
So our second half game changer.
Well, the second half game changer will be the line. It used to be a first half game changer. If you watched Ball League last year, it's been moved into the second half, mainly from players' requests. They weren't too keen to take risks with possession in the first half, but now they will. And what that means is if you score behind the halfway line, a goal is not worth 1, it is worth 2. You can double the goal tally for your team. By scoring a single goal will be meaning that it'll be worth 2. Score behind the line. Aside of that, all the other rules will remain the same. It's still a 6v6 on the pitch. Who's going to be the player to take the risk? I believe last season there was only 2 players to score from behind the line. It was Amin Bilade and it was Ismet Sumbul. One thing they both had in common, both played for Treble FC last year. They were the only team that were keen to take the risk and succeed at that. You can just see there the 2 thin lines on the pitch. Score behind that for the attacking side. And it is worth double. It is the second line as well that you're attacking. You don't have to shoot behind the line just in front of Max Pittman here. That would be ridiculous. Bilal Sayoud pulls away from 1 or 2. Bilal Sayoud still. Cadell Daniel scuffed that pass into PK Humble. 2 players out of position now for United. Jesse Wallace on. John Bostock and Callum Butcher make up the 5 outfield players for United for these last 3 minutes. '26ers also have that corner on their side as well. One more corner, they get a penalty. Cadell Daniel, oh, that nearly teed up perfectly to PK Humble. Well read there. offside is Piqué Humble as Callum Butcher fancied an effort from some distance. Off the woodwork again.
1 minute remaining of the venue.
Connor Woods, just wide. What's more interesting here is that the 26ers didn't win a game until game week 5 in season 1.
40 seconds,
and that came against M5 FC. It was a 6-5 result. They were winless in their first 4. Season 2. It's looking a bit different. There is a ref challenge that's been thrown in.
Foul on him before that.
Each manager does have a ref
United are
challenge.
challenging the previous challenge, claiming a foul.
But they can use it at any point during the game to challenge just one moment in play. Referee Steve Hughes will go over and have a look. It was the foul before the one that was just given.
The challenge is unsuccessful. On-field decision, blue free kick.
The Ginge for the Harry Kane was fouled originally there by Connor Wood. Then on the movement between the two players, it was then Harry Kane that ended up fouling Connor Wood, and we are 24 seconds away. And as that ball has hit the top of the copper box, that is going to be a free kick to the 26ers, who are in no rush at all. Why would they be? Remember, this is the line as well. If Palauso wants to have a shot from here, it would count as double. I think he actually fancies it. It would risk losing possession, though. Palauso, shot saved. Chance to counter-attack. Brian Lee's off on his own. Final 10 seconds. Brian Lee in the back post goes across and it's cleared off the line by John Elstani. Full time. 26ers win 3-2 against United, and it was the lucky charm of Hardy, who was rapping on the pitch at the start to kick off our first game of season 2 with John Terry. It won't take 5 weeks this time for the 26ers to find their first win. It's a win in Matchday 1 on season 2, and a very, very different start for Angry Ginger's United side.
Honest review. Yeah, I like that. But I'd also like an honest review of the game. Yeah, we gave him 2 shit goals from that penalty.
Well, he's down there somewhere. Our very own Joe Thomason was going to pick up an interview with John Terry to see exactly how he's feeling after that all-important first win for season 2.
John, massive win, first game of the season. How does it feel?
You know what, we lost obviously our first game last year. It's just good to get off to a good start as well. We bigged it up a little bit beforehand, didn't we? So we had to win.
Just a little bit though, he didn't mean no practice.
Hardy, mate, there was some big noise coming out of you pre-game, has to be said. How do you feel after winning that one?
Yeah, I mean, look, you could call me you lot's good luck charm now. Do you know what I mean? Like, they had it in the bag anyway, and I'm just happy to be here.
A couple of names I want to pick out today. Emmanuel Robe, I thought absolutely sensational performance.
You know what, we've mixed our group up a little bit from last year. I thought Serena, our keeper, was first class as well tonight. So listen, we definitely learned a lot last year, and we're going to be better for it this year. But it's just good to get off to a winning start this year.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, last season it took a few weeks to get going, didn't it? Do you feel like you can push top 4 with this group you've got?
I definitely think so, and that's why we made the improvements as well. Like last year, I thought we started well, we just didn't get the results or get over the line. We've managed to do that tonight. Second half was a little bit scrappy for me, so again, back to the drawing board and we go again next week.
What improvements are you looking to see next week then? You talked about a bit of scrappiness second half. What do you want to see? A bit more defensive solidity maybe?
Well, first half we had all of that. Fitness a little bit. I think being the first game, boys are kind of just in pre-season, early days as well. I think for our forward players more so need to be more defensive minded at certain points.
Hardy, just before we let you go, how's this guy going to do this season? Do you think he's going to take home the trophy?
Yeah, 100%. Listen, the rest of these lot are in trouble, and they know it. That's all I've got to say.
Well done, boys.
Cheers, mate. Thank you.
Wow. Like a mud pool.
Whoa! I'm sure we can bring a coffin for the first game. So I was like...
Right, so it finished 26-3, United 2. I mean, these two are having their own little conversation. It's fine, don't worry about it.
Sorry.
We are joined by El Presidente KSI in the building.
Yeah.
We will get on to, I want to get on to Nico, because I feel like Nico's ruffled a few feathers. But just first of all, Chunks, how big is that, the JT side?
Incredible, man. I told you, I look like I was a hater when I said before that I'm a bit questionable about them. Of course, they're a great team, United, but when you lose out on Razak Coleman, Mauro Verhey, and Tyler Winters, you're losing 3 big players and dominance on the pitch, you know? Obviously, Brian Lee didn't look that sharp in that first game. He did end up with a goal, fair play to him, but I don't know, he didn't get enough minutes for me as well, so I feel like it's a long season ahead, of course, but great start for 26ers. I feel like well done to John Terry for that one.
Yeah, winning your first game is always important. John Terry said that when we spoke to him before the game. He lost the first game last season, and he actually lost against United as well, so a brilliant start for the 26ers. Right, KSI, the introduction of Nico to Baller League. He has been absolutely box office since he's joined, hasn't he?
He's been fantastic. Like on social media, he's just been all over it. He's been very funny as well. I honestly, I think he's been a great addition to Baller League, and especially with this match, with the coffin being
the coffin match. The coffin match.
It just adds to it all, adds to the entertainment. You know, I'm so excited that Baller League is finally back. You know, every Monday I'm there like, oh, I miss it. Now we finally get it, so it's.
And we've had our first. You can see the coffin there. It's a little bit freaky. I'm not going to lie. It's freaking me out a little bit. No, I wouldn't want to be in there either.
I've never been in a coffin.
Someone will be in that by the end of the next game. We've had our first international transfer. We have to talk about him. Liridan Krasniqi from the German Baller League. He scored 21 goals in 24 German Baller League appearances. What a signing this is, Chunks.
I remember seeing him in the UK versus Germany match.
Scored 2 in that game.
And he was a joke, absolute dominance.
Wait, is he Clutch FC?
No.
So he's NDL.
He's NDL. So his name's Matt Don, right? Yeah. Last season, I remember the last game was UK versus Germany. He's just controlling everyone. Honestly, he's absolutely incredible. Physical dominance, and I feel like he's going to be a big extra to the NDL FC.
I mean, NDL squad, KSI, is looking good. These were the goals he scored in the Germany versus England Baller League game back at the O2. What a finish that is!
Holy!
I didn't realise that was him that did that celebration.
Yeah, that's him.
Oh, he's cool. Bro, we playing tonight!
Yeah, bro. Look. He's right there. He's right there.
No.
He's right here.
You know, I want to talk about the mystery baller. Who is this guy?
Premier League.
Some people were saying he was
Barry from Everton.
I fell for that on social media. I fell for that.
This guy's white, so he.
I don't know, Barry might have done something.
KSI, I'm going to have to let you go because you've got something to do with that coffin over there.
Okay.
Let's go. We'll let KSI go. Coming up for you is N5 against NDL. It is the coffin match. That's coming next.
Well, here we go then. Game 2 of the first week of Season 2. We're featuring new managers, a new team in NDL. Treble FC, of course, have gone. NDL have come in. And if you didn't see the press conference before this season kicked off that our very own president, KSI, hosted, there was a bit of a wager between E-Man SV2, a new member of the team for M5 in the coaching staff, and Nico of NDL. They said, what do we want to put on the game? It wasn't money, it wasn't anything like that. It was the loser goes in a coffin. I'll be honest, I'm still a little bit confused about it myself, but what I'm more interested about this game is the quality in these teams. We'll speak more about it, of course, as both do come out onto the pitch, but there is a mystery player playing for NDL, apparently. Nico claimed on social media that it was a Premier League player. Again, we don't know who it is. He's wearing a mask. I can't imagine how hot he's going to be, but keep an eye out for number 14. I mean, you'll be able to see who he is anyway. He's wearing a mask. Forget about that. On top of that as well, they have got some wild cards coming in from the German Baller League and a permanent signing in Madon, aka Krasniqi. I can't wait to see this NDL side, even including Kieran Clark, former Premier League player as well. So I'm ready. Let's get these boys out onto the pitch to kick off our second game of the season. Will it be a season to remember for N5 FC after they didn't win really any games last season? It was the trio of Jens Lehmann, Lundberg and Robert Pires. Lundberg, unfortunately, no more in the managerial lineup as SV2 has come in to join Jens Lehmann and Robert Pires. Here he is, KSI, wheeling out a coffin onto the Copper Box Arena. Who's going in it? That's the question, chat. Who's going in that coffin at the end of the game? Is it SV2 E-Man or will it be Nico? There he is, it's going pitch side. And it will stay there for the whole game. The loser leaves in the coffin. Who's getting in it, says KSI. Who is getting in there? SV2. Or Nico. Right, here we go then. Game 2 of the night. N5 FC against one of the new teams on the block, NDL. They've called them the Galacticos. NDL. With the quality that is in that team, you will see exactly what we mean when we start running through the squad. You will remember quite a few of these faces from Treble FC last year as well. And that is the man behind all. Who is that mystery player? He's even wearing a face mask. Let us know in the comments. I mean, who on earth is it? Let's have a look at the teams that are coming in to game 2 this evening. Right, kicking off first and foremost with N5 FC. There has been a change around, including a huge move in Martin Wackhorn, who joins the side. 370 appearances just in the championship. Noel Ranger, a wild card of last year, moves across to M5. Declan McCarthy, formerly of MVPs United, will be their starting goalkeeper this year, and hopefully their only goalkeeper after all of their goalkeeper troubles in Season 1. On the opposite side for NDL, where do you start? Where do you look at this team? So many players formerly of Treble FC in there, including number 7 of Imblades. You've got Krasniqi, number 8, who is a permanent signing from German Baller League over to the UK. Ian Prescott-Klaus is a wild card from German Baller League. And I'm still asking the question, who is that number 14, the mystery player that Nico Milana has said on social media? His words, it is a Premier League player. Get your guesses in. And I can't forget as well, sorry, Tyler Winter's in this team as well, signed from United. What a squad. But could you argue there's too many stars in the team? We'll have to wait and see. My question is, can he see through that mask? Who on earth is it? Manuel Silva. You've got star player as well there. by Nico, who left SDS to join the backroom team of NDL just to cause even more noise in Baller League.
Here we go then, in 5,
Here we go then.
4, 3, 2, 1.
N5 versus NDL. Game 2 of the evening. I even forgot to mention Dom Vos. What a player he is! From Santon FC, he had the most contributions last year in terms of assists. Amin Sassi, Kieran Clark, he was in team of the season. How good was he? On the opposite side for M5, as we said, we can only hope that this is a better season for them. Jack Young on the pitch. He was their first drafted player. And I'm over the moon to say that he might not want to be here, but Ginge joins me on commentary. Ginge, do you just want to focus on this game, or do you just want to talk about what happened?
No, I don't really mind, mate. You asked
away. I mean, it just didn't look like United out there.
A lot of new players, new group, effectively a new team. I must say, the first 5-10, I was a bit like, oh, this is bad. Started to get into it, started to get into the rhythm. Second half was much better. But again, you look at the goals we gave away, really poor goals. Really, them first 2 goals have cost us that game.
I don't know if PK's still in LA there, but where was that shot going?
Again, comes to taking chances. You got the PK chance, you got the ball flashing across the box for a tap in 3 times.
How many times did the ball hit the post as well in that game?
Yeah, exactly. Do you know what I mean? So listen, not the start we wanted, not the result we wanted. Performance-wise, second half, miles better. A lot to take from it. And at the end of the day, no one goes through Baller League undefeated. So I'd rather get them out of the way now. Click next week, we go on to win the rest.
Here comes NDL, their first chance. I mean, what do you make of this NDL side? It is full of stars.
It is absolutely fantastic. By far the most, I'd say, individually stacked team in terms of profiles from last season, especially.
Any idea who the player in the mask is?
There's a player in a mask.
Have you not seen?
No, I've just come up here. Where is he?
There's a mystery player in a mask. Currently on the bench at the moment. We'll try and get a camera on him. He's wearing the number 14 shirt.
Ah, okay. Well,
there he is.
Oh, yeah. Can I tell you a little secret? There's no way on earth that's a Premier League player. He's drafted his mate in. He's going to bring him on last 30 seconds, and he's going to claim he's a Prem player. Because if he is a Premier League player, let me tell you something. He's, well, I'll keep your mouth shut, actually.
He'd be in big trouble, wouldn't he?
Yeah, probably. How's this game been so far?
Well, it's only been 2 minutes. Nothing great to talk about at this moment in time.
One thing I do like is that they've got Voss in there. I like him. And I must admit, I said
Here comes M5.
Oh, he dived in.
Where's the keeper going? Cuts it back!
Oh, my Lord! Well, I wasn't expecting that.
Jack Young, he was the first player to be drafted for M5. Welcome to Baller League. Oh, we're looking at a different kind of season for a side that were winless for so long last year. And look, there was question marks, Ginger, on this side. There are so many star players in it. Is there going to be a few too many egos in the team? I know we're only 3 minutes in. That's a poor start.
It's a very poor start, and I must admit, I said it before, and I said off camera, I said there won't be a team like N5 this season. Everyone's got a lot more talent. Everyone understands the Baller League a bit more now. And yeah, I must admit, I wouldn't say they've surprised me because I'm expecting a totally different team. And so far, scoring a goal better than they did last year.
Well, Taylor McCarthy, as we said, on the ball now. He was an MVP's player last season. We knew the goalkeeper worries that they did have M5. They went through 5 goalkeepers in the end. Here's Martin Wancourt. Can't get his first touch on the ball. Here's him in Belay, saved by Declan McCarthy. A chance to try and break away there for George Nikaj. Oh, big tackle from Kieran Clark. Expect nothing less.
That's exactly what United needed, a sort of tackle like that today.
Back to United. I'm just comparing to last season. You went 5 weeks unbeaten last year.
Yeah.
Do you think it's as crazy as it sounds, you've lost this early, does it do some kind of Not good, but is it a wake-up call to say that maybe we're not as good as we thought?
Not really, no, because we went 5 games unbeaten and still lost the whole thing. So, I'll be honest, it's irrelevant. The way I look at it is we lost 3 games last season. 2 of them quite controversial, okay? Corners and red cards given out willy-nilly, apparently. And we still managed to get top 4 with a game to spare. So aim for no more than 3 losses, and you're on for good stead.
Here's Don Vos. If he's not scoring, he's involved in creating the chances. What was Coxey's words after the game, in his opinion?
Similar to what I just said, really. I think overall it was sloppy. The first 2 goals that we conceded were really, really poor. Then they've won by a penalty, which again, it's not what you want. Young again. And then you just got to crack on, really. You go again. Next time, take our chances. You take our chances that game, we'll probably score 5.
What do you make of the game change for this year?
I'm excited to see the new onside. Yeah, it's interesting to see how teams will set up for that. Because if you're going to leave them, that long ball's on every time, but you're going to get your goalkeeper to push onto that long ball. Yeah. Are you going to keep 2 up? But then if you keep 2 up, that means you've only got 3 back. So it's going to be very intriguing, very intriguing. What I will say is N5 defending the 3-2 at the minute.
It's looking good though, isn't it?
It is looking very good. I think Nicole's going to get a big reality check as well today. Huge reality check.
M5 were to win their first game in Season 2 against one of the most stacked squads in Baller League. It certainly would be a reality check and a half.
They come back to that famous quote though, don't it? Work hard beats talent when talent doesn't work hard. It's a great ball over the top. Cut out nicely.
And a Bashish. Wild carded last year. That's the mystery player that hasn't. Alan, do you reckon he'll play? Do you reckon he'll get some minutes?
Well, I've told you my thoughts on it. I don't think he's a Premier League player. I think Nico is the...
he's on! Here we go!
He's on! I must admit, he has got big legs.
I think he's taken the word of being mysterious enough. He's gone for leggings as well. Can't even see his legs.
That means he's got tattoos, I reckon. Do you not think?
Here's Chris Nietzsche as well. He's just been something right. First touch is going to be a free kick for this player.
Look how he stands.
This looks quite frightening.
I'm going to be honest, if this goes in, it's going to be an absolute masterclass from Nico. Oh, it's a great save.
And he's just been subbed off. That's him done.
He's on for set pieces.
Is that a clue? Is that a hint? Is he a set piece specialist?
He's on for set pieces and nothing more, I bet. I must admit, I do like Nico's dress sense. He's gone for a nice, smart suit. I do really like it.
He's put the extra effort in, hasn't it?
He has.
Well, here's Chris Nietzsche on the ball now. First player from German Baller League to be a permanent signing.
Is he flying over from Germany every week?
He's either flying over or he's staying in.
Yeah, one of the two.
Here he is now. Krasniqi. Amin Sassi. Him and his brother both playing. What a turn that is. Sisi!
Very lucky.
Sassi in the woodworker just going over. Don't know how he got away with that. It's Noel Ranger as well on the pitch, getting his first couple of touches on the ball.
Young, I've noticed, has dropped in at centre half. Then as number 8 comes back, he pushes up. Must be, can't get the words out. Training very hard, I've heard, N5. Training very hard.
A lot of the teams were training just yesterday.
Yeah, I believe so. Do you think the players for Season 2 have got a lot of pressure on their hands?
Especially if you're a franchise player.
Yeah, very true.
I mean, I didn't want to say it to Brian Lee, but he felt like the longer he didn't score a goal tonight, he was in his own mind a little bit, wasn't he?
100%. He's off the mark, 1 goal at 1 game. I'll tell you something, what do you think of a horror? Magic.
I think the great thing there is obviously, you know, he's come through
grassroots,
your team as well, and you know there could be an element of am I just being favourable to a player there, but that's an incredible player, isn't it?
100%. Shout out Winton United and all the lads watching, but yeah.
What, he scored 4 goals in Matchday 11 last year, I believe it was.
4 goals.
That proved his quality there.
MVP he was. But I also just think when he came on, the intensity, the urgency, I just feel as though it took the team up. And I just feel as though it was a lot more exciting to watch as well. Switcheroo there, switcher-poo, that was terrible.
Still 1-0 to M5 FC. Second game of the night. Angry Ginge with me on co-commentary.
Not one corner either team yet, with 10 minutes in.
Your match was interesting because you're 3-0 down, 22 minutes, you blink, 24 minutes into the game, it's 3-2 and suddenly you're back in it.
Yeah.
All you needed was a one-on-one game changer and who knows what would have happened.
Exactly. Or we could have scored one of the open nets that we had.
PK Humble.
Yeah. Is what it is. Listen, I'm excited to see what each week brings.
Yeah.
If we play like we did the second half every week, I think we're going to be strong, 100%. But we can't start sloppy.
Your Prescott Klaus there, sassy.
Just over the bar. What team are you most excited to see?
I think I would probably say, I just think overall this season the quality of player is a lot better.
100%. So I said this when I've been interviewed before, and I said that there will be no team that gets left in the dark. Oh, is that obstruction? No, referee's given a foul. I said there won't be a team that gets left behind like N5 did last season.
Yeah.
I thought they were, obviously, 4 weeks in, everyone knew they were out. This season, there's going to be shock results left, right and centre. It's going to be a lot closer than people expect. I mean, look at SDS last season. They still ended up going through and everyone wrote them off. Very controversial, I will add. Playing dangerous games at the back here. Oh, he's got away with that one.
McCarthy.
He's offside. Oh, he's not. Referee plays on.
Right hand corner. That's going to go for a corner.
Yeah, corner. Oh no, it's gone for a throw-in apparently. Never mind.
Maybe it's going to be a corner in the end.
Corner to M5.
I was just looking back here. M5. How many games without a win last season? 5 weeks without a game without a win. It was till game week 6. Well, they picked up their first win. 1 minute away from our first half game changer.
He might be onside. He might be off. He's let it run. What is that T-shirt?
What do you make of the whole Coffin situation? You were in that press conference there to agree on some sort of forfeit. I don't know how he ended up with Coffin.
No, I don't know. And I'm pretty sure Daniel Sturridge is the one who instigated that.
Did he?
So I'm not sure how... He's gone for it! That would be magical. Yeah, the Coffin's an interesting one. It's not a forfeit I would have signed up for. It's a bit of a weird one, if anything. You've got to lie there in a coffin for about 10 seconds. I don't really think there's much on the line there, if I'm honest.
Game changer in 5.
Here we go then. Game changer in the first half.
2, 1.
Let's see what we got.
Let's take this thing higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everest. I mean higher. You ain't gotta settle in. Go places that never been. We go higher, no stop. Take it to the top, even when the ball drops. My man, we go higher. It's time to go higher.
Here we go. Brand new game changer for season 2. Onside is here, and it's here to stay in season 2. Very simple. All offside rules are suspended. Attacking players may position themselves freely anywhere on the field, but offside lines are not in effect. So I'm interested to see how this plays out, because are you going to just get one player just sits under the whole half? Is it going to be 2 or 3 players and it's just goalkeeper, long ball, long ball, long ball, long ball? Or is it going to be a case you can catch your opponent off guard and a bit of a counter-attack transition and be good to go?
I mean, I'm looking at N5. They've got a tall hold-up striker. If it was me, I'm pinging him to that far left corner, aiming for him every time. He puts the goalkeeper in a position. Does he rush out? Or does the defender stays on him? If the defender stays on him, you play with 4 in the middle.
Well, as it looks to be, Don Vos is the target man. If anything, even if you're not the tallest player on the pitch, you can just stretch the whole team.
Yeah. This is where N5 need that tall striker up there. This is what I was talking about. It looks like he's dropped in at centre-half here to Mark Vos, but I must admit, I think that's the wrong idea for M5.
As we said, brand new game changer this for season 2. replacing fast forward. Declan McCarthy.
Oh, I'll tell you what, I doubted him. Got a strike on him. But ultimately, I was right, even at the target. Who did he play for last season? Was it MVP?
MVPs, yes.
Did you notice how he got dropped for the semi-final? That was interesting.
Well, if you look at M5's goalkeeper tally, Ginge, I think any sort of consistent goalkeeper was
100%.
welcomed.
I thought Lehman was going to get his gloves on at one point last season.
It looked that way, didn't it?
How many? I think they had 6 goalkeepers.
They got through quite a few, didn't they?
I think they actually had more goalkeepers than points. Declan loops it long. There it is. I told you.
Ranger.
That's exactly what they need. Put the goalkeeper in a predicament. Make him make the mistake. Clark picks it up. No one currently in offside position. No Clark is. Voss has got to be sprinting out wide there. Drag that defence wide. Make the pitch as wide as possible.
It's Chris Arter that's at the back who's trying to track the run of Don Vos.
Body in the way, drive. Get your shot off.
Now for M5, looking for a second.
Oh, it might have rebounded back, but it doesn't.
That one ended up just about kept it in though, Don Vos. A couple of players down injured on the pitch there.
Lines it up, plays it out wide to number 8. To Voss, takes a touch, looks on his right side to Sassy!
Deflection, that will be a corner. First one for NDL. Remember, 3 of those will win your team a penalty. How important is that in terms
of... it's given away! He's in the bar! Oh my lord, how has Voss not finished it?
I'll turn my head for a second to look at you. Next thing you know, the ball's ricocheted off the bar. And somehow NDL have not made the most of that. It was Ian Prescott, the wild card. It's the deflection that comes back off the body of Declan McCarthy that just moves it away. Should be 1-1. Last 8 seconds.
What a great touch.
That's going to do us something for the first half.
Well,
how on earth have they not found a goal at the halfway point? And the halfway point here is the winless F5 FC, who might be on for their first win in Season 2. They're leading against NDL FC by a goal to 0.
There's a lot of talk on.
I'm here with one of the best players Ball League Season 1, Francis Gerald Mampolo. Took headlines, but how are you feeling ahead of this season?
I'm looking forward to it. I think this season is going to be more intense and there's a lot more good players. I think it's going to be harder.
Deportrio last year pushed themselves all the way, first in the league table, but the Final Four didn't just happen for you. How are you going to get over the line?
I think this year we're going to be a bit more disciplined. I think we're going to take our chances and actually, kill the games off. I think last season in the Final Four, I think that's what we missed out on. We didn't take our chances.
How's training been in the build-up to this? You've got some new players on board. What's the energy been like?
It's been great. It's been good, better than ever. So training's been good, man.
And obviously we've got to talk about him, but Daniel Sturridge is in the building. He's partnering Michael Richards tonight. What's he been like as a coach?
He's good. No, honestly, he's a very, very, very good manager. I spoke to him, had a few conversations with him. He's given me some tips on what I can do to improve my game. I'm looking forward to working with him.
Watch out for this guy tonight. Guarantee of goals.
Yeah, looking forward to seeing him in action a little bit later. It is 1-0 to N5. Chunks, how you?
Yeah, just move on maybe.
We will move on because we've got the brilliant Gary Lineker's with us. Gary, thank you so much. You're here just watching because Deportrio has been blown apart. There is no more.
I don't know what's going on. I genuinely don't. And now Halves with Rai, Micah's with Dan. I mean, what's going on? I mean, I'm out on the side. But I don't think my coaching skills were appreciated last season, to be honest, because I haven't got any.
Do you not? No, not for you. No. You did it for a season.
I'm gonna come and watch the guys tonight.
Yeah? Okay, so we've got Wembley Rangers are playing Deportrio in the first fixture of Ball League, match week 1. You couldn't write it. So we've got Shearer and Wrighty that are now Wembley Rangers, and Micah and Daniel Sturridge. What do you think Micah and Daniel Sturridge are going to be like together, which are now Deportrio?
Incredibly competitive.
Yeah.
I've had a chat with both sets. Both sets.
Oh, so you've been in both camps?
Been in both camps.
Is that acceptable?
Yeah, 100%. 100%. Yeah.
Well, of course it is.
Yeah.
I think they see me as the I was going to say the godfather, but maybe the grandfather.
Okay, so what's going on in both camps then? Can you enlighten us?
I sense that competitive edge that Micah showed a lot last season. Got a bit carried away at times. I think he has enthusiasm injections before the games, and that's worked well for him. Although they kind of faded towards the end, or we did, I should say. But now it's all different. Whereas Alan and Wright seem a little bit more laid back.
Yeah, a bit more chilled. And which one do you think, Chunks, is going to work better?
I think maybe Wrighty and Shearer. Yeah, they've known each other for how many years? You know what I mean? They know more about each other potentially.
Okay, Gary, I hate to do this to you, but I'm gonna make you do it.
Oh, are you?
Yeah, I am. You know what's coming.
Yeah.
You've only got one team
Who
here
do I
at
think
Baller
will
League.
win?
No. Whose side are you on, Gary?
I'm always on the side of the underdog, so it's Alan and
I was going to say, match of the day trio. You have to pick them,
I
surely.
sense Micah's mob will win because they put a lot of effort.
Yeah.
Micah just eats the recruitment and everything. He's
taking it serious.
fully loaded, but I think an underdog victory is always welcome.
Gary, it's been an absolute pleasure. We are going to miss you on Baller League this year, but we hope you come and watch.
Please.
We've got the second half of N5 NDL coming up for you now.
Welcome back to Baller League for the start of the second half here between NDL and N5 FC, which, as we said, features a mystery player that's wearing a mask. He's currently on the bench of NDL FC, and we don't know who it is as of yet. I've got the pleasure of having United's boss, Angry Ginge, with me in the commentary. Ginge, we still don't know who it is, do we?
We don't, and I've noticed he's got contact lenses in as well. So he's either that or he's got some really nice eyes. I think I've fallen for him.
I was thinking, did he need the mask as well?
Yes, it's an interesting one. Oh.
In case you missed the start of the half, here is N5 FC that scored via Jack Young, one of their draft picks for this season.
Well, I will say Tyler Winters has come on now at half-time. Ex-United top goal scorer. Did sign for NDL, not knowing who he was playing for.
Did you want to keep him?
We did want to keep him. Of course, why wouldn't you? He's a great player. But the contract was on the table. We offered him tier 3. Treble offered him at the time Treble offered him tier 2, and he chose the higher money. So fair play to him, Kieran Clark. But what I will say, behind all big decisions is a fantastic master plan. People might not see it, soon they will.
You mean Belay?
Just offside there, Winters.
It's Tyler Winters, who is offside anyway.
Now, secretly, I'd love nothing more than Tyler Winters to go on and be top goal scorer again, as long as they don't beat us. And it's the exact same for Mo Mayouf for M7. That'll be a great game to the night as well. Clutch FC versus M7.
Great turn.
Speaking of 7, Clark straight in on him.
How good was he last season as well? He's in the team of the season, wasn't he, Kieran Clark?
I mean, I'll be honest, that team of the season, mate, I'm not sure who picked it, and I'm not sure what game they were watching. Okay, because Santan's goalkeeper. Oh, is he onside? Is he off?
I think he's just on. I think Amin Belay kept him on.
As I was saying, for the team of the season, Kieran Clark was exceptional. But their goalkeeper, they chose a goalkeeper that conceded over, I think it was 40 goals. That makes sense. I must misinterpret what a goalkeeper's job is. I believe it's to keep the ball on the net. What's number 7's name?
Min Belay.
Yeah, he's fantastic. Oh my Lord, what a save!
It's like he heard you.
McCarthy, that is a great save. Wow. How do you pronounce it? Belay?
Or Smallsy, they call him.
Oh, that's easier. Smallsy, absolutely fantastic.
One corner away, NDL.
That's come off Kieran, has it?
A penalty. Just about kept it in play. No difference there for Kieran Clark. Blood running down his knees as it was in the start of season 1.
Oh, come on, McCarthy, mate. Don't take the mick. Gonna call the dragon. I'm going to be honest. I think if NDL need a way back into this game, they're going to need that penalty. I don't see them scoring from open play. I don't know what it is. I just don't think...
Look everywhere in their team, though, Gins. There's goal scorers everywhere in that side.
100%, but sometimes...
Look, Tyler Winters, Impelay, Don Vos.
Sometimes it's better to have a team that have got players that want to make a name for themselves rather than a team that have got a name for themselves. Because it's the hunger, it's the fight, it's the passion. It all comes into it. It's some great football there for N5.
Ryan Waghorn in the box waiting to try and get on it. You can really see why Jack Young was their first drafted pick. He brings a wealth of experience from Football League, was playing in Premier League 2 with Newcastle United.
Oh, was you able to hear what Arnie was rapping at the start of our game?
I was more sort of interested in your facial expression while that was all happening.
I'll tell you something, I did very well not to smile.
What did you make of it? Will you be bringing out a rapper at some point with you?
Well, the only one I could bring out Tay's MCR, but I don't. I mean, I think your expression there, Brandon's probably giving it why I'm not.
No, I just think you're two good mates. I think you'd have too much fun.
No, yeah, I'll see if H is available for a game.
Is Chazza around as well?
Chazza? No.
Bit busy at the moment, isn't it?
Yeah, he's a bit busy at the minute. Busy going in the fridge.
Watching the 20th minute mark. NDL, we did question, look, they've got so much quality in this team, but where is the goals? And chat, if you're with us still, I mean, who is the mystery player? I was thinking at one point, is someone going to come on the pitch, just pull the mask off?
I'll tell you what, I think I've cracked who it is. I'll be honest. I think he's made his first appearance in Baller League. I think it's Luis Figo. I think it might be. Tyler Winters lines it up.
What, former treble boss?
Former treble boss. He's come in for the new treble. And I think Luis Figo, I think he's made an appearance.
Not playing onside anymore. That was a rather long ball.
I'm intrigued to see who it is, though. And the worst thing is, Nico will never tell you. That's the most annoying thing about it.
The worst part is, as well, he's only one touch of the ball, and it was a free kick.
Yeah, that was right down the goalkeeper's throat. The ball, that is. Voss struggling. This N5 playing a 3-2 low block here. It's naturally a 4-1 now at the minute. You're going to have some talent to get through this. You have to keep the ball moving. Corner, there's the penalty kick.
There it is, and I wonder who's going to take it.
I must admit, there's a lot of people on that team that are going for top goal scorer. It'll be very intriguing to see who that ball goes to.
I think what's quite interesting, I've just looked across, Nico has said, mystery player to take the penalty, but Manuel Silva, the coach, has said no.
That's intriguing, that when the manager doesn't have the final say into.
Amir Belade to bring NDL back in this game. Can he get round out of a
And the manager has been overruled by the coach, and yet the decision turned out wrong. Well, you have to question who's got the authority in that team.
Hang on.
And 5, make it 2-0. Oh wow, Nicolas Chung, the referee's challenging. I'm not sure what he's challenging.
N5 FC, thanks to Jean-Baptiste Fischer.
I think he's challenging his coach.
Challenge from NDL in the build-up play towards the goal.
You're not aware in Ball League, you do get ref challenge, one per manager in the game. You can go back and look on a decision that you're not happy with, and there was something in the build-up to that goal that Nico believes wasn't right.
I'll be interested to see
what was it.
It is a. Oh, I tell you what,
it's no Ranger on Amin Sassi.
I think Nico's got that spot on. I think that's a foul. Has he gripped him by the hair? He's pushed him over. I think that's a foul. I think Nico's got that spot on, I'll be honest.
That means the goal won't stand if the challenge is successful.
I'm not sure why the referees are still looking at it. I think a foul's a foul. Or has he just dropped to the floor? It's tough to see from this angle. If you've got one from the side or the front, I'm not sure, but I still can't
Challenge
get over that.
unsuccessful. Goal is awarded.
Challenge unsuccessful. Well, they told all managers they've got some new referees in. I think we need them. I'll be honest, what's your take on that, Brandon? Is that a foul for you?
In my opinion, that looked like a foul.
It looked
From
like
that
a definite
angle, it
foul
did.
there.
The
Wow.
referee's decision's final. They've reviewed the tape, and it wasn't a foul. Challenge unsuccessful, and N5 FC are about to kick off their Baller League Season 2 journey with 3 points on the board. Something tells me we won't be hearing the end of that one from Nico.
No, I don't think so either. At this minute in time, all 6'5" of Nico is going in that coffin.
Forgot to mention that, didn't we? It is the coffin match, they're calling it. Loser goes into a coffin, it's pitch side.
I must admit, you can definitely feel the togetherness for N5 here.
Right, guys.
You can tell they've been training.
We can still get in this, man.
Nico says, right guys, we can still get in this, man. With words like that from the sideline, no wonder the coach is making the final decisions. Go and sell your sweets, mate. Over the bar. I think we're in trouble the goalkeeper there.
There's just a bit of grit in this performance from M5, isn't there?
Yeah.
Everyone working on, look, the 3 back there, you can see it's organised.
Well, the thing is, if there's a team coming into Season 2 that I would actually want to be, it is probably N5, because there's no expectation.
Sassy.
Sassy's got it
back. Tyler Winters off the mark in an NDL shot.
Sassy goes for it, not dealt with by number 5. Really poor. Tyler Winters taps it in. You're welcome for that goal, Nico.
Just like that. Game's back on. How will N5 react?
Beautifully out power play. Great save.
Keep in mind, 27 minutes in this game, the game changer will come in for the last 3 minutes. But it was Tyler Winters that scored the first goal of the brand new NDL FC. Pillay round the corner.
Great save. Fell to Tyler Winters for his second. He goes for it. It's a great block. To Pillay on his right foot. It's a great save for the right hand of the goalkeeper. Left hand, should I say. Voss keeps it up.
These are the moments last year that M5 didn't have.
It's a great challenge. He's come out with the ball. He's got to score.
Ranger wins the ball off Don Post.
Got to test his goalkeeper from this position.
Ryan Blackhorn, his shot's blocked. And that's a really poor moment there, a possession loss for M5.
Tyler Winters. Take the trampoline off, mate. No real rush here, no real urgency for M5. They know they're ahead. But when that final game changer comes in, it's a whole new story.
Especially if it's a one-on-one.
Exactly that. And I must admit, I know NDL are going to be good at the one-on-one. I'm not too sure about M5.
It's Amin Sassi, no Ranger again. As Nico tries to get some NDL chance going around the copper box. Pillay. Wide. What do you reckon, Ginge? 2 minutes away from our game changer. One-on-one, the line, or fair play?
Well, the line's already been, so that rules that one out. So you've got fair play or one-on-one. I'm going to say it.
It could be the line again.
It won't be.
All right, we'll see.
We will see. All fair play. I'm going to go one-on-one. I think it'll be one-on-one. I think this game needs one-on-one as well. It's going to be very exciting. It's going to be end-to-end. I think there'll be a lot of goals scored, and I think you won't be able to really call a winner if it goes one-on-one.
Well, Chat, you could have a say as well. What do you think is going to be this game changer? I think the game needs a one-on-one.
100%.
Who would you say steps up though for NDL?
For NDL,
they've got so many up. They've got Emin Belay, Tyler Winters, Dom Farrows.
I think for the one-on-one,
mystery player.
It will probably be the mystery player. But Nicole has to get the approval from his coach. Apparently, he didn't call the shots.
Well, he better write him a letter early then. There he is, the mystery player that we still do not know who it is. Votes. Down to ground, referee will play on. Tries to disguise the pass, it just means that NDL will lose possession though. Nice pass into George Nikaj, who won that one out of play. We forget as well, James, that chance in the first half that NDL had.
Yeah, that huge chance that he's at the bar. Voss, if they don't win that game, I think he'll be feeling very similar to PK Humble. But I'll be honest, I don't think PK's thinking about that.
That's a great pass from Imbele. Can he get onto his left boot? He can. Right, it's time for a game changer. Let's see.
Let's take the stage higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everest. I mean higher. You ain't gotta settle in. Go places that never been. We go higher, non-stop. Take it to the top, even when the ball drops. My man, we go higher. It's time to go higher.
The game's gone.
Fair play will be our game change for the next 3 minutes. Basically, any foul that is committed in the next 3 minutes will result in a player being sent off for the remainder of the game, along with a free kick or penalty being awarded. That includes handballs, unsporting behaviour. That could also result in being sent off. Other offences that would normally be a 2-minute suspension will now also be a red card. I mean, for M5, that's perfect.
Agreed. They just need to be smart. They need to control the game now and not do anything stupid. If they start giving fouls away, they start going down, then they're going to let NDL back into this game. They've also got a corner. NDL haven't got one. Play on that fact. Get another 2. Get a penalty. Make it 3-1. And just see the game out. But if I'm NDL, I'm going all guns blazing. Throw the kitchen sink.
One comes Krasniqi. They're signing from Baller League Germany. There he is now.
Not on the same wavelength. Delayed picks it up, drives forward. Kieran Clark offside, looks to play it on Sass on the right hand side, takes a touch out to his feet, strikes it. It's gone out for a throw in, or kick in, should I say.
Fanny Bashish out for a kick in on the right hand side. Playing today, but I mean, other than Kieran Clark, Isaac Modi is the only defensive-minded player, in my opinion, for NDL, which also does potentially look at a bit of risk if they are to go all guns blazing.
Cuts in on his left foot. It's a great save. I must admit, I think NDL's goalkeeper's kept him in this.
Good save from Aaron Stevens.
Goalkeeping's good, but I'm not sure about that go-to.
Do you ever grow a beard?
If I've got the testosterone to try it, maybe. Until then, yeah, that's just poor for M5 there. You never get a foul for that.
Oh, this is a big chance. Jack Young, who's already scored one, looking for another for M5 FC. Cuts it back. Wackhorn save.
Great save.
Still could be alive in the back post. And it is.
Is that the nail in the coffin for the NDL?
George Nikaj, of no new name in season 2 of Baller League.
through the legs of the goalkeeper, who I just said kept him in it. You can see what it means to E-Man.
Get the coffin ready.
Too many touches here from the NDL lot, I must admit.
Sassy.
Great save. The goalkeeper's got away with that one, I'm sure he saved that.
He was asking for a touch there, Sassy, but no call to give him. Easy pickings there for Kieran Clark. Done well there, Mimbele. On the same wavelength. Well, they weren't invincible last season. It was the duo of Freddie Lundberg, Robert Pires and Jens Lehmann. No Freddie Lundberg this year. It's SV2 that's come into the mix to change things up. And at the moment, so far so good for M5 FC, who are about to take down, in my opinion, one of the most talked about teams this season in Baller League with the quality on paper. But so far, it's not clicking, Ginge.
It's not clicking. If anything, they've got too many good players, it's costing them too many big touches. Delayed on his left foot here, can he get the shot off? And M5 have won their first game of Baller League Season 2. I think Nico needs to go back to Sainsbury's.
Nico Omalana in week 1 of Baller League. His brand new team, NDL, has suffered his first defeat as league president KSI wills a coffin on. They call this the coffin match, and the forfeit will be that Nico will be going in that coffin in his suit, much to the approval of E-Man.
I'd like to give a massive shout out to someone who played, I thought, absolutely brilliant there. Wasn't on the winning side, but that mystery play was absolutely exceptional.
We still don't even know who it is. I don't even know where he's on the pitch now.
First, it was Traitors. Now it's Baller League. Can you make it through the first week of anything you do? Get in the coffin. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your goal. This is your goal. Entering the coffin. Get him in there, man. Close that up. Close that, bro. Done. Tax bill served. Oh! N5, baby. Hey, it's a new N5 this season. Completely new. I don't need to say no more. Nico, enjoy. Wow.
Thought it was over. Nah. Deportrio's next. Stay tuned.
Come and watch Baller League live and get your tickets now. Head to ballleague.uk and see you soon.
Chunks, talk to me. Nico being put in that coffin, in the coffin match. N5, they only won one game last season, Chunks. And they've just kicked off Baller League Season 2 with a win.
I don't know why you talk to me like I'm involved.
You are involved. You made it very clear at the top, Chunks, that you were supporting both NDL and SDS this season.
Yeah, no, I definitely am, but can't win them all.
No, that's fine.
Yeah,
he's got another 10 match rounds to win, doesn't he?
But,
that's also horrific, by the way. Nico being in that.
I could never do it, generally, so fair play to him. I don't know how he's doing it.
How good is this for N5 and E-Man? He's been giving it the big one.
SV2 is incredible. I don't know why he wasn't in this league earlier. Generally, it made sense. You know what I mean? One of the biggest football creators in the scene. So fair play to him, and I love the guy. So I wish well for him. Generally.
Yeah, a huge win for N5. But now it's time to throw it over to Joe for the Cupra 2 Halves Challenge.
Okay, here we go. It's time now for the Cupra 2 Halves Challenge. We've got 2 lucky fans picked out of the crowd at random. The chance to win £500. The player that gets the most balls through their hole will win. 1 point per hole. Okay, but also we have a leaderboard that is going to activate from today. Whoever is at the top of the leaderboard is going to stand a chance of going to the final 4 and winning an even bigger prize. Who am I joined by today? Arjun. Arjun, who do you support? NDL. NDL, not a great start, pal. And Rob. Rob. Okay, boys, let's assume your positions. Arjun, you're over there. Rob, you're on these balls here. You've got to get the ball through your own hole. If you get it through the opposition's hole, it's a point to them. 1 point per hole. 30 seconds on the clock. Okay, on the sound of my whistle. 3, 2, 1, go. Come on, we got to be better. It's a slow start, but we can see some form developing. Yet to see a goal. There goes one for Rob. Big start, Rob. Come on. Just hitting the post at the moment. 1-1. Arjun's back in it. Too many on the post. 2-1, Rob. Chances. 8 seconds left. 5, 4, 3-1, 2-1, and that is full time for the Cupra 2 Halves Challenge. Arjun, get out of it. Rob, congratulations. It is a big win. 3-1 on the scorecard, and overall, taking home £500. Congratulations.
Thank you very much. And just a reminder that the 2 highest scorers of the Cupra 2 Halves Challenge will be invited back to compete at the final 4 stars. Yeah, no, that is good. And make sure you get your tickets for Match Week 2 of Baller League. Match Week 1 here at the Copper Box is sold out, so make sure you get your tickets and come down and join us. This has been good so far, isn't it? Well,
no, it has been.
It's been a good first 2 games.
It's good viewing, definitely.
And we're very much looking forward. Oh, John Terry, you can't see him. I can come here and start dancing if you want. He's dancing behind the camera. He was rapping a little bit earlier, but the 26ers got a massive win, didn't they, in their first game, beating Yanited. That's huge for JT, huge for N5. Now this next game, Deportrio against Wembley Rangers. The fact that this is the Match Week 1 fixture for these 2 sides is unbelievable.
I don't know how they've done it. Don't know how. Genuinely, I don't know what to expect because have you seen the wild cards on Deportrio today? Stephen Ireland
and
Yasif, right, from Everton.
Uman Yas, obviously of Everton, scored, I think, 12 goals in the Premier League. But like we were saying at the top, Chunks, doesn't always work out. But however, I think Stephen Ireland, I feel like he's just going to be level.
Streets won't forget, ultimate tech man. I don't think he even needs pace in order to play this game. No one's going to get near him. I personally think he's going to be the best player today.
Oh, we are very, very excited. We have had 2 brilliant games so far, and this one coming up is very exciting. It is Wembley Rangers against Deportrio.
Reggie.
Reggie who?
Reggie from Baller League, man. I'm here for a trial from Alan and Gary.
Alan and Gary?
Yeah.
You know full well I'm not with Alan and Gary no more. Let's go. You wearing a wire, right?
No.
Jim sent you, did he?
No.
It was Morgan Birtwistle, right?
No. Morgan Birtwistle, what?
It was Morgan Birtwistle.
I don't even know who that is.
Spread them. Spread them. Spread them.
Minx. Minx, what's going on? What's going on here?
He's wearing a wire.
A wire?
Yeah, he's
no,
a mole.
seriously. Why are you here? Alan and Gary sent me here, man. Alan and Gary. Get your ass up against that wall about Alan and Gary. Who sent you here? Alan and Gary. Say those names again. I dare you. Alan and Gary. Say those names again, and this is over. And I ain't playing with you. But he sent me here for a trial.
No. It's not. It's me and Studge now. It's not Alan and Gary anymore. It's me and Studge now.
What do you mean me and Studge? Now we haven't even shut the promo yet, bro.
What do you mean?
We haven't shut the promo. You always letting the cat out of the bag. Every single time that's your problem.
You over here for me. You over here for me.
That's your problem.
You want to make it about you?
Always
me. I'm a striker. I'm Daniel Sturridge. Let's make it all about me. That's what you always do.
That's your problem.
What do you want?
What about my trial?
The trial.
How's I fit, man? then. I had your back though.
You didn't have my back.
Listen, you roughed him up real good though.
Well, let me hold it.
Well, would you look at this? We have got the new Wembley Rangers, which is Alan Shearer and Righty, and the new Deportrio, Daniel Sturridge and Micah.
Judas. Judas. I don't know if he can stand there and look at me.
No, when I'm not
absolutely embarrassing. He left us. As soon as Righty could call in, I want to go back to my man. Match of the day, friends. Embarrassment.
How do you get your memo, by the way? It's green tonight.
Green tonight, bro. Yeah, you don't know.
Your partner's got green.
Don't make it like I'm with you. That's not the situation. Okay?
It does look like we're with them, to be honest.
No. See, why are you with them?
Sorry, no, I'm just asking.
Change sides right now. Change sides right now. Let's go.
But me and you are like matching.
It's over.
Okay, so we were talking to Gary a little bit earlier. He was saying, you two are the enthusiastic ones, you two are the chill ones, but he's backing you two.
Right, chill. Yeah. You've not seen him in the jungle.
That wasn't me, it was Gary,
He was angry in the jungle.
Nah, man, that was an old me. I'm chill. Yeah, I'm chill now.
You're looking fantastic.
That's all. He never gets angry when he has
starving, bro. I was starving. And Al calms me. Al calms me.
Chunks, how on earth do you see this one working? You've got these two against these two.
Honestly, they're here to have fun, man. I think you are the most involved I've ever seen in anything. So I feel like he's probably
the transfer
involved.
window was difficult.
Exactly. So if Daniel's going to be as enthusiastic as Micah, then it's going to be a fun window.
I'm in all the way, baby.
Should we
Don't threaten me with a good time.
No, man,
you know how I do
Should we talk about your wild cards today? Because
Superman.
they're pretty special.
Yeah, Uma and Superman. In the summer, it was difficult, but I persuaded them in the end.
How did you persuade him, Micah?
Doesn't matter. I can't say on camera.
You're insinuating something.
No,
I don't know
what you're insinuating there, Liv.
Right? Are you two worried about Stephen Ireland and Umar?
No, man, we've got Kryptonite. Who's Superman?
George Isaac.
Did I hear you say Superman?
Island is Superman. That's what they call it.
Stephen Ireland.
We've got Kryptonite for Superman.
Yeah, but you know what it is, though? I'll be honest, I know about your team very well. We've got Don Perez, we've got George Isaac as well, very good player. So at the end of the day, it can go either way because they have a great team.
This is going to be a good game because like now we've got a good side, and they know what they need to do. It's just now we're in a position that they just got to go and perform.
I mean, surely if your team can't score goals, they've got two of the best we've ever seen.
That don't mean nothing now.
Which your impact needs to be.
The
thing is that but you can only explain to someone what they need to do.
True.
Daniel will tell you the same thing. It's taking the opportunity when it's there to shoot. This is what I can't understand with this game. I watched 2 games. People are getting an opportunity to shoot, and why aren't they shooting?
Yeah.
You know, listen, I would never pass if I was playing in this game.
I'll be in, right? You know that.
I'd never pass.
Get your shots up.
Get the shots off.
Right. Prediction, what do you think is going to happen? I've got to let you go.
Yeah, I think it's going to be close.
Don't give it the
Let me tell you quickly what's going to happen. We're going to dominate the game. We're going to be winning.
Okay.
And then what's going to happen? They're going to do that one versus one.
No. See, you're giving them ideas. You're giving them ideas. He's giving them ideas.
I've already
started giving them ideas. You're miles off.
Guys. You lot have got to go because your teams are about to walk out. Coming up, it is Deportrio against Wembley Rangers. You're not going to want to miss it.
Well then, enough talking I think between the two sets of new managers. A bit of a reshuffle you could argue between Deportrio and Wembley Rangers this year. Alan Shearer moving across from his former team to a new team with Ian Wright and Daniel Sturridge coming into Baller League to join Micah for the start of a new season. And already tonight, I don't know what phone call he's taking there, Daniel Sturridge. We've got a game to play here. But what a start it's been for season 2 already. United, who were dominant for the first 5 weeks, lost their opening game against the 26ers, and a winless N5 have won their opening game as Nico NDL FC lose their opening matchup on game week 1. Deportrio against Wembley Rangers is up next. Chat, I can see you and I can see all your comments. Who are you backing for this one? Deportrio, as we know, were incredible last season. And some of the wild cards they've got tonight are ridiculous. And moves they've made in the summer, including a former Manchester City player, which is doing a few keepy-ups there. Wearing the number 13 shirt. Let's have a look at the teams then. Kicking off first and foremost with Deportrio, a new goalkeeper this year. Daniel Avrington of FC United of Manchester comes in. One of their big franchise moves was Richard Afrankesi. Adam Dawson features. Henry Lansbury, former of Arsenal and Aston Villa, moves across from VZN FC, and their two wild cards tonight, Stephen Ireland and Umar Niasse, formerly of Everton in the Premier League. Marvin Sordell comes back again alongside Jack McConnell, Sat Fagan and Francis Gerard Mampolo, their other wild card. He was one of their key players last season. For Wembley Rangers, lots of changes. Only 4 players from last season do remain in the sides. Number 13, Ismet Sumbul, comes across from Treble FC, was once upon a time a wild card, and goalkeeper today, Ibrahim Ugrada, who was a wild card for SDS on Matchday 10 of Season 1, comes in. Those 4 players that did keep hold on were Dom Perez, Morgan Griffiths, Ben Long and Czech Tiam. Score predictions coming in. 7-6 to Wembley Rangers. 4-1 Deportrio. Keep your predictions coming in. I'll read a few of my favourites out. If you're enjoying the action tonight, do hit that like button. For those that are watching with us on YouTube, we are live everywhere here on Baller League every Monday from the Cupra Box Arena. I wonder how he's feeling. Alan Shearer, he's moved across to a side that on paper performed a lot worse last season. No Lineker, no Shearer. Good friend Daniel Sturridge coming in. Enjoying big leagues. 5, 4, 3, 2. Here we go then. Predictions flying into the chat. 5-0 Deportrio. 4-3 Wembley Rangers. Hello, first goal of the night, maybe, no. Let's have a look at the starting lineups then for both of these two, how they're kicking off. 2 wild cards do feature straight off the mark for Deportrio. Umar Niasse and Stephen Ireland. One of their other permanent moves, who is here tonight but not playing, is Julian Lescott for Deportrio. Was a wild card for a few weeks. There's another one of their permanent signings they made. First shot of the game. First save. Henry Lansbury, the set-piece specialist last year, scored a couple of free kicks. I asked him earlier today, how's the body feeling coming in to Ball League Season 2? He said, yeah, pretty good. Ready to get going for another year. On the side of Wembley Rangers, Ismet Sumbul gets the start, number 13, one of the only players to score from the line, game changer. George Isaac, one of their franchise players they picked up this year. Well, we did wonder where the allegiance would lie for Gary Lineker coming into this one. Whose team would he be standing by? He's actually jumped ships. He's gone, I'm going to stand with Ian Wright and Alan Shearer for this game. Remember, he was Deportrio's managerial team last year. Not just him, Alan Shearer have both changed their decisions this time round. Isaac! Just wide. Of Atherton's post. Still Ross Cable in the coaching role of Wembley Rangers this year. Be careful there, Henry Lansbury. I thought the hamstring might have got. Clever foul. Not on the pitch yet, but their star man, number 11, Domingos Perez, one of the best one-on-one players you will see in Baller League. Here he is, Henry Lansbury on this follow-up, clever pass, and in!
Goal for Deportrio, score by number 14, the wild card,
Umar Niassi, 35 years of age, but brings a wealth of Premier League experience and goals. Didn't even want to celebrate. Not the start that wildcard Ibrahim Ugranda would have wanted to have. Deportrio, first goal of season 2, and it's a wildcard that scores it. Been given a kick in the other way.
Give it to him.
Last time these two played, it was Matchday 6 in season 1. Deportrio did also win that game, 4 goals to 1. Well, one there by Lansbury. Here's man Polo. There was talk of him moving last season.
Situation. Move him. There he is.
Until they gave him the franchise contract that he deserves. Worth mentioning as well, we haven't even seen Jafran Kessie yet. Currently on the bench wearing the number 4 shirt. Played for Santon FC last year. That's a great ball forward. Finds Lansbury, who will fancy an effort on his right boot from there. Sumbul. No issue there for Atherton. It comes off the back of a clean sheet of the weekend for FC United Manchester.
Yeah.
A lot of these players you'll be seeing in Baller League, whether they're not an ex-pro, will still be playing in the various football leagues in England. Do quite a lot on the body if they go straight into a game tomorrow night. Strong tackle there on Chektia. Stephen Ireland, let's see what his involvement can be for tonight. Plays a rather long ball into Umar-Nias. The only goal scorer so far for Deportrio. Chance! Goal! Charles Yandom Kunadu. An England 6-a-side player in his debut Baller League season, in his debut game. No doubt another one of Ross Cable's
See you later, man.
players that he knows for his experience in the More small-sided games. There's a corner, first one. Alan Shearer enjoyed that goal. That was the save from Ugrada. George Isaac, great switch of play. There he is, the goal scorer. Jack McConnell there, giving away. Foul. Football. Well, the effort from distance. If you're not aware as well, for those that are shooting it, you can bring up to 2 wild cards each week in Ball League. Who's a player that you would love to see wild card? And we have had quite the array of players in Season 1 and already in start of Season 2 tonight. Premier League players, names that have won numerous accolades in their career. He's a player that you'd love to see. I mean, we had a mystery player playing in our last game that we still don't even know who it was. I don't think we'll ever know who it was. Offside there. They do exist in Ball League. It might be 6-a-side football, but there's still a number of rules. Some of the chat saying Adel Tarab to maybe come and play Ball League. That'll be a throwback and a half, wouldn't it? Sure, there'll be a lot of wild cards, as we said, across the next 10 weeks. There's 11 league match days. It all comes down to the big final 4. Jack McConnell. Atherton does great there. Just thought like going away from the corner. Offside. Ben Long on the pitch now as well for Wembley Rangers. Callum Gardner also wearing the number 90 shirt. Another 6-a-side England player. And here he comes, Afran Kessie. First couple of touches on the ball there, wearing the number 4 shirt. Here he comes now. And he might not be the first touch to remember. Signed in the summer from Santon FC. Loving your suggestions in the chat though. Speaking of wild cards, you weren't aware of how the summer worked. Ben Long off target. Every team was given 3 contract tiers, so to make up a 12-player squad, you're given 2 franchise players, which are £800 a week, 4 designated ballers, £500 a week, and then of course the remaining 6 were team ballers at £300 a week, and it was down to the manager of the teams to decide how that process looked. There was also the draft night as a ref challenge comes in there from Ross Cable. I think we know which moment in play that was for.
We have a challenge for a foul in the middle of the park.
Here we go then. If you're not aware of ref challenges, both managers will get a moment or an opportunity in the game to throw in their yellow flag. And it was that one there, Stephen Ireland. On Jack Connors. Foul or not, chap? You tell me.
Challenge unsuccessful. Clean tackle, wide possession.
Clean tackle from Stephen Ireland.
The challenge was unsuccessful.
Challenge unsuccessful, mate.
Good job.
Good job. Good job.
I think they both enjoyed that one as well. Micah and Daniel Sturridge teaming up this year to manage Deportrio. One and a half minutes away from our first half game changer. What do you reckon it could be? It could be onside, brand new game changer this year, 3 play or +1. That's not your prediction. Don Perez. His first couple of touches on the ball now on the far hand side. Check Tiam. Them two together will be dangerous. For those asking as well about Joleon Lescott, he is part of Deportrio. He just isn't playing tonight. He is part of their squad. You will see him in this season. 24 seconds away. There he is, Joleon Lescott. Loved it so much last season. It was a wild card, now permanent. Foul given away, Jack McConnell. Just took the shoe off the player there with a tackle. Here we go then, Don Perez. Over to you. And over the bar. Here we go then, game changer for the first half. Let's see what we got.
Let's take the stage higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everest. I mean higher. You ain't gotta settle in. Go places that never been. We go higher, no stop. Take it to the top, even when the ball drops. My man, we go higher. It's time to go higher.
+1. For the next 3 minutes, the game will start as a 1v1 plus goalkeepers. After every time a goal goes in, one player will be added to each team. Goalkeepers are not allowed to leave the penalty area or engage in build-up play. If the goalkeeper does do this, it will result in a penalty. Basically, every time a goal goes in, another player is added onto the pitch for the next 3 minutes. This should, touch wood, bring us a few more goals and a few more chances. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. It is going to be reaching out for Anketsi, new signing from Santon FC. Up against Chek Tiam of Wembley Rangers. Over to you first, Deportrio. And what is your favourite first half game change? That's another question for you. We have seen the new onside game changer in the last game, Afran Kessie. A shot to forget about. Check Tiam. First chance now for Wembley Rangers in this game changer. Clever feat. That wins a free kick. Check Tiam! Of course, if you were wondering on the free kick scenario there, you can dribble it. If you are in the 1v1 scenario. Right, Stephen Ireland comes on. So does Mampolo. And it is the 2 goal scorers for Wembley Rangers on the pitch now. Back post is available. Stephen Ireland not available. Substitution made. On comes Sandro Kamara of FC Rules the World last year. He's another new signing for Wembley Rangers. Here he comes now. Sandro Kamara, not bad first couple of touches. I mean, it was fortunate how it went in.
1 minute and a half remaining. 1 minute remaining.
Off the body of Stephen Ireland. And Wembley Rangers, they lost their first game in season 1 last year, 3-2 against M7. Looks like they could be starting season 2 in a very different fashion. Afran Kessie, no problem there. 30 seconds left. At the moment, it looks like Gary Lineker's made the right choice with what team to side with. Five seconds away from the half-time.
3, 2, 1.
Not the start that Deportrio would have been expecting with the amount of quality that they've brought into this side in the transfer window and in wildcards. But at the halfway point, it is the new duo of Alan Shearer and Ian Wright that lead 3-1 at the break.
I'm joined by one of, if not the best player in Ball League last season. In fact, the MVP of Ball League last season. I've got the award for you today, big man. What a performance it was last year. How does it feel to be the league's MVP from season 1?
It's a good feeling, honestly. It's good to be recognised. Honestly, couldn't have done it without my teammates. So, yeah, I really appreciate the award.
People are going to be trying to come for your scalp this season, though. The champions, the MVP. What are you expecting out there today?
Yeah, I'm expecting teams to be after us, but I feel like it's nothing that we're not prepared for. So, and we're ready for the challenge.
Obviously, a few new signings. Mauro Valletti's come in. Huge signing from Yanited. He was so special last season. What's he going to add to the team?
A lot of it, everyone saw what he can do. We saw him last year. It was really good. Honestly, he's one of them players that I didn't really enjoy playing against. So I'm happy to have him on my team this year.
MVP season 1. Could he be MVP season 2?
Yeah, we are looking forward to seeing MVP season 1, Kaz Sterling in action a little bit later, but right now it's 3-1 to Wembley Rangers. Deportrio have all of the work to do in the second half, but look who we've been joined with in the studio. Vision's Toby. I was about to call you Vision then. Toby, how are you?
Very well, thank you. How are you?
Yeah, really good, thank you. Let's look ahead then to season 2 of Baller League and where you think your team are at, because there's been quite a lot of change at Vision coming into season 2.
I think we're one of the sides that has had the most change happen. So in some ways it kind of feels like we're starting from the bottom again. But I'm confident in the team and their ability to do something today.
What do you make of that? Because obviously on one hand, like we say, it could go in Toby's favour. On the other hand, obviously other teams may have a little bit more cohesion because they've played together longer.
It doesn't matter, to be fair, quality is quality, you know what I mean? So I feel like with the names he's added, I know quite a few of them, especially Yas, who's franchise player.
Talk to me about Yas, because Toby, I have heard, especially from him.
It's my bad, I'm doing overhyping it.
I don't need to talk to you about Yas.
Yeah.
Yas will do his talking on the pitch.
Okay.
I don't need to talk to you about
I know what he's capable of.
Okay, what did you say? Can you just tell everyone what you said?
Thursdays. Generally, in my opinion, the best small-sided player I've ever played against or played with. Like, whenever I play with him, he makes me feel like a better player. You know what I mean?
One
he
of them
brings you in
ones.
one of them ones. So for me, I feel like hopefully he managed to shine. I feel like he brought in 11 weeks. But like I said, with the players he's added and introduced to his team, I hope to see even a better Vision this season.
It's just a matter of the time before they gel. As soon as they gel, this is the best week for my opponents, SDS, to play us.
Yeah.
They got the best draw because after this, I believe we're only going to get stronger. So.
And obviously, when you look at last season, how important for you was the pressure point penalty shootout? Because you got 4 points. You would never have been in contention for the final 4 had you not have got those 4 points. It's so important, isn't it?
Well, at the end of the day, I'd rather win the games than get the pressure points. Because if I win the games, I don't need the pressure points.
But it still counts, though.
But it does count. It is like an extra help for sure.
Yeah, and you are of course coming up against the champions in SDS.
Yeah, congratulations
but I
to them
suppose,
again.
yeah, brilliant win. But I suppose going into this, all the pressure's on them, would you say?
I mean, look at the arena, look at the crowd full of people. Like, the pressure's on everyone on the pitch, so I can't really do too much there.
Toby, it's been an absolute pleasure. The best of luck against SDS. That is a huge game we have got coming up a little bit later on. Toby's vision against SDS, who are the reigning Baller League champions. But right now, we have the second half of Deportrio against Wembley Rangers. It's Micah Richards and Daniel Sturridge with all of the work to do in the second half. Thanks, Toby.
Well, here we go then, second half in front of us between Wembley Rangers and Deportrio. At the halfway point, Wembley Rangers are having quite the start. 3-1 they lead. It looks as if Alan Shearer's introduction alongside Ian Wright and even Gary Lineker on the sideline has made all the difference so far. Even worse when you think that Deportrio actually went 1-0 up in that game. Their wild card, Umani As, George Isaac. Felt that one a little bit. I've got to speak about Marvin Sordell as well. He's just been introduced for the start of the second half. Well, they haven't got a ref challenge either, so if they were to challenge the decision, they can't.
Remember what we said? Remember,
He's staying on.
Junior! Junior!
It will be Jack McConnell to resume play here for Deportrio. And they've got one corner flag next to their name, 3 of those. They win 3 corners, they will get a penalty. Lansbury. The ass falls down to ground. And we'll go for a kick in. Lansbury. No issues there at all. Interesting tonight for Wembley Rangers. Their goalkeeper that they did draft, Alfie Mansell, not in the side tonight. Well, we've got a break in place. Head down to Joe Toller tonight. He's with Gary Lineker. I think he's made the right choice so far, Joe.
Gary, I mean, why did you choose this dugout first and foremost?
Well, I didn't really want to upset anyone. I can't cope with Micah's enthusiasm. No, it's too much for me. And he's too, demonstrative on the touchline. So I thought I'd take... But Wrighties also gets a bit excited as well. So I've stuck with the old boys. They've got plenty of time on their side. I can go and watch them another year. These two, not so sure.
I think they've plenty of time. Let's not write them off too early. I mean, they are winning out there. You've made the right call so far.
I might pick the winning team. And that's what you've got to do.
Do you have any words for Micah and Danny if this result stays the same?
Yeah, you used to own it, live with it, deal with it, move on to the next game. And, well, just humiliation, isn't it?
Humiliation. Brandon, back up to you.
Deal with it, the words of Gary Lineker there to his former co-manager, ex-Deportrio manager. Decided tonight to side with Wembley Rangers. Atherton, who was a shot from just inside his own half. He will be the first goalkeeper to score in Baller League Season 2. Quite a few of them did score last year. Here's Metsumbel. Playing more of the hold-up player role than turning and driving a goal to try and get a shot away. Here he is now, is Metsumbel. Flips over the ball himself. Here's Marvin Sordell. battle there between Ben Long and Omar Diaz.
Steady, gents.
What a difference, by the way, Wembley Rangers look tonight. What a difference N5 look coming into season 2. Sort out. Oh, there was a deflection on that one.
Omar.
Don Perez back on. And Sandro Camara. Here he is now, Sandro Camara. Scored his first couple of touches. Touch on that one, corner for Wembley Rangers, their first one on the tally. And there is a little bit, as I said, there was a tussle between these two. Omar Diaz and Ben Long. There's been pushing and pulling. I think they're all right, they've shook hands. Space now. Kanadu to run into Camara. And him and Don Perez just double up together on the side. It is quite frightening. And again, another one between the two. Ben Long that time into the ref's book. See that one again on the replay. Foul, yep. Haven't seen enough of Mampolo in this game. He was their key player last season. Lofted in from Stephen Ireland. She missed it. They're two wild cards tonight. Two former Premier League players for Deportrio. Daniel Sturridge and Micah Richards using their phone book well. Substitution. It does come Mampolo on again. Football with Dover Athletic. This is Gerard Mampolo. Marvin Sword out. Cross or shot, not sure what it was. Neither of the two worked out. Lansbury down to Brown, wins a free kick. Keep in mind that after this, pressure point does follow, and he's back for another season. A chance for all 12 teams to go head-to-head in a non-stop penalty shootout. Whichever team does win will pick up an extra point. Adam Dawson also on now. He was pretty good from these areas last year. It was him and Henry Lansbury between the two that scored quite a few free kicks. Here's Henry Lansbury. Henry Lansbury! Great save! Bedlock. I saw the idea.
Deportrio have been awarded 2 corners because their next is a penalty kick.
He's given away a really silly corner. Claiming a touch on that. He's not happy, Bedlock. Even more so that he gave away the corner. I think he's just saying that moment before where Canado was just hanging on to the ball. Get rid of it. Both teams 1 corner away from a penalty. Quick word with Don Perez there. You can see Josh Harrop on the sideline to Deportrio. That's another one of their signings this year. And Kevin Gonzalez, 2 FC Rule the World players. Also on the books of Deportrio, not featuring tonight. I was heading for a corner if it wasn't poked away from a kick in. Lansbury disguises the shot for a good pass into Mampolo. The 2 or 3 Wembley Rangers shirts around him. A chance to counter-attack now for Wembley Rangers. Here's Don Perez. Still Don Perez. Thought about a shot. Instead brings his teammate. Canado into it, just goes wide. For those in the chat asking who the mystery player is, we still do not know who featured earlier tonight for NDL. As they lost and Nico was put into a coffin. Someone in the chat just asked for a coffin camp. Unfortunately, that doesn't exist. Or the ref cam, people asking for ref cam. Unfortunately, that's more of a social shot, so you can call for the command all night, you're not going to get it. I think it's a bit more obvious who's going to be the more vocal, the 2 managers between Alan Shearer and Ian Wright. That corner play has to be, you've got to make the most of it. Is there a commentator cam? There is. It might come on if you type it in the chat. That's a camera that we can confirm might work. Mampolo. 2 or 3 Wembley Rangers shirts around him, tries to win a corner, gives away a goal kick. 2 minutes away from our second half game changer. Chat, what we're going to get. Could be 1 of 3 outcomes. It could be the one-on-one. We haven't seen a one-on-one yet for season 2. The line, which was a first half game changer, now a second half game changer, or fair play. Mampolo. Not enough on that for Stephen Ireland. Right, you're in the chat, you're saying commentator camera. That one does work, I believe. Let me just press the button. Mampolo. Oh, Stephen Ireland. You know what that is, though? Check Tiam, man, to stop the cross coming in. 3 corners. Penalty for Deportrio. This couldn't be timed any better just before the game changer. Who's going to take it?
No.
Mampolo?
The don't want to be. Sean told me about them.
Mampolo scores, game on.
I'm looking at 6 aside. You should be ashamed. Well, like embarrassment. No, man. You are an embarrassment. Embarrassment.
He's not happy, Micah, is he? "45 seconds away." There it is, commentator camera. It worked. It worked. We can see your messages in the chat. Keep them coming in tonight. We are in game 3. We've still got the pressure point after this one as well. But before that, we've got a game changer coming up in 25 seconds time. Is that a ref challenge that's been thrown in? No, it's just a war ball. So there's another dangerous free kick.
Did you guys train in the UFC before?
2-minute suspension.
You must have been, bro. You're not playing football. You're
For
playing
George
different sport.
Isaac. Two-minute suspension for George Isaac. That means that Wembley Rangers have got to defend this free kick and also have one player less on the pitch. Stephen Ireland, Mampolo. There was a lack of communication there between Adam Dawson and Stephen Ireland. And just for context, if Deportrio do score during this suspension, Wembley Rangers can go back to a full squad.
Game changer in 5, 4, 3.
Game changer time, here we go.
1.
Let's take this thing higher, higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everest. I mean higher. You ain't gotta settle in. Go places that never been. We go higher, non-stop. Take it to the top, even when the ball drop. My man, we go higher. It's time to go higher.
The line will be the game changer for this second half. We are still waiting for our first one-on-one of season 2. You might remember this game changer from season 1. Basically, if you score behind the offside line, the goal counts as double. It's now been moved into the second half off the feedback from players in season 1 that they weren't as keen to take shots or risks that early into the game. It was moved to a second half game changer, and very much it's simple. 3 minutes, shoot behind the line, score. It is worth double, it's worth 2 goals. So if Deportrio were to do that, the game would be 3-3. They're not happy with how Wembley Rangers have set out in this game. They've been a bit too defensive-minded in Micah and Sturridge's opinion. Have to make the most of this as well. Deportrio. They've got the extra man advantage, but Wembley Rangers also have that corner. That could be huge for them. One minute left. As expected, there is no rush at all from Wembley Rangers. Why would they be rushing? Nearly a minute gone already of the game changer. How would it work in a 1v1? A few people are asking. That player wouldn't be able to play during that game changer. 1 minute 40 seconds left. Mampolo! Great save again from the wild card in goal for Wembley Rangers. Ibrahim Ugrada. Oh, it's a clever pass. Do they want to go and score again, Wembley Rangers? Do they just want to see this one out? This is the line for those that are asking, this game changer. Score behind the line is worth double. Shot. Stings the hands.
1 minute remaining.
1 minute left.
This match remaining.
Already this table is looking very different than it did last year. Wembley Rangers at M5 have never really been in the top 6. Until week 4 of season 1. Well, Wembley Rangers picks up their first win. Dom Pires down to ground there, wins his team a free kick. Overall, perfect game that they have had. New signings have been brilliant. Sandro Kamara, his involvement, he scored just coming off the bench. You know what he's doing from here, Dom Pires. There might be 30 seconds left, but this is his sort of range. Two-minute suspension has been issued for Deportrio. They're throwing in the ref's challenge.
Flag has been thrown on the field to indicate a referee challenge.
I believe it's Adam Dawson. They're saying he's made a consecutive amount of fouls. That's why he's been given a 2-minute suspension. They're not even issuing the ref's challenge. Doesn't need to be looked at. Deportrio. Down, here's Dom Pires. Should be a tap in. Oh, Ibismet Sumbul was there. 20 seconds left. Can they snatch a draw? Mampolo driving forward for Deportrio. Still Mampolo. Robin Sordell screaming there. Mampolo saying, why did you not pass the ball? Dom Pires, and that will do us. Wembley Rangers. Huge 3 points on the board. It's all smalls at the end. But what a difference we've already had tonight. Just 3 games. M5 have won a game. Wembley Rangers have won. The teams that are in the top 4 last year, after Matchday 1, very much are at the moment. I know it's a long old season. I mean, Jin sat next to me. I mean, he was on the receiving end of a defeat earlier today. He said, look, no one is safe this year. Points will be shared. No one will remain unbeaten. And already Deportrio's O has gone. First defeat of the season. Big 3 points on the ball. Right, let's head down if we can to our very own Joe Thomason, who is with the managerial side of Wembley Rangers.
Wow, what a huge win. It looks like Gary picked the right side, but he's loving and he's leaving. Alan.
He knew, Gary said it.
Alan, righty.
Yeah.
I mean, that is a massive win against a huge rival. He was calling you Stoke. He was saying you got a low block, long ball. What are you going to say?
He's saying, yeah, we're playing a low block in six-a-side, but, you know, it's about defending well and then trying to attack with purpose. And that's what we've done. We showed some good skill. I thought we totally nullified any of their main players. They didn't really cause us too many problems until they were a bit desperate. So it was an all-round good performance from us.
Alan, what did you make of it? Obviously, Michael was giving it big on the sidelines to you.
He was giving it big. Just, yeah, it was a bit tasty on the touchline, a bit tasty on the pitch as well, as you can imagine. But I thought it was about scoring more goals in opposition, and we did that.
Thank you,
Our boys
Al.
were brilliant.
Thank you.
Gary, you picked the right side?
Yeah.
Well, because sometimes you go a bit of sagaciousness over youth, a little bit of wisdom of the older guys, and I just thought that would ultimately benefit them tonight, and I was proved right.
Thank you, Gal.
You absolutely were. I mean, it took you a while to get going last season, not this season. Title charge on the cards?
Yeah, I think so. You know, last season it was really tough for us in respect to the draft and not getting the right players what we wanted. So then we tried to work with what we had. It didn't quite work out. We started pretty poorly. But we finished the season pretty well, and, you know, the guys all got a great attitude towards what they want to do this season. And, you know, you want to start with a win, and that's what we've done. We don't get too excited, but we've won the first game.
Have you got one final message to Micah and Studge?
Just to keep his chin up.
Keep
his chins up, I mean.
Yeah,
Keep his chins
they're
up.
They're really good boys. They just keep going, guys. They're good boys.
As always, next week.
Copper Box Arena, every Monday night. Get your tickets now.
Yes, if you want to be here, if you want to have the chance of seeing these two, you've got the reigning champion of Ball League and you've got this absolute legend, Chunks, as well. You can come down and see these two. Make sure you get your tickets. Matchday 2. It will not disappoint. We have got, as I've just said, the champion. The champion is SDS. Sharky joins us. Sharky, I'm looking over my shoulder, and in your streaming booth, is there someone that shouldn't be, maybe?
Well, star players showed up in our streaming booth. We're not live right now.
No, one loss.
I don't know why he's there. He said he's left because of me, and I've made him leave and join a better team.
Okay, so what's happened here? Can you explain the situation?
I mean, look, star player is a big part of SDS. He was the first ever member of the podcast alongside me. Obviously, he's also friends with Nico, but he's chosen his loyalties, which has confused me because he's a part of SDS. But, I mean, look, they've had a tough start. They didn't expect it, so we're going to have some words. I want to hear what he thinks afterwards.
Oh, Chunks, what's you were just giving it to him as well, weren't you?
Yeah, of course, 100%. Yeah, you know what I mean? You make a big move like that, you have to back it up with something. So, obviously, Stars tactically didn't work today, I'll be honest. I need to have a word with him. And I can see he's trying to maybe sneak back into SDS's booth already. So, I don't know.
He misses us. He misses us.
Sharky, looking at your squad, I feel like, I know on paper means nothing. We saw that last season because obviously on paper last season people were probably looking at your team not thinking you could go on to win it. But I'm looking at this squad and thinking, wow.
We're very happy with it.
You've put together some squad there, including Mauro Velletti. What a signing that is, by the way.
Especially, one, because he's a great player, and two, to make that move from United as well, it takes a lot from someone to do that. But yeah, look, we built a strong team on paper, but at the same time, a lot of the strongest teams on paper today haven't won, so it doesn't mean anything until we get out there and show what we can do.
Do you feel like everyone wants to beat you because you are the reigning champion?
That's the history of SDS. Everyone wanted to beat us last season.
But some of them did, that's the thing.
And a few of them did.
But actually, you came through. And is that proof, Sharky, that it's just about getting to the Final Four? You don't have to finish first.
Yeah, we finished fourth. I mean, look, 4 teams beat us last season in a row. 3 of them we finished above them, and the final one we beat them in the final. So we done it, we got it all back in blood. But now, listen, new season, no one's a favourite. I don't want to get that favourite tag because look, all of the favourites today have lost. So
I know.
We just want to go out there and show everyone what we're working on.
Well, what do you reckon for this SDS
I'm not saying
squad?
anything because I was too confident for NDL FC. Now I'm going to be quiet and see what happens. They're trying to get me to pick NDL or SDS.
No, I did say, I was like, he's got to pick one. He can't just have 2 teams because what happens if SDS and NDL get to the final?
Then I'm a happy boy.
We need Chunks to support
He's got a few
someone.
decisions to make, but I'm going to give him a few weeks to see how both of us play over the season, and then by the middle of the season, I want to answer from him.
Yeah, and so do I.
Yeah.
And also, we get to see the MVP of Season 1, Kaz Sterling. What happened? Because he wasn't in, now he is in, and he's back here.
We always had a spot reserved for Kaz. He's the MVP. We want him to play always. He's SDS's greatest ever player. He's Ball League's UK's greatest ever player. It's a fact. But obviously, he wanted to go on and play full-time football, so we gave him that space. And then in the end, we worked out some sort of agreement where he can still pursue that, but play in ball league as well. So we just brought him back in, slotted him back into the team. The place is already his. I mean, it's Keziah Sterling, so we're always going to have a spot for him.
Oh, we cannot wait to see Keziah Sterling back in action. You've got Vision against SDS coming a little bit later. But for now, it is time for the pressure point penalty shootout.
Well then, this is the special part of the evening. It's the pressure point. If you're not aware of this, every week at the halfway point after 3 matches, it's a penalty shootout. Each team will nominate one player to go forward to take a non-stop penalty shootout. Here we go, good timing. President's arrived, KSI, for the former Pepsi pressure point, now pressure point. I mean, how are you? First and foremost, I didn't expect you to join me for the pressure point, but you're here.
Why not?
What have you made of it so far tonight? We had Nico in a coffin. Is he all right?
Just about. I mean, he had a lot of big talk beforehand, and now look.
Yeah.
Welcome to Baller League.
How important is pressure point, KSI? We're speaking about for people that are new to Baller League. It's a chance to gain an extra point for your team. And last season, maybe not enough teams took it as serious as they should earlier on. Yeah,
I think a lot of people just thought it was a pity point, but over time people were starting to realize, especially after last season, how important every single point is. So yeah, everyone's taking it seriously this time for sure.
Well, this is the lineup for pressure point tonight. It's Bilal Sayoud for the 26ers, Brian Lee for United, Martin Wackhorn for N5 FC, the mystery player. Who is it?
I don't know. I tried to get it out of Kenny and AJ. They wouldn't tell me.
The mystery player. Chat, you can still guess who it is. Who is this mystery player for NDL that's wearing a mask? We don't know who it is. Callum Gardner is stepping up from Wembley Rangers. Mampolo from Deportrio. Alfie Matthews of SDS. Scott Kashket, a new signing, he steps in. Urgus Pepai of Rukkas. Montel McKenzie, MVP. Stefan Illich of M7. And Michael Hill for Clutch FC. Right, here we go then. Pressure point for another year.
Oh,
into the next round. It's very simple. The score you go through. Miss, you are out. Brian Lee. Who do you think wins? Who's the team?
You know what? I want NDL to win. Just because it's mystery player.
I think the rule is if they win, he's got to take he's got to take the mask off.
Yeah, that'd be great. And with Rey Mysterio.
He's through. Whoever he is, he can score. Mampolo into the next round. No one's missed yet.
I mean, he wasn't doing too well in my video on YouTube. Mampolo.
Alfie Matthews moved from MVPs to SDS for this season. Misses. Out. Scott Kashket. Nicely done. He goes through to the next round. Chat, let us know who he's going to win. Mr. Pressure Point. Urgus Pepai. He won week 1, season 1. Montel McKenzie, someone else who's also good from Pressure Point. He won him before for VZN FC, now for MVPs United he represents. Here's M7, Stefan Illich, the Serbian sniper, back for another season. And Michael Hill through to the next round.
Everyone but SDS. Beautiful.
Brian Lee.
So good at penalties, man.
Brian Wackhorn. Speaking of experienced former pros. Oh,
you text him. Commentators curse.
Mystery baller. Misses.
We ain't never seen who that person is.
He's played tonight, KSI, and he's had 3 touches. He took a free kick and 2 penalties. And then he's walking off, he's done. Off the bar. Wembley Rangers out as well. Scott Kashket, VZN FC. Misses, everyone's missing.
What is going on? Nah, he scores this. Just
off the woodwork again from Urgus Pepai. Montel McKenzie, former winner of Pressure Point. Can he outsmart the goalkeeper? Yes, he can.
And the goalkeeper scrambling.
Must be said as well, it's Michael Better, Noah Crisp, the goalkeepers for the pressure point. These are neutral goalkeepers, so these were goalkeepers that were in the draft pool but weren't chosen by a team, so there's no favouritism or allegiance. Michael Hill into the next round, right?
Through the legs. He scores this.
Brian Lee, consistent.
Oh, oh, oh! Mambolo! But we're gonna be here all night.
Oh! He won 2 of them last year, Rukkas Pepe. Rukkas are out of the pressure point. Montel McKenzie through.
Simon's not gonna be happy with that one.
Now Michael Hill. Also through as well, right. 5 teams left. But Al Sayoud, ball roll. See you later. Brian Lee misses.
Oh my!
Mampolo scores.
Wow. Serious.
Montel McKenzie.
Oh, great finish.
It's time to do his laces. Michael Hill. Into the next round as well. Right, 4 left. Who's winning?
You know what?
I'm going to say 26ers. Now watch him miss. No, he's through.
They've looked very good so far anyway. But I'm going to say Clutch FC. Oh!
Deportrio out. 3 left. Montel McKenzie.
Easy. Made it look so easy. Calmer.
Michael Hill.
Save!
Right, who's going to get the point then?
26ers are MVPs. Sayoud!
Bilal Sayoud or Montel McKenzie.
Oh, what a finish.
Over to you, MVPs. Montel McKenzie through.
Past him like it's nothing.
What a night this could be for the 26ers, by the way.
Oh, again, another goal for
That'll be 4 points.
I think they might be the favourites from what I've seen so far, man. They just made it look very... Oh! And it is!
And it's over. 26ers are winners of pressure point in week 1. Bilal Sayoud.
4 points.
What a week for John Terry.
4 points. I mean, I've heard that he already had them training 3 months beforehand. He's taking it serious this time, man, and it shows. They look hungry.
Bilal Sayoud, as we said, he was one of the franchise players this year, KSI, on the bigger contract that's available. And look, if you put it in that, that's what it's for.
Definitely worth the money, man. He absolutely did. He did very well, bro. Got past the goalkeeper nice and easily. Took the penalties perfectly. He just, different player.
Absolutely. As we said, up next is a big one. SDS versus Vision FC. And if you're wondering why is this such a big one, cast your mind back to Matchday 11 when Vision played Santon FC. If there's a draw, SDS go through, touch, shot. That's it. That's game over. This is the biggest call of the season. If the goal doesn't stand, SDS qualify for the Final Four. Goal doesn't stand, SDS qualify for the Final Four. Well, that was incredible, wasn't it, KSI? We saw that live, Matchday 11, that moment, that season-defining moment that allowed SDS to get into the top 4. Now they play on Matchday 1. VZN FC versus SDS. I mean, that was incredible last season.
Well, I mean, I know Toby wants his revenge. He's been saying it to me personally. You know, he's even had this in the schedule, in his own diary, saying that he will get his revenge. He needs this. He needs to beat SDS to prove to everyone that, yo, it was a fluke that they managed to win and get past VZN FC. And I think for this season especially, Toby's taking it very, very seriously.
Well, should we have a look at the teams then, coming in to their first opening games. There's been movements and there's been changes with both of these teams, including some of their wild cards that they have brought in this time round. Their biggest signings you have to speak about is Alfie Matthews, number 8, and Maral Vilhete. Keziah Sterling, it was rumoured, would he be coming back, the MVP of season 1? Of course he was coming back. Yep. He's in the number 45 shirt for SDS. It's a really strong team overall.
Yeah, the team looks good, man. The team looks stacked. They've just added on to just get more champions. I mean, help with it being more champion. I can't speak tonight.
Well, that's good, because you're commentating with me next. Yeah. Right. VZN FC have only kept 4 of their players from last season. You said he was taking it seriously, KSI. Yes. He has brought in 8 new names. The number 11, Yassine Bel Mahani, was a wild card for Treble FC. He also used to play for Newcastle United, made 2 appearances for the club in the first team. Scott Kashket also brings a wealth of Football League experience. And Hamza Semakulu was a wild card for SDS. Tonight, he plays against his former club.
Well, I mean, like I said, Toby's taking this very seriously, man. No lollipop today. He is focused. He's talked to his team, made sure that they're on point. Obviously, there's going to be a few nerves, but he needs to do what he needs to do. We'll see.
What do you make of the new kits as well? So many new kits this season.
Yeah, oh, beautiful, man. I mean, I'm not sure about the replica of the Arsenal one with M5, but besides that, I think all the kits are very good.
Predictions then, KSI. Can I put you on the fence?
What, for this game?
Yeah.
Oh, that's hard, man. I'm gonna have to say Toby. I think VZN FC are gonna show levels today. I mean, from what he's told me, he better.
Well, you are in green, so I thought you'd be going for SDS. First shot, wide.
I feel like quite a few players have been quite nervous today. Obviously, it's the first game week back.
Here's SDS. First shot saved.
Great pass. Good challenge. Cage, you start from both teams.
Felivic, captain this year for SDS. Alfie Matthews is one of the first movers to change sides for this season.
It's a waste of a shot, really.
Now Vilhet.
Nothing's really happened in the first 2 minutes. Still waiting for a good chance. I mean, there's a lot riding on this. Where's the goalkeeper going? I mean, the goalkeeper might as well have a chance.
A lot of people in the chat asking about the situation in the last game of Wembley Rangers. We can address it for you. Basically, as it sounds, there's personal penalties and team penalties. So as you saw, Wembley Rangers obviously had a suspended player. There was a timer on the screen. We went into the game changer. That then resets. But that player in George Isaac was not allowed to come back onto the pitch. But as we said, it doesn't affect the team. The team can still have 6 players. Just a personal suspension moving into a game changer. Hence why he didn't come back on. For example, if it was to be a 1v1 and a suspension was to be there before we went into the game changer, that game changer has to happen still. So the person would not be able to play, but it wouldn't affect the team. The team would still be able to put another player forward. Hopefully that makes a bit more sense.
Both playing very slowly. Hot shots here and there. Is that a corner?
We'll turn our attentions back to this game now. I know a lot of you in the chat were keen to find out about what that was all about.
It is.
First corner. What do you make of the new game changer this year, KSI? Onside now.
Love it. I think
you can goal hang for 3 minutes.
Well, see, for me, that would be perfect. My style of play.
I saw you in the creator match, John, yeah.
Where was that when I was playing?
Yeah, true.
Where was that game changer?
Here's Half.
It's just very cagey. No one really going for it at the moment. It feels like everyone's just waiting for a game changer. No one's passing it quickly. It's all just very slow, nice and easy. No one wants to make a mistake. There's the through ball there. It's just gone. It's gone. No one's taking an initiative. I mean, I must say it's been a pretty boring game so far.
Scott Casket there wearing the number 20 shirt for VZN FC. 29 appearances in the championship with Wycombe Wanderers. He was pulled out in the draft pool. As we said, you said about how serious he's taking it this year, Tobe. I mean, even more serious. He's only got 4 players from last year's team. He's completely recycled and changed the whole squad.
Yeah, I mean, makes sense. I just didn't think their team were good enough. They got very lucky at times and they started to gel.
The pressure point nearly saved them though, didn't it?
Exactly, but I mean, you don't want to just be relying on pressure points to win a whole championship. You gotta win games in open play.
Alfie Matthews into Restrepo. This is just wide.
Have we had a shot on target?
It's a great point there, KSI. Feels like we haven't. Keziah Sterling, MVP of last season. You wouldn't believe it was a wild card originally for SDS, then they loved him that much, they didn't stop wild carding him.
Come on, boys, let's get a chance here. Come on, take a shot.
There's been 7 shots, 1's been on target.
Oh, wow. Well, we got another corner.
That's the second corner.
One more corner, we can get a goal, and then we can open up this game. This game needs a goal. Force players to take a chance.
VZN FC are so close to getting that first penalty too. Bill Hete there. Just to loft the ball into Michael for leaving.
I mean, do we want to talk about how Arsenal are going to win the league this season?
I know it's been a quiet start, KSI, but no. One thing that's on our side here, KSI, is we haven't had a one-on-one yet tonight. We're in game 4 of the evening. Maybe the stars will align and we'll get that.
Yeah, it's definitely the best game changer.
Oh, it is. Easy. I'm sure everyone at home will agree. That's going to come back for a rebound.
Oh, 2 shots on target. Oh, yes. Oh. Like, where is the intensity? Why is no one trying to get the ball? Where's the pressure?
Well, hopefully the game change that will come in the next 4 minutes will change that for us.
Like, force something. It's all very laid back and chill. And we're just passing around the back.
Felivi,
just
heavy touch.
Just nothing working.
Clicking so far. Sharky and Maz on the sidelines.
Stay low.
I mean, you could argue that Vision FC have stifled SDS's attack. They just haven't been able to do anything. They're struggling.
Felt a bit like when we watched NDL earlier tonight, KSI. It's a bit underwhelming for the quality that they had on the pitch.
Yes. I expected a lot better from NDL. I guess it's still early days.
I think for a lot of teams, I know they've been training, but they just need a bit more time. You can practice all you want down the local, 3G, but coming into the Copper Box and hoping that it's all going to be right on game week 1, it's just not always possible.
Well, I think it's also just the pressure with, millions watching online and the thousands in the stadium. It definitely takes a toll.
Well, keep an eye on that man who's on the pitch now in a light blue Vision shirt, number 11, Yassine Bell El Mahani. He's given a franchise spot from Vision as
Oh, good save. Very good save.
It's a great save with his feet.
That's 3 shots on target for Vision FC. Or was that 4?
I can check it. We'll have a look if you want. I'm pretty sure someone's not had a shot.
I mean, that's the level we're at right now, man.
2 minutes until game changer.
We just need a game changer right now. Free play onside or +1. What do you reckon? A game changer. 3 play onside or +1. Give us a +1. That would bring this game to life. Please don't be onside. Just goal hanging for 3 minutes.
Onside, I don't think anything would change.
Shots.
Great shot.
And that will be
a second corner.
A second corner. It's a shot on target as well. There you go.
Yes! Aye.
Camilo Restrepo taking a risk from there. Right, we should have hopefully a penalty not too long between these two.
1 goal will open this bad boy up, I can tell. I just know it.
Into our game changer. 60 seconds until the first half game changer.
Referee.
Hang
on.
Oh, there it is! Vision FC with a goal!
Joshua Parker. There were shouts of a foul. They played on, and so did Joshua Parker. There's your breakthrough. Went 11 minutes for it.
Woo! I'm telling you, Toby's serious. This season, it's his season.
Felivi. Shot comes in. Off the post. 25 seconds away from a game change in chat. Let us know.
1-0 to Vision
You
FC.
reckon 3 play onside or +1 for the next 3 minutes.
Toby looking calm. Toby looking relaxed. He does this.
Game changer in 5, 4,
Here we go then.
Give me free play. Please.
Let's take this thing higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everest. I mean higher. You ain't gotta settle in. Go places that never been. We go higher, non-stop. Take it to the top, even when the ball drops. My man, we go higher. It's time to go higher.
Yes.
Started listening. Started listening to the league president. 3-play will be the game changer for the next 3 minutes. It's a 3v3. Teams may, but they don't have to use a goalkeeper. If you make the substitution at the wrong time, you will be penalised for it if they affect the game. And each attacking phase, when you're in possession, can only last 30 seconds. It's probably going to be another season, KSI. People are saying, is that you singing that song?
It is not. It is not me, guys. Come on.
3-play for the first time this season. What's clever about this on the attacking side, you won't use a goalkeeper, you'll just have 3 outfield players, and it's basically a 2-on-1. But it's all about transitions and being switched on. Here we go then. 3-play is here. Hamza Semakula.
Vision with 3 attackers, non-goalkeeper.
Scott Kashket and Ben El Mahani. And you've got Naira Kirby. Off the post! From Scott Kashket.
Good play, good play.
Well, there's the substitution, as we said. Goalkeeper comes off, Ohete comes on, Keziah Sterling. Naira Kirby, one of the drafted players, won the Under-17 World Cup of England. He was getting his first couple of touches in Baller League.
Pass. With this game,
Here he is.
You really want to pass it very fast. Oh! Oh! It's the great goal!
He's back again for season 2. Woo! And it's like he just left off in season 1. 1-1.
Here we go, we're getting some goals now, baby. Gotta love a game changer, man.
Semakula. Kashket. Oh. He's going to be the player to take the shot. There it is, surely Semakula.
Oh. Crossbar now, that is unlucky. Gotta make that count, though. Both teams still have 2 corners as well.
What an effort. Here comes Diddy on for his first couple of minutes. Scored a great goal in the final for the O2 Arena back in June, where SDS were champions.
Done well there.
Here he is, Diddy.
Oh, and again, and again, and again. Pass it.
Look at the space for Diddy.
Hit it, hit it. Oh, the touch let him down.
He wanted his left foot, but he was on his right. Out of time.
There is 60 seconds remaining in the first half.
Vision gonna make this count.
Someone in the chat's asked for a coffin giveaway.
Coughing giveaway, oh my God. Guys, well, come on. Let's grow up. Oh, that's poor effort. At least he's trying.
Off target, no corner. 51 seconds left.
SDS really taking their time here. I mean, they can afford to.
Camilo Restrepo.
Nice pass.
Goes all the way
There's
over.
Space. Oh, it's the crossbar as well.
Great effort there from Naira Kirby.
Oh, man. What a name, Kirby.
Wild card George Moore on as well. 20 seconds. It looks like Vision will get there. Last attack here.
Slack leg. Over here. They got 10 seconds.
There we go then. Time's running out.
They gotta be quick.
5,
Run out of time. Stealing one right here.
Just in time. Woo! Camilla Restrepo. Just about goes over the line. SDS, from being 1-0 down, will leave the halfway point, leading 2 goals to one. The champions of Season 1 are back in control.
It is time. You can vote for your Head and Shoulders MVP of the evening. Who is it going to be? All you have to do is scan the QR code on your screen right now and you can vote for your Head and Shoulders MVP of the night. Well, that game just sparked into life towards the end of that first half, and it's actually 2-1 to SDS. So happy Chunks for the first time tonight.
Yeah. I'll be honest, it started very slowly. It was a bit of a boring
great game, was it?
Of course not, but at the end of the day, I feel like people are a bit nervous, a bit jittery, you know what I mean? 5,000 people in there today. The atmosphere is crazy.
It is.
All the favourites, quote unquote, have lost, so I feel like people are just a bit, maybe, a bit nervous.
Well, that's why we bring in Yanited. This feels really weird saying Yanited.
I don't like seeing you in that shirt, man.
Brian Lee.
I think that suits me. I think it suits me.
Do you? We have the Baller League Season 1 top goal scorer, 21 goals. He scored tonight, which means he still holds a record of scoring in every single game he's played. Brian Lee, that's some record.
Yeah, it is. It's a good little record. Like, to be fair though, since moving to United, my main aim was to come and get 3 points every week. Obviously, we didn't get the 3 points today, but I feel like we played really well. It was a game of 2 halves. We let sloppy goals go in the first half, and I think we've shown in the second half what we are capable of. Like, we made them look like a lower half team.
Yeah.
I know we obviously didn't get a win. It's respect to 26ers, but yeah, I think we've done really well in the second half.
And there's plenty more games to go, so losing on the first day isn't the worst thing in the world. I want to talk to you about how this move came about from M5 to United.
Yeah, so with the move, I actually spoke to Jens. We discussed, and he offered me the lowest tier. So it kind of, for me, coming from Manchester, when Ginge told me his offer, it was something I couldn't turn down. Obviously, I spoke with Toby and stuff, but the offer from Ginge was just straight out done.
I was going to say, yeah, a little birdie did tell me that there was an offer on the table from Vision, and I was talking to Toby, and he was saying he basically thought you were coming. So what made you? Were you on your way to Vision and then you went to United?
Yeah, you could say that. Yeah, but I think speaking to Ginge and kind of that, like the relationship we've got now, where he only lives 50 minutes from me, so, and he said, like, if I ever need anything, he's right there.
Aww.
So it's one of them where, like,
So
I couldn't turn it down personally.
Yeah, Manchester friends are quite.
It makes sense.
Chunks, is this the right move for this man here? Obviously, top goal scorer last season, was knocking them in every single week.
It's going to be interesting to see, because obviously, no disrespect to M5, but last season, like, they were the whooping boys. Everyone kind of, just took their chances and scored against M5 24/7. But I feel like he was the bright spark out of that team. And for me, it's like it's a big fish in a small pond moving over to, a big team. So whether it works or not, we're yet to see. Of course, he scored a goal already, and I feel like second half he kind of woke up and after his goal started to play like Brian Lee. I didn't really see much of him in that first half. Maybe he's just getting used to it. Maybe he didn't like the position he was playing in. But he's still got 11 weeks left.
Yeah, that's why I want to talk to you. He had you sort of playing in the middle. Would you rather be playing out on the left, which is where we saw you a lot for N5
I'm one of them where if Coxie and Ginge tell me to play in net, play striker, play in the middle, I'll play anywhere.
I know Brian's going to do whatever it is for the team, but I'm saying, from what I've seen of him, I prefer him off the left. Whether or not that's his preference, I don't know. I'm just saying that's what I like to see him as. But again, he can be off that front and score any goal as well.
Brian, it's been an absolute pleasure. The second half of SDS against Vision is coming up for you now.
Well, welcome back to Baller League. For the start of Season 2, I've got the absolute pleasure of being joined by UK League President KSI. KSI, come on, mate.
Oh, sorry, just woke up after
Did that game change not wake you up, at least?
A little. We finally got some goals, but oh my God, what a stinky half.
Well, good news. We've got 50 more minutes coming up, and hopefully a lot more goals. 2 on the scoreline at half-time, but you wouldn't have believed that SDS would be going in 2-1 up. They were 1-0 down, and for a long time we wondered who was just going to get a shot on target.
Yeah. We're playing a game of who's going to get the most shots on target. I think Vision actually won. but they're currently losing 2-1. So.
A few people asking about Florian Castrati in the chat as well. Currently injured. Did drop him a message earlier today. He's going to be a big part of VZN FC's side this year. He will be back in a few weeks.
Well, I mean, Vision going to have to turn up the gears if they want to try and win this game.
We sat here before KSI in commentary and we spoke about wildcards last year. You mentioned Paul Pogba. This year, who would be one player you would love to see come and play Baller League?
You know, I've heard a lot of people saying Swarms.
Okay.
There's a few people saying like Swarms, you know, obviously fights and misfits, but he's also quite a good, you know, football player. He knows his way around the pitch. If you type in Swarms football, I think you'll find some good clips of him.
What position?
Oh, mate.
Not a goalie.
Definitely not. It's. I think he would say he's a striker. Some people are saying speed.
Can we see you draft as a goalkeeper maybe one week?
Yeah, with my bad hand, yeah, bro. So good.
Let us know in the chat as well what wildcard you'd love to see this season. De Mello, number 33 for VZN FC, back in. One of the 4 players that Toad retained. This is great from Vision, just using your goalkeeper like that. Just creates a bit of an overload.
It's just that it's quite infuriating seeing how little movement we're getting from them now, especially when they have the ball. No one's really making a run. No one's trying to make space. It's all very static at the moment.
Someone in the chat went Deji or Victor to be a wild card.
I mean, they're both awful. But I'll have to give it to Deji. At least he'll be more funny to watch.
Striker?
What?
Deji? Where would he play?
Oh, fun. Deji. He somehow scored an own goal.
I reckon he'd be on the bench and he might come on for a penalty maybe.
Yeah. I'd still, do as I can't talk. I scored an own goal in Match for Hope. I wasn't even trying to score an own goal. I was trying to kick it out.
That's well played. Offside.
Oh. Where would you say your favourite position is?
I would say, if there was a number 10 that existed in 6-a-side, I'd play the number 10.
Number 10, okay. Well, you got the tricky feet.
I don't score goals, but I can
pass.
I can be like a Don Vos. I can make things happen.
Ah.
I would ask you where you'd play, but probably on the bench, wouldn't it?
No, you're right though.
No, I did see. I remember in the Creator match with that run, that long run. Remember?
Yes.
It never ended. It never ended.
I did the flip flop, and then it just kept going. Yeah. Oh.
It was all going well. The flip flap came in, then that happened. Right, 3 corners. Penalty. VZN FC. Chance to square the game up at 2-2.
Hopefully we can get this in focus.
It looks like it's going to be the former Newcastle United man that eats wild card. Saved!
Oh my gosh. Wow. Wow.
Hafed El-Droubi, one of the best 6-a-side goalkeepers we've seen in Baller League.
I mean, what's Toby thinking right now? Let me try and think. Let me look at his face. He's looking at the time. I mean, he's got time to still make a difference, but this isn't great so far, man. I mean, you could hardly see his eyes in that shot.
I don't know, he's rocking a hat in here. It's so hot. missed the action tonight of what's happened. Wins on the board for the 26ers, John Terry, M5 FC. And Wembley Rangers all picking up their first 3 points for season 2.
Toby didn't look too happy there. A sad, sad Toby. Toby sad.
You were giving him grief at the grief at the start of season 1.
Yeah, and I'm going to give him grief again if he loses here, because he told me his team were on a different level, and I ain't seen it right now. I ain't seen it. Well, keep passing it to the goalkeeper. The team is looking too defensive-minded.
Sterling, deflection. There's corner number 3 for SDS. Penalty. Surely it's because Sterling's to take.
Obviously, it's got to be Sterling, the main man.
Here's Sterling. Scores!
31. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Tell me. Eat your heart out. What is going on? Said season 2 was his season, and it's 3-1 down to SDS. Yes, they're the champions, but he hasn't looked.
It shows as well how if Vision score their penalty KSI, it could be a very different story, couldn't it?
Exactly. I mean, now you're just hoping for a game changer to help you out. Oh.
Offside.
I mean, even if it was onside, it was a terrible pass. Team's not looking good. Team's not looking good so far. I mean, this is exactly what SDS want now. Nice, slow play. They'll happily keep it at this tempo. I mean, well, it doesn't even look like Vision FC want to win the game. They're just sitting back. Honestly, just take your time. There's no point trying to force it. Just play it back, pass it back. Vision FC aren't trying to attack. They're not trying to pressure the team.
If SDS were to score again, of course, the out of the game of a +3 goal difference, they wouldn't top the table for tonight. The best scoreline has been from M5 to this point, a 3-1 win earlier tonight.
All right, here we go.
Seconds.
A bit of pressure. Make it count. What a save.
Got away with that one, haven't they?
That's more like it, a bit more intensity.
Camilo there, just caught napping. Hang on. Sterling fouled.
Bit more intensity, a bit more aggression. Yes, I know you're going to leave space, but you're losing 3-1. Now isn't the time to stay defensive. I don't know if the tactics are 100% right now from Toby.
Just thought we'd see a little bit more from number 11 Vision FC, one of their franchise picks, Ben Al-Mahani. He missed his penalty, and aside of that, hasn't done too much.
I mean, if I'm being honest, none of the players. Oh, what? Oh,
offside every time.
But even then, he still missed. He still missed. This isn't looking good.
Keep in mind as well, following these two games tonight, we have Rukkas against MVPs and M7 versus Clutch FC. Two of the new teams in Baller League for Season 2 stepping up. Oh, 8 seconds!
Oh, baby! There we go. That's what happens when you pressure the team. Mistakes happen, and you get goals from it.
El-Mahani, I mean, look, I didn't expect him to score that of one of his goals tonight. Right place, right time.
Anyway, anyhow, it all counts, baby.
3 minutes away from a game changer, only one goal between the two. And again, for a second there, Kazai Stelem is going to get dispossessed.
Well, we need some movement. Just passing it out wide.
Semakulu's back on the pitch, and so is Scott Kashket.
Go on, make something happen. Get a corner. Do something. SDS now. I mean, SDS have to at least try and make something.
It's brave
work here
from SDS. Does well there, Kimilo, just for a second.
Shoot. Corner.
He's going to go for a corner, no free kick.
2 minutes until our second half game changer. 2 minutes until game changer.
Josh Parker,
VZN FC.
goal scorer of the opener when they were leading by a goal, still VZN FC. Went 3-1 down after that.
SDS playing a very dangerous game. Really trying to protect that lead, but a game changer could just change all of that. They might as well keep trying to score.
Finley Chadwick now.
Oh, what
for
pass!
Levy.
What pass! Oh, got to do better there.
Really an assist on his first pass there for Finley Chadwick.
Unlucky.
1 minute away from our game changer, chat. What is he going to be? Fair play, the line, or is he going to be our first one-on-one for season 2? I feel like it has to be. Come on.
1 minute until our game changer. 1 minute until our second half game changer.
Semakulu there, just saying, pass the ball to Melvin Minter.
What?
Joshua Parker.
That was better though. I like what I was seeing there from VZN FC. Great pass.
Parker, Semakulu.
Oh.
Still Semakulu.
Use that strength.
Battling. Is he going to come back to his shot? It does.
What's the counter attack? What's the counter attack?
Cumberbatch, that was in troubling any SDS player. 20 seconds from a game changer.
Oh, he's done well there. Good defending.
What's it going to be, KSI? 5 seconds for a game changer.
5, 4,
what do we get?
2, 1.
One-on-one. I want a one-on-one.
Let's take this thing higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everest. I mean higher. You ain't gotta settle in. Go places that never been. We go higher, no stop. Take it to the top, even when the ball drop. My man, we go higher. It's time to go higher.
Finally, a one-on-one for season 2. The game changer of all game changers is back. A one-on-one, goal-to-goal, a single player from each team will shoot from behind their halfway line. The opposing player that defends that shot cannot use their hands. The centre circle is the neutral zone controlled by the player in possession, and each attack can only last 15 seconds. This should be insane.
This should be cinema. Easily the best game changer. I demanded it. I requested it, and I got it, baby. 2 for 2.
There might be 5 goals scored so far, but this certainly will not be the end result. Right, who's stepping up then for the one-on-one? It is El Bahani. Half in goal. Remember, he might be the goalkeeper, but he still can't use his hands. El Bahani off target. Over to you, Alfie Matthews. Signed from MVPs in the summer. Now an SDS player. Here he comes, Alfie Matthews first. Chance. Off the woodwork. That's going to bounce back though. He's going to get a second chance of that. Yes, he is.
He's going to take his time.
Alfie Matthews again.
Oh!
Just wide.
Good technique though. VZN have to make this count.
Now Mahoney. Last time we saw him was in a wildcard game changing.
Here we go! SDS, it's your turn.
Yassine Mahoney pulls it back at 3-3. Alfie Matthews.
Oh, it's the ball! Oh my God!
It's coming, it's coming, it's coming.
Sharky says it's coming, the goal is coming, but time's also running out. Back to the franchise player.
Is he going to do it?
Now Mahoney.
Oh, what a save!
Well done there by Billy Chadwick.
Gosh!
Here we go then. Wild card, George Moore. First game, first shot.
What a header. And that's Visions. Here we go. He's back again.
He scored before.
Can he do it?
This time it might mean a bit more. Off the post!
So close!
Remember, if there is a save where it comes off the post and it goes back into your own half, you do get another effort, right? George Moore. This is the first couple of touches he's had in the game. George Moore now. What's the save? Off the head of Melvin Minter.
This is it. This has to go in. This is Vision's last chance, probably.
Are they going to snatch a result here? They were 3-1 down.
Imagine.
Oh
my God!
It's not done yet.
Have they stolen it? In the dying moments.
Alfie Matthews.
Yes, this is their last chance.
To make it 4-4.
Oh my God, the reply!
Hang on.
No, there's not enough time. It's done!
No, game over. Game over.
Wow.
There we have it. We went from having no shots on target, KSI, to an 8-goal thriller.
Yeah, literally having everything at the end.
Well, there was a lot to say between these two sides, and there still is a lot to say after the game has concluded. 8 goals between the two, but still nothing to separate them. At the end of their first match day one for SDS, the current champions of VZN FC, it's a 4-4 scoreline, and it's a point apiece between the two sides. Wow. Let's head down now pitch side with Joe Thomas, who's with Sharky.
Sharks, big result, tough game at times. How did you find on the sideline?
Listen, I mean, they had an unbelievable draft. They were a strong team for a big part of last season, so they're always going to be one of the toughest teams this season. Fair play to them, you know, they're always going to be a tough game, but we didn't play like champions today. And we're going to have some chats, but we let ourselves down today. A lot of the goals came from our own mistakes, but they're a good team. Fair play to them.
What are you going to be saying in those chats? You say you made mistakes, you say you're unhappy with your performance. What are you going to say to the team?
Listen, they know what we've done wrong. You know, we've been training like almost every other team. We gave away a few goals, you know, so I mean, it's there for everyone to see. We call ourselves the champs. We wear the star on our badge nice and proudly. We've got to play like champions. So I know they're a tough team, and Vision are probably going to be one of the better teams this season, so I'm glad we got them out of the way. We didn't lose the game, but we definitely should have won that one.
Obviously, one-on-one, big game breakers, big moments. Is that reasons you've signed players like Alfie Matthews, big moments like that?
Yeah, exactly. That's a speciality. I think he was the best player in the league for this last season, and he just came up with the goods right at the end. So he saved us a point, which could be crucial next season because, I mean, at the end of the season, because we qualified in goal difference. So every point is important.
Sharky, well done, mate.
Appreciate it.
Well, this is very, very exciting. And our guests are busy waving to the crowd because everyone is calling their names. I mean, they are, I think, 4 of the coolest people I think I will ever stand next to, you included us. You've got Idris Elba, Dean Forbes, and we've also got the beautiful Maya Jama as well. Maya, just come to you first. We're back, season 2!
We are so back, baby!
We are so back. Are you excited?
I'm so excited. Honestly, Idris is my friend, but I can't wait to batter him tonight. I can't. Yeah.
It's all love. Where's Alicia?
Alicia's doing her actual job, playing football.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
So no Alicia, but the same Stephen Sammer on the sidelines.
Our coach is more serious than ever. He is ready. He's ready. He's ready.
Okay, Idris. Now you've been saying you're bringing the ruckus. You're going to cause all this ruckus. Now you're here. How are you feeling about tonight?
I'm feeling so excited. I'm not even gonna lie. Like I feel like I've watched the last season, had a great time. I've watched all the players, and now I'm here and I get to contribute. I feel really good. I've got my partner in crime, Dean.
That was what I was going to ask you next. Introduce us to Dean, please.
Dean Forbes. Everybody knows him. He's a community leader. Amazing businessman, a good friend, and ex-footballer.
So, what is Dean going to bring to Rukkas then, Idris?
Ask him.
Dean, what are you going to bring to Rukkas?
I'm not letting the cat out of the bag. We've been working behind the scenes, a lot of tactical play going on, a lot of research going on, you know, trying to bring a bit of business and a bit of focus to the operation.
You're taking this very seriously.
We take everything serious over there. Everything serious.
You should be called Serious FC.
Yeah, very.
Serious.
I mean, Chunks, as match-ups go, this is a pretty wicked one for match week 1, isn't it?
It's a big one. I remember like maybe game week 2 of season 1, I saw Idris at the Emirates and he was like, it's Baller League thing, I want to get involved, remember? I remember. Yeah, I was like, yeah, okay, so he's right there. So from then I knew Idris wanted to get involved, so that's the best feeling when somebody actually wants to be here. Obviously Maya knows how it is to be here season 1. Finalist, of course.
Finalist.
She was a finalist.
Finalist.
She didn't win.
Chunks!
That's what I'm trying to say. So
They came so close.
Do you know what? I've got a lot of thoughts about that final. I feel like there was a lot in SDS's favour, but you know what? Never be a sore loser. Never be a sore loser. Never a sore loser.
It just means, Maya, you can go one better this year, and then you can shut people like Chunks up, can't you?
Exactly.
Maya, how's training been?
Training's been vigorous. It's been vigorous.
Idris, how's your training been?
Training's been amazing. We've had a really long run actually. When we got to drafts, we had met a lot of players that we liked, so we were very lucky to get who we wanted, and we've been training with them 3 times a week. It's been good.
Drafts are where the players are picked, Maya.
Honey, I was at the last draft. I was actually at the last draft. You know what? You could have done this for me first season, but this season I know. I know. I was in the draft.
No, to be fair.
Maya's one step ahead of you guys
listen,
at the moment.
to be fair, I called Maya first. I was like, listen, what's the skinny on this? She helped me out still.
There you go.
Have you managed to catch any of the games that have been played earlier? Were they, what were your thoughts? Because it's actually been the story of the underdog tonight.
Wembley did well.
Wembley Rangers did well.
Really good. I was like, is this the level?
Yeah.
But we're all right.
I wasn't expecting much from Nico, didn't get it. So fair dues.
A bad suit. What we got from Nico was a terrible suit.
You can't be talking like that and putting in a performance like that, can you?
No, you can't.
No.
And not wear a suit like that either, do you know what I mean?
It really upset me. The suit really upset me, I've got to be honest.
Why? What was wrong with the suit?
Excess material. There's 3 suits waiting to happen in that suit.
Okay. So what do you want him to wear next time?
Just something that fits. That's all we're asking.
He loves it.
Something that fits. Okay, and a prediction for your matchup, guys. Who's going to take this one home?
Well, obviously us. I'll say it first. Obviously us.
I love that confidence. I personally know we're going to take it 2-3. 3-2.
Guys, it's been an absolute pleasure. I cannot wait for this. We've got Maya Jammer of MVPs and Idris Elba and Dean Forbes of Rukkas. Good luck. I will let you go. So over to your teams because they need you to walk them out.
Let's go, let's go.
Good luck. Off you go, off you go. Good luck. Gotta go, you gotta go. Your teams need you.
Big heel, guy.
We go that way or that way?
Stop. This way.
Why are you not stopping?
I'm trying to get that.
Well, here we go. Game 5 of the night. Idris Elba and Dean Forbes. Idris Elba's come into Baller League after sitting from the sidelines last year, and in his own words, he makes noise wherever he goes, and that's why he's called his team Rukkas. They're in to cause a ruckus, they're in to cause some noise in Baller League for Season 2. They're taking on MVPs, the side that made it to the grand final in the O2 last year. Let's get them out. Game 5 tonight. Maya Jammer and Alicia Lehman. Up against Idris Elba, Dean Forbes is Rukkas FC. Quite a few players they do have from the formerly FC rules the world. We'll talk more about that as we see the teams. Any minute now. Let's have a look then at how they're both lining up coming into their first game here in Season 2. You might recognise quite a few of these names. Just Pepe stepped up for Pepsi pressure point, former FC rules the world player. He plays for Rukkas. Bruno Andrade was the #1 pick for SDS. He's in the side. Toby Haromalaran, you would have seen him probably for #Yanited. Will also be wearing a Rukkas FC shirt here in Baller League. Michael Hector, former Premier League player, former United player. Also across to Idris Elba's side, just to name a few of those changes. And Brandon Barker, very nearly was drafted last season, back in the draft pool again this year and in Baller League. For MVPs United, Montel McKenzie was one of their key signings of the summer from VZN FC. No Eddie Mieko this season, surprisingly, but Timmy Abraham, brother of Tammy Abraham, features again for another season. Also does James Caton, Spinanelli, Josh Rasoke, just to name a few of those same familiar names from last season. Someone else you might realise in that team huddle. Is Nicholas Reichel, a Baller League German goalkeeper. He played in the finals in the O2 Arena. They've drafted him in tonight.
Don't fall into that trap. We control the game. Are we paying attention? How they slow it down? We control it. Yes, let's go. 3, 2, 1.
Stephen Sammer wants to get at the help for his MVP side, no doubt.
Show them again who's fucking ready.
Apologies for any language there. Stephen Sammer, one of the most passionate coaches here in Baller League, and you will see that. Across the next 13 minutes of football. Here we go then, game 5 of the night. As it stands, I'm not sure I'm saying this, as it stands, N5 are top of the table. A +2 goal difference off the back of a 3-1 win. We said things would be different this season, and it's already following that script. Here he is then, Thomas Reichel. Get a moment to look at his best bits from Baller League Germany. You will see what a goalkeeper he is. Loves a mind game or two as well. Quite a personality. Rasoke getting the first couple of touches on the ball. Jake Chambers-Shaw as well, back in the MVP squad this year.
Lasseloffen.
People in the chat saying 26 to top of the table. They're not. They only won 3-2. 1-5-1-3-1. They've got a goal difference of +2. They do sit top. But then I would correct myself, and you would be right, chat. They've got a pressure point, haven't they? You win, I don't. They've got 4 points. They will be top of the table, correct. That pressure point hasn't been added on yet. I stand corrected. Lorenzo Spinanelli back in an MVP shirt. He picked up an injury halfway through the season last year. Just about made it to the O2 finals. He did just miss the SDS game. It was 4-4 in our first one-on-one. And our last game tonight, M7 versus Clutch FC, correct. That's Chloe Kelly's brand new Baller League 2. There's the 26ers that won the pressure point thanks to Bilal Sayoud. It was in a final actually against Montel McKenzie of MVPs, who just chasing the ball back there. There he is, first time. This managerial area, Idris Elba. Dada. Shot comes in from August Pepine. And that's 2 corners already on the clock. One more of those. Rukkas are going to get themselves a penalty. Timmy Abraham. He was getting his shirt tugged there. Michael Hector, a wealth of experience as we saw last season. This is great feed. Where's that one going to end up? Nicholas Reichel just about gets there. Musabiam nearly have that one. Played for Wembley Rangers during one match day in season 1, did Musabiam. Other than that, this is the first time he's signed permanently to a side. A lack of something in this MVP's team at the moment. Chambers Shaw. Still could fall back to him. Michael Hector in no man's land, had to clear it away for a kick in. Timmy Abraham to bring us back under play. From wild card to permanent signing. Chambers Shaw off the post. Very nearly the breakthrough. Best chance so far for MVPs. That will be a free kick for MVPs. The ball just came off the roof of the copper box, which was cleared away by Rukkas. Corner away, Rukkas, from getting that penalty. Chat, it's 0-0 right now. What is his final score going to be? Who is going to score the first goal? Michael Hector. Signed from United. Rukkas player. Musabam. Oh, off the post! He was all on his own there, wasn't he? I mean, the lowest scoring game we've had in Baller League was a 1-1. I can assure you, we will not get a 0-0. If there is ever a game that's 0-0 in Baller League, I would quit my job. It's never going to happen. It's never going to happen. Wait for it to happen in the next game. Possible. I was going through last season's statistics of average goals a game. I mean, look, I know a lot of you in the chat are saying 0-0, but let us know what it's going to be. The game changes can't let that happen. Please don't be a 0-0. Please don't be a 0-0. 9 minutes in. It's not looking promising. Still yet to see Toby Amalara is on the subs bench. Here's a big chance now for Rukkas soon. Still can't find a way through. Two minutes away from a game changer.
2 minutes until the first half game changer.
Scandari tries to put it into Doradada. Honestly, their star player right now for MVPs has been their goalkeeper. It says enough. Five shots to just one at the moment. And MVPs. Tyrone Marsh has just come on for MVPs wearing the number 10 shirt. James Caton. He's been a massive help for MVPs last season. He got an injury early on last season, but was involved in management and training.
Under 1 minute until our first half game
deserves to be back involved in that team. 40 seconds away from a game changer. I think right now for Rukkas, they should be over the moon with the start they've had. I know they haven't scored, but they've been so in control of this game. They're playing against a team that haven't really drafted that many new names in MVPs. Dada off target. It's a great question. Where is Eddie Bendico? He's not in the team this year.
3, 2,
here we go then.
1.
Game changer.
Let's take this thing higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everest. I mean higher. You ain't gotta settle in. Go places that never been. We go higher. No stop. Take it to the top even when the ball drops. My man, we go higher. It's time to go higher.
+1. Here come the goals, he says. If you haven't seen this game change before, the game will start as a 1v1 of goalkeepers. After every goal that is scored, a player will be added to each side. Goalkeepers are not allowed to leave their penalty area or engage in build-up play. For example, they can't loft the ball 20 or 30 yards forward or even try and score. If the goalkeeper does do this, it will result in a penalty to the other team.
Almost like. We've heard yet. I haven't heard yet. I'm going in now.
Well, I don't think Idris has been keeping tabs on which of his players has been on the pitch. That's Brandon Barker on the sideline. He hasn't come on yet. Myers having a great time. I don't think the rest of the MVPs team have, because it's not. Some of the chat just said, Ginger's coming to commentate if Darren. Who's Darren? He ain't been in the commentary box yet. Here we go. +1, Timmy Abraham up against Musa Bam. Goal! Didn't take long, did it? 18 minutes. So 18 seconds into the game changer. It felt like 18 minutes. MVPs have just scored the opening goal. Brandon Barker on. His first touches of minutes in Baller League. Montel McKenzie and Timmy Abraham to defend his +1. Good news. I've kept my job for a while. 1-0. Still that corner. He's there for Rukkas. Montel McKenzie. Step overs were nice, but the tackle was better. Well, is this one going to end up? Good save from Seth Locke. Goal! 2-0 MVPs. They weren't joking. Someone in the chat just said that you were going to come and commentate with me. What's brought this on?
So I thought, I'll go and help him.
Oh, that's very kind.
But then I was also thinking, well, it is his job, so. Do you know what I mean? 2-0 MVPs. It was 0-0 before I left. Oh, he skimmed past him nicely there.
Might be one back.
Great save.
Lucky that didn't go for a corner.
Is that goalkeeper signed on permanently, or is he a wild card?
He's a wild card.
Interesting, that.
Played in the finals, didn't they?
Yeah, mate, they beat us. They need to bring that up. Corner. Therefore, penalty kick to Rukkas.
Surely got to be Ergus Peppo. Yep, as expected.
Very, very interesting now. Rukkas to get their campaign in Baller League off to a good start by scoring at least a goal in the first game.
Here we go, Ergus Peppo! He scores!
Great finish.
They've certainly deserved that, Rukkas. They have been...
Causing a ruckus, you could say. Yeah, because what I've done there is...
What have you done there, sorry?
The team's called Rukkas,
right, okay.
So I've said they're causing a ruckus. That's the joke. They do work better when you have to explain them, Brendan.
Oh, okay, fair enough. Before the game changer, they were most definitely the better side. Spinelli does well.
Have we ever got to a point in +1 where we've had all 5 back on the pitch and someone else has then scored? Do you bring on a 6th man? That's it. That's something I'd love to know with a rule book.
No.
You don't? It's a shame, that. Imagine that, 10v10.
Well, that's going to do us for half-time.
And half-time score then, Rukkas FC.
Half-time. MVPs will lead Rukkas by 2-1. It was a really slow first half until 12 minutes in. The game changer came in and it brought 3 goals. At the halfway point, MVPs just in front of Idris Elba's Rukkas.
Come and watch us live. It'll be good. It'll be good fun. Come through. Ballerleague.uk. That's where you get your tickets. Just come through, please. I'll be there waiting for you. Come. It's fun.
Albie Sheehan's in the building. Mr. Franchise. He's come from wildcard to franchise. A big step up. How you feeling?
Good, man. going into the season feeling strong. The boys are together, the banter's high, the levels are high. So yeah, I'm looking forward to it.
Chloe Kelly has coached this season. That's a big change for you. How are you finding it?
Oh yeah, she's the best, man. She's always it's only been a few weeks and she's always doing like trying to say, all right, Halves, what do the boys need? Like, what do you lot need? So yeah, no, I'm looking forward to it. She's been great so far.
You made waves when you first came in here. Skills, goals. What are we expecting from tonight?
Hopefully the same thing. So should be the same, and yeah, the same, man. Yeah, the same.
And it's a big season, so how high can you think you can finish with Clutch this season?
We'll get top 4. Well, I've been seeing us getting written off, but it's nice. I like that. It's better to be the other side than you just shut people up. So it's good.
This guy's a confident man. Keep your eye on Clutch.
Yes, we will. At half-time, it is 2-1 to the MVPs playing against Rukkas. And maybe one of their players will be the Head and Shoulders MVP of the night. Chunks, that first half, I think coming up against a team that maybe hasn't been in Baller League before, has that maybe played into MVP's hands a little bit?
No, I'll be honest, I feel like the first 12 minutes of open play, Rukkas were actually a much better team, if I'm being honest. You can see Musa Bam, is that his name? He was absolutely incredible in that first half, and I felt like it went from the goalkeeper to Rasuke about 9 times. They didn't really know what they're doing, but they use their advantage where they actually know how a game changer works.
Yeah.
And you can see in that 1v1 they were prolific, they understood what was happening, whereas the other team, Rukkas, didn't really understand, didn't get to grips with it, but of course that's going to take some time. But I feel like if once they do, they'll be an incredible team. But also there's another 12 minutes of game to be played, so who knows?
You never know. Let's have a look at the guy that scored the 2 goals for MVP, because it was someone, Chunks, that scored a lot last season. Timmy Abraham got 7 goals and 1 assist in 9 appearances at Baller League UK Season 1, and he's picking up again where he left off.
Yeah, no, Timmy Abraham's one of them underrated players that when you're talking about top 5 players in the league, people don't really mention him enough. And I feel like he deserves it because he's very prolific. He knows where the goal is, and when he came in as a wild card early on into last season,
look at Maya Jama telling them to calm down. I love it. Telling Idris Elba to calm down.
Yeah, no, she's got friendly beef with Idris, so it makes sense.
Love it.
Timmy's incredible.
Yeah, he had a great season 1 when he came in, and of course he started off this game very well as well. Rukkas can get back into this, and we've got a game changer, like you said, at the end of the second half, and I think Rukkas are a team that are going to get better as the season goes on.
Yeah, I don't think the wildcard, the game changer is going to help Rukkas, to be honest, because they're still understanding. But like I said, in actual just normal 12 minutes of football, they look very good, so I'm expecting another good half, to be honest.
And Ergis Pepai was the guy that got the goal for Rukkas. You can always count on Ergis Pepai from the penalty spot.
Even in the 1v1, you could tell, the +1, sorry, he was explaining how, like you can see on the sideline, he's telling them what to do, you know what I mean?
Yeah, it is a big second half coming up. Can Rukkas get back into this, or MVP is going to go home with all 3 points?
Well, you join us for the second half now in Game 5 between MVPs, United and Rukkas. And at the halfway point, MVPs just in front. 2 goals to 1, all the goals came in the game changer. Brandon Smith and Angry Ginger on commentary for you on this one. And it's been quite a good start, I'd say, for Rukkas. I mean, look, brand new team on Baller League. I looked at the lineup and I don't know, it just felt like it wasn't maybe a team that had loads of depth in it, but I stand corrected at the moment. It's been quite good.
I must admit, I'm not letting them get away with this brand new team. I think it's an absolute farce. I think that's effectively every team is a brand new team because everyone's got 3, 4 new players. And when you get 3 or 4 new players, everyone needs time to gel, learn how everyone plays. Whether you've got a brand new 10 or a brand new 3 or 4, everyone needs to get used to everyone. So Rukkas are on the same level as everyone else, in my opinion.
And they've also got, a couple of players from FC Rules the World last year.
FC Rules the World? Whose team was that? Oh, was that Clint's? Oh, that's how good they were. Couldn't even remember they were part of the bloody Baller League.
Yeah, I'd be worried then. I thought it was about a completely thing. Michael Hector, former United player.
Yeah.
Did you want to keep him or not?
He's not in a United shirt. But no, listen, I don't understand how good he is, all right, but we just thought we've got Butcher, we've got Remy, we've got PK as well, and Cadell that can all play at the back. Let's free up Hector. obviously we didn't know how committed he was going to be as well, because he's got his own career going on at the side.
But he didn't feature for you for quite a while, did he?
Yeah, no, he didn't.
That's why I'm surprised to see him starting here tonight.
Yeah, well listen, he's not the winning team, so hopefully decision stands. Tyler Winters as well was on the losing side, so at this minute in time I'm not really regretting any of my decisions, or our decisions with myself and Coxie. Shout out Coxie, the absolute goat. Did you know Clutch FC tried to sign Coxie?
Did they?
They did indeed. Some people can't be bought for podcast equipment. I mean, that's just...
Bruno Andrade down to ground there. What do you call like a studs up tackle on Astros? Astros up.
Astro, yeah, I think it's got to be Astro. High challenge, high challenge. Is that the Bruno that played for SDS last season?
It was. He was their first pick.
Interesting. To be fair, I think...
Would you play Astros on it, or would you play like a mould?
Oh, mate, I'm a mould. Every day.
You'd have to play a mould. Chat, what would you use? If you were playing on Ball League's pitch tonight, what would you be wearing?
Beautiful skill. A few of my players said the pitch is different.
It is different this year.
It is.
Better.
Well,
well, you tell me what you think in a few weeks.
That's not what they were saying. That's not what they were saying. Nah, I imagine it just takes a bit of getting used to. Not to snitch on him, but that's Brandon being passed some food right now.
That's what it feels like to be a diva, is it? Get used to this.
I wouldn't know, mate.
It's
a great pass out wide to my father on that right-hand side. Giving possession away very sloppily. Oh, playing with a chain on. You can't do that. Keepers. Needs to slow it down a little bit. I wonder if the 8-second rule comes into this one. Is it a corner if they hold the ball for more than 8 seconds? That's surely something that's got to be thought about.
I could raise it.
Yeah, I think that needs raising. I think what we also need to take into account is I'm going to make this point now. Is I was told we no longer stop the time on throw-ins. So when I'm sat back here in 7 weeks and that clock's been stopped multiple times on throw-ins, I'm going to raise this point.
Cool. Make sure you come nowhere near the commentary box, yeah.
Apparently they didn't do it last season either, but I'm pretty sure he definitely did.
Chambers short. MVPs. Andrade dispossessed there. Montel McKenzie, big win back, tries to lay it in. Andrade.
Great challenge. That goalkeeper's hurt himself there. Oh, I think he's hurt his ankle. I'm not sure what boots he's wearing, but they're very interesting socks. Oh, just managed to trod on it as he's gone over it.
It goes all the way back to Seth Locke.
How's Rukkas' goalkeeper done? How would you assess his performance?
Well, he was actually the best goalkeeper at the Manchester Trials.
Was he now?
Yeah. Clearly you can't remember him.
Can't you tell I didn't perform? If I'd have played, I'd have been in there.
I was actually watching back your highlights of you in goal last season.
Oh, all 2 highlights. Was that before or after I conceded 5?
Worst part is I remember sitting here trying to hype you up and think, right, you're going to play well.
I must admit, I do regret that. Oh, it's off the line, but it's another corner to Rukkas.
I'll play there, Josh Rasoke. Cleared off the line.
What's your opinion on the crest for Rukkas, sorry. It's an interesting one, I'm not sure.
I like it.
Yeah, I just don't know what the thought is behind spelling it backwards and upside down or whatever they've done.
Fortunately, not part of the design team here.
Yeah, fair enough.
Here's a big chance for Rukkas. Montel McKenzie. Still Montel McKenzie just about. Claim a free kick. He's got not giving it.
He's limping.
He wants to get subbed off, but he could be caught out there.
They've gone for the sub. They might be caught out here. Played it back to Hector, who plays it wide. Behind number 7, picks it up, looks for his options. It's not the best touch. Have you heard what the people are calling Rukkas FC?
What?
Love Island FC. I hope it sticks.
How does that work? Isn't there just one member of the team that was on Love Island?
2.
Who?
Tyreek Hyde as well.
I think he's just... is he playing? I don't know if he was just streaming.
Ah, well, that's a bit awkward if he's not playing. At the minute, he's in locked in, so he can't be. However...
Okay, he's not. He's just not on the team sheet in front of me here.
Ah. Maybe Love Island FC won't... Maybe that's not going to stick. Should have kept my mouth shut.
I could be wrong. He could be a wild card.
Yeah, hopefully
if
he is.
That we can bring it up again.
MVPs also have a Love Island player. That is also correct.
Nathan Kovic.
Oh, great touch.
Getting his first couple of touches on the ball there. Finally, the silver, formerly of Treble FC. He's been moved across to MVPs this year.
Touch turn. Good defender. Ooh. I never understand that. Why people push and shove for some reason like that. Just pathetic.
Weren't you in a bit of a push and shoving battle last season?
Absolutely not, but MVPs looking to play it out wide.
Spinelli, Kate.
Waiting for the overrun. Nah, it's got to be a foul. I'd never get involved in that pushing, shoving business.
I didn't think you would.
It's not for me, that. It's not the best look.
My last one I'm going to just come in from the chat is, are you going in I'm a Celeb this year? And I'll leave it there.
Well, I
hope not, because you've got a team to manage this winter.
Yeah, I have got a team to manage. I hope I am, but I've not heard anything of it, so... If so, I'd rather let me know sooner rather than later.
Don't think so, unfortunately, mate. You're in Baller League.
Yeah. And I wouldn't change it for the world.
M7 versus Clutch FC is our last game tonight following this one. Well, they scored the last penalty they had, Rukkas. They get another one. You know who's going to be stepping up with that. Fergus Pepe.
Just so you know, my sister's looking after Spike at this minute in time. Don't worry about him. Shout out to me dog Spike. Flick round the corner. And it's not been very successful. There's just under 3 minutes now until the game changer. 2.5 minutes left.
What do you reckon it's going to be?
We've had every single one now, haven't we? So yeah. I'm feeling a back-to-back one-on-one. And if there's a game for it, it's probably this one.
Brandon Barker.
2 minutes until our second half game changer. 2 minutes until our game changer.
He was part of the draft pool last year. Didn't end up playing. And played for a team instead outside of Baller League. Fancy coming back into Baller League this year, Brandon Barker. Now he's part of a team. He'll be playing week in, week out. Actually playing the Europa League with Glasgow Rangers.
Did he now?
Number 21 for Rukkas.
Says a lot about Scottish football, that then, doesn't it? He's now at Baller League. It's probably more intense.
Bit warmer though, isn't it?
Yeah, probably a bit warmer, yeah.
1 minute away, just over from a game changer. Only one goal to separate these two sides still.
It's
lovely ball switch across to James Caton. Surrounded by Rukkas players. Caton.
Oh, that could have been a handball there. Oh, there's a bit of afters on the goalkeeper. I think he's made a meal of that. He's heard the whistle and now he's all right. But he's from Manchester, so I'll let him off. Go on, lad.
Scandari, great feet, even clever idea with the pass.
Just under 1 minute left, 40 seconds to be precise until the next game changer.
Chat, what we're going to get? Let us know what you think this final game changer for game 5 is going to be.
Very silly, very silly.
He thought about the corner, maybe.
I potentially did. But thinking about it doesn't mean you get it, unfortunately. And that clock's still ticking.
It is. 5. Here we go, then, game changer.
3, 2, 1.
Woo! Let's take this thing higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everest. I mean higher. You ain't gotta settle in. Go places that never been. We go higher, non-stop. Take it to the top, even when the ball drops. My man, we go higher. It's time to go higher.
What did I say?
He said it.
I called it. Back-to-back one-on-ones. I've got every single one right tonight.
Are you spinning the wheel?
I bloody wish I was, mate. I wouldn't have chosen a line for mine, let me tell you.
One-on-one game changer. Goal to goal, a single player from each team will shoot behind the halfway line. The opposing player can defend this shot, but they cannot use their hands. Each attack lasts 15 seconds. As we saw in the last game, goals galore, and hopefully some last-minute drama. Only one goal between these two teams, and of course Rukkas have got that potential penalty.
Does the penalty count in this one-on-one? I don't think it does, Brent. I can't remember the last time I saw a penalty given on one-on-one. It's a new goalkeeper. I wonder if he's going to know the rules of not using your hands.
I mean, that would be slightly awkward.
Very awkward.
I think it's Tyrone Marsh that steps up first.
He's used his head very well.
Nicholas Reichel on the pitch now. As we said, you cannot use your hands. What's your thoughts? There's still having a goalkeeper in goal, but they can't use their hands.
I think it makes
sense. I think the transition's better, though.
Potentially. He's going to get it back.
That's going to fall back. He's going to get a second chance, and it is. Ergus Pepai again, the only goal scorer so far for Rukkas in Paula League. Here he comes again, off target that time.
Very lucky with that first attempt there. But yeah, I feel as though it's better when you have a goalkeeper in goal. Because although...
They're just used to the ball coming at them,
exactly.
Aren't
they? And they also can read it, read the body better, stuff like that. MVPs! Giving it straight back to them, though.
Two minutes.
A few boos going round. Rukkas the favourites over MVPs.
Again, good save. Kind of need to save it without putting too much power in the save.
Yeah. Rukkas really need a goal there. Talk about stating the obvious. Well
Their best player again. Ergus Pepai.
He wants to have a shot. I'm not sure what he's doing at the minute. A lot of boos going round.
They're getting booed, aren't they? Marsh. Oh, played again there, Seflock.
See, this is what I don't get.
So you have to restart from inside your box.
Right, okay, but he didn't make him restart before, and it's that level of inconsistency, Brandon, is what us managers get frustrated with. Because he didn't make him go back to the box before, he let him go back to the halfway line. And I don't think it's a hard rule to implement, if I'm honest. Here we go, Love Island boy.
Wants out McKenzie.
Good header. Stay your head on that one, son.
I'll be honest, this might be the only one-on-one we haven't seen a goal. He's having a go.
Go on.
Why not?
That's
Set
it.
off.
Oh, and that is why you are in net, mate.
Hang on, hang on.
He's gone for the lob.
20 seconds.
Mackenzie won't be happy about that one. Rukkas has to score.
They're going to get one more chance.
They're not. MVPs have won. All you need to do is just not kick the ball. The clock keeps going this season. He'll try and get a goal though. Saved. And MVPs have beaten Rukkas FC on their debut day of Baller League. Not the dream start for Idris. Not the dream start for Rukkas.
Game over. 0 goals until the first game changer came into play. And it was their only real shining star in Ergus Pepai that scored from a penalty. Aside of that, it might be one of the worst one-on-ones we've ever seen in Baller League. Rukkas, they've got a lot to take from that game. I thought they were quite good up until the game changer. But in the second half, it's all MVPs.
I think that could have been one of the worst games I've ever watched at Baller League. Boring, lethargic. I've seen more personality in a library. Really bad.
Well, Ginge, I appreciate you coming on commentary.
Hey, no problem, mate. I might join you for the next game, I'm not sure yet. I'm just going to nip back.
Well, if you do come back, bring some goals.
Yeah, I'll do my best, mate. I'm 7 next to my boy Momayev's there. So I'm hoping Momayev can do a little bit. Show us why that manager last season. I don't know who it was, but he never got any game time. Bloody well annoying, that. Bloody well annoying. I hope this new manager, yeah, I know. Honestly, I hope this new manager gives him some game time. Honestly, bless him.
Well, that's game 5 done. That's 3 points on the board for MVPs. They will be, of course, in the top 4. As it stands, it will be the 26ers that will end week 1 top of the table because of the pressure point and because they're all-important win.
Oh, that could be up there with one of the cringiest things I've ever witnessed.
I thought that was quite good.
No, maybe if you're an American high school student.
Right, Ginge, you've been great. Let's go down to Joe Tomlinson now. Who's pitch side?
Timmy, what did you make of that performance from your teams? It was a hard-fought victory, really.
It was, I don't think it was our best, far from it, but we got the win, and that's what that matters today, so we're happy.
Maya, I saw you pumping up the team there at the end. What were you saying?
I'm always proud of the boys. Honestly, first day back, we did as well as we could, and we can do even more. You know what I mean? It's just like feels. First game, but I'm so proud of them. Everyone played their best. It's a new season, and we need to remind everyone why we were top last time.
Do you think there's a bit of nervous energy amongst the group? It feels like everybody I've watched tonight is a little bit on edge, a little bit nervous to start.
Yeah. I feel like because it's the first day back, everyone's trying to get a feel of it and get into it, but as I said earlier, we got the win, and that's what that matters, you know. We've gone to next week.
Maya, you came so close last season. What's going to get you over the line this year?
Do you know what? I feel like we were underestimated last season. Now everyone knows what we're capable of. We just have to prove it again. We've got our players, we've got more players, and I feel like just watch and see.
Off the mark with the win. Congratulations, guys.
MVPs are back.
Don't go anywhere. The main event's coming. Clutch FC will be on in a minute.
Come and watch Baller League live and get your tickets now. Head to ballleague.uk and see you soon.
Yes, absolutely. Do what Sharky says. Do what Sharky says and buy your tickets to Match Week 2 and onwards for Baller League Season 2. It's been a brilliant Match Day 1 so far. We have 1 game left remaining, and that is this guy's team. Mini Minter joins us. First of all, congratulations, have to say, because a lot has changed since you were here last. You have become a father.
Yes.
You've now got to juggle being a father with being a football manager at the same time.
Oh, she's training already. She'll be an M7 in no time.
Will she be rocking an M7 kit is what I would love to know.
I've already got one.
Have you? Yeah. Okay, we need to see that. We need to see, definitely need to see that. Okay, let's look ahead to this season then, because last season, am I right in saying it maybe didn't go as well as you would have liked?
Yes.
Yeah.
I mean, I would have liked to win.
Yeah. And what do you think are the main reasons for that?
The main reason was just goal scoring.
Yeah.
I think we played well every game. We kind of, apart from, I think against SDS, maybe one other,
we competed every time. I think it was SDS we got battered by.
Yeah, I'm just reading this. Only the bottom 3 teams scored less than you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we had nothing up front.
So clinicalness is the issue. But you've kept hold of Stefan Ilic. Was there any interest from other teams? Were they trying to get hold of him?
He's a loyal man.
Loyal man, that's what you like.
Yeah.
There's no loyalty in football these days, is there?
No, there is with him. He's a very loyal man.
How important was it keeping hold of him?
Oh, super important. Like, he's a Serbian sniper, you know?
He is the Serbian sniper.
That's it.
You have got some experience. I know a lot of them aren't playing today. I mean, J. Emmanuel Thomas is in the squad. Got Cameron Borthwick-Jackson as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, nice little moves there.
A good little draft.
Yeah.
Good draft.
Do you think they're going to bring you exactly what you need? Because we were actually talking at the start, weren't we? We were saying sometimes when you bring those sorts of players, they might not have like a hugely positive effect. I mean, sometimes they do, but sometimes they don't. So it's like 50-50.
Yeah, based on training, I think they bring exactly what we need.
Yeah.
So, although no YouTuber has won tonight.
It's been the day of the underdog.
It's been a weird day. As in, even YouTubers played each other and
one
didn't
won.
win.
Yeah.
So we got to turn upside down.
And also, how important is it to win the first game?
Oh, super important.
Yeah.
Because we'll get laughed at by JJ otherwise, so I have to win.
Yeah, he loves it.
Probably not as much as everyone laughed at Nico, no?
Stinker, and he's putting the grade.
But he's a hard man to contact. Like, I want to phone him so I can laugh at him, but
he's not picking up the phone.
Yeah, he just doesn't answer.
How do you feel like Mini Minters M7 are going to get on this year?
Yeah, with the team changing a bit, I feel like they have a big chance. And of course, Clutch. One thing that we saw with Rukkas, in the game changes, they were kind of confused. So I feel like that's where you guys can use your experience and, you know what I mean, potentially win the game.
Yeah.
It's nearly time.
Can I ask a question?
Yeah.
How does Chloe Kelly know that German guy?
Well, you talk about him, Stephen Kodra, the German Baller League, you are coming up against him.
I'm just wondering,
apparently she's been DMing the whole German Baller League. That's
Nico as well.
You saw that, bro. It didn't happen today.
I'm just waiting for my text saying we have a player for you, you know what I'm saying?
Mini Minter, it's been a pleasure.
Thank you very much.
The very best of luck. I will let you go
Thank
join your team. It is time for the final game of Baller League Season 2 Matchday 1. It is M7 versus Clutch.
Well, for the final time tonight, it is time for game number 6, which features a brand new team for Baller League Season 2 in Chloe Kelly's Clutch FC. Due to international duty, she isn't here tonight at the Copper Box Arena, but I'm sure she'll be tuning in from afar. Taking on Mini Minters M7 FC. Myself, Brandon Smith and Joe Tomlinson guiding you through this one. Joe, I mean, look, if there was ever a script to follow for week 1 of Baller League, it was ripped up after game 2, I think, when United lost in game 1, and then next thing you know, game 2 and 5 are winning.
Yeah, I have to say, I think all in all, it feels like the creators have struggled today. The teams that we thought were going to come out firing, I thought NDL, we were talking up to be Galacticos of the season, Yanited, SDS. I haven't really seen one good performance between the 3 of them.
Let's have a look at the teams then coming in to this matchup. Toby Ball, their franchise player, was their first on the list. Mohamed Bayoud, former United, is in the side. Stefan Ilic, number 10. Sam Fitzgerald, and you may remember J. Emmanuel Thomas, former pro, playing Baller League and starting in the squad tonight. I'm looking forward to seeing how he gets on. Well, this is inside for Clutch FC. You might recognise quite a few of these names from Santon FC last year. One of those being Albi Sheehan. What a goal he scored on his first time as a wild card. Michael Hill and David Soledemi, some of those other names you may remember. All eyes on number 10, Stephen Cobra, drafted in from the German Baller League. His hair goes quite well with the kit as well. You may have seen his announcement on social media just yesterday. He was brilliant last time we saw him in the German versus UK Baller League game, and what he does in Germany, Joe, is often scores goals and makes a bit of noise.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you have to say so far, I think it's been ups and downs for the German Baller League players playing tonight. Wasn't massively impressed with the NDL boys, but equally, Reichel, again, proving his worth in the sticks. So, whether or not he can fill in naturally Because I think it is difficult coming over here. Different style of play, different pace. You don't know your teammates. Maybe the language barrier is an issue as well. This is not going to be the easiest assimilation in a quick space of time.
Here we go then for one final time tonight. Match 6. Chat, let us know who you back to win this one. Is it going to be M7 FC, Miniminter's side, kicking off their Baller League Season 2 journey with 3 points? Or will it be Clubby Kelly's Clutch FC? People asking as well about Zaid Al Hassani. He is in the team, he's just not playing tonight. Either is Femi Akinwende or former Manchester United player, Joe, I'm sure you know him better than most, Cameron Borthwick-Jackson. Got drafted in, not playing tonight, but will be involved at some point this season.
Will definitely be involved. Yeah, really, really talented. I'm expecting big things from this M7 side. You see Toby Ball there, taking a shot from range. One of the rare franchise goalkeepers. It's a big risk, isn't it, to give that much money, big mate, always a chance, big name, big franchise, big money to a goalkeeper.
I think Toby Ball is brilliant, and he's one of the few goalkeepers that will probably have the most touches than any. But you're right, it's a lot. I mean, look, fair play to Toby Ball. You're not going to say no to a franchiser contract, but it's the only team that's done that. They're the only team that's franchised a goalkeeper.
Yeah, absolutely. I have to say, M7 last year I felt blew hot and cold far too much, but they do have the quality. You know, players like Steph Illich in that side, I think, especially at game changer time, can have huge impacts. So they do have a lot of talented players. They just need to try and put a bit of form together, a bit of consistency together, because at times last year I felt like they let themselves down rather than being beaten. They beat themselves.
Well, interesting for M7 FC. 6 of the same players from last year. Those 6 names that are back again. Al Hassani, of course, Femi Akinwende, Zion Nditi, Toby Ball, Stefan Illich and Sam Fitzgerald. On top of that, as we said, what do you get from J. Emmanuel Thomas in Baller League? Wearing a number 50 shirt for M7.
I mean, we're certainly going to get a lot of physicality. Stood next to him down there when we were doing interviews. He is huge, by the way. So we're definitely going to get a lot of physicality. Again, like some of the creators teams, like the German players, I think we've seen quite a few ups and downs from ex-Premier League players, ex-Championship players, some of the more professional level players that have previously played the game and are now maybe getting on a little bit today. You know, I was expecting big things from Stephen Ireland. Nias didn't really get into their groove, did they? I think Kieran Clark still looks very, very solid out there, but it's not easy when you are, you know, on the older side of the squad list to come in and have impact here, because it is so fast-paced in the flesh.
Solid Emmy, Michael Hill linking up well. This is brilliant from Koch. Deserve the goal at the end of it. It's going to come back. And it's Evans, classic.
They deserve that, by the way. What a move.
Toby Ball with the first save, the touch back on the rebound. First goal for Chloe Kelly's side. And on comes the German Baller League wildcard. Stephen Kodra wearing the number 10 shirt.
Now, he hasn't dyed his hair for that kit, I can guarantee you that, because he actually had that trim when they battered the Team UK 10-0 in the Final Four, didn't they? So he actually does have pink hair. It's just pure coincidence he's been drafted in. Clutch FC.
I think you're right, though, like the difference of style between the German and the UK Baller League. I mean, look, let's see how it goes across the next couple of weeks, but certainly a lot more physical.
Yeah, absolutely, and that's nothing to take anything away from the German Baller League team, because they absolutely battered the UK team.
Of course they did.
They humiliated Team UK. They were far better on the night, technically, tactically, physically, but when they're not playing with each other, when the lines of communication aren't as open as they are maybe, this is the first time playing in England, they've flown over. I don't think it's going to be easy to hit the ground running straight away if you're a wild card. Like, Krasnicki's probably going to grow into this league, but players like Stefan Kodra, this is going to be difficult to hit the ground running straight away.
I agree. If you're a wild card, I just don't think you can come in and have an impact straight away unless you are so used to this. Stefan Illich.
Yeah, I mean, you think about it last season, wild cards didn't generally have massive impact straight away, and the ones that did stayed for the entire tournament and ended up becoming permanent transfers. Quite a lot of the wild cards sort of fell away instantly.
I mean, Troy Deeney had an impact, didn't he?
I mean, we love Troy, don't we?
I would love to see him back.
Troy. We would love to see Troy back. I don't know whether he had an impact on the field or whether he had an impact on the cards.
An impact on social as well with the red card.
He lasted about 8 minutes and did 2 WWE moves. So, has there ever been a more pro clubs looking player than Codra? I think that's exactly what you make your clubs player look like.
He's got an arm sleeve as well, right?
Yeah. Nice touch.
Manuel Thomas was the idea, cuts it back, Fitzgerald.
There's been a lot of nervousness out there amongst the players today. Speaking to a lot of them backstage, interviewing a lot of them. I think quite a lot of them were tense. They felt like they were feeling the weight of the moment backstage, and I think you've seen that in some of the performances.
It's also, you're hanging around for the last game of the night, aren't you?
Exactly. Which is not easy. Some of these guys have been here early doing media. They've been here 3 or 4 hours. The Codra fan base is in the audience.
I wonder if that's going to kick on across the next 10 weeks.
It will if he starts scoring. If he's terrible, then it won't.
Stefan Ilic, save!
Second corner.
From Dylan Barnes. Experience in League 2 for Colchester. Barnet will be their #1 in between the sticks this year for Chloe Kelly.
What do you make of NDL earlier? I can see the chat's going to be talking about it.
It's an interesting one, isn't it, NDL? Because the quality on paper there. How are you not scoring more goals?
It reminded me a little bit of the Galacticos Real Madrid era side. Packed full of quality, but they just didn't really gel.
And also, other than Kieran Clark defensively.
It's a nice movement by Codra.
Oh, what parade. Oh! Lazenby will tap it in for Clutch FC.
Lovely bit of movement by Codra, wasn't it, to run in behind. Springs the offside trap perfectly. Unselfish, and his fan base in the stands somewhere. They'll be happy with that.
Stephen Codra, I love that as well from him. He just subbed himself straight off. He's on the bench now. He's played his part, he assisted the goal. That's 2 goals in a few days there for Jordan Lazenby. Scored from just inside his own half of the weekend as well for his side that he plays for. Not a bad 48 hours for the #9.
Nice.
That's beautiful. Zion Nditi! He was offside.
That was some of the best football we've seen all night, that. Nice interchange, first time passing, lovely touches around the corner. But the state of the finish sums up the evening in many respects. Really poor finishing on display tonight.
Especially in the NDL game.
Oh, don't get me started. Don't get me started.
Balcardi and Prescott. Looked harder to miss at one point, didn't it?
Nico looked shell-shocked, honestly. When that full-time whistle blew and the coffin got wheeled out, the guy was shell-shocked. I think it's a bit of a rude awakening. They got Deportrio next. Deportrio look a dangerous unit. I know, you know, things didn't go their way tonight, but I still think they've got real strong quality throughout the squad and are a little bit more gelled already than NDL.
Captain the side, Abi Sheehan. One of their franchise picks. Emmanuel Thomas. And DT was the idea. Referee will pull that one back for a free kick there. On Keir Dixon. Was a wild card last year for Wembley Rangers for 1 week. Now a permanent player.
They were impressive tonight, Wembley Rangers, I thought, I have to say.
And N5, wasn't it? Both of them.
Although N5, I was hearing rumours coming into the week that N5 had trained really well. They looked extremely settled. I know that Jens was really, really happy with the work they'd done midweek, so I was less surprised maybe about N5. But Wembley Rangers, I mean, it was Stoke City football, wasn't it? But I kind of liked it.
If you said to them, and same for M5, one thing about the M5 performance show that I love, they all were just fighting for each other out of the way. And it doesn't need to be perfect. If it's ugly, it's 3 points on the board. One thing that they couldn't do last year.
Yeah, absolutely. Has to be said that if they can just keep that sort of level of discipline and action going, that's a nice touch, isn't it? then they are going to be fine this year. Much better than last year anyway.
Ilic, his shot saved. Chance to break now, Abi Sheehan. At the forefront of it. Is it too wide for Abi Sheehan? The idea was to try and put it through the legs of Thompson.
He loves a little trick like that, doesn't he, Albie? He's desperate to try and humiliate his opponent. We saw it last season, captain today.
We saw him humiliate the goalkeeper last year, didn't we?
Horrendous. He's very confident now, Albie. I interviewed him for one of the half-time interviews, and he was talking about the fact that he was a wild card last year. Now he's a franchise player. Good save. That's a big step up, isn't it?
You're going from, I believe, £300 a week to £800 a week, and you're a captain.
He was shocked. He was shocked he'd been called up to be the franchise player, I think. But he was, in many ways, a face of the project last season at times, wasn't he?
Two minutes until our first half game.
Dan Edwards, the coach, called in for Clutch FC this season. 2 minutes away from a game change. It's Toby Ball doing what he does best. Oh, the ball hits both posts and still doesn't go in for M7 FC.
You're kidding me. This is why they gave him the franchise contract.
Oh, well played.
What's happened to Albie in the corner?
Poor old Albie Sheehan there. Oh, wasn't a great way to give away the third one, was it? Penalty, though, for M7 FC. That was trademark Toby Ball there, off the post. Stefan Ilic, the Serbian sniper. This for a bit of mind games.
They deserve something in this first half.
He's been great, Dylan Barnes, up to this point. Let's see what we can get this time from him. Stefan Ilic scores. The Serbian sniper back on target for another Baller League season.
Yeah, we might want to have a look at how that corner was given away by Albie Sheehan. I'm not sure he'll be happy with it.
He tried to do all he can to get it away from a kicking, didn't he? But lost his foot in, and next thing you know.
Yeah, that'll be getting shared amongst the group chats, I can guarantee you that.
Michael Hill now on the pitch for Clutch.
1 minute until our game changer. 1 minute until the first half game changer.
He was such an underrated player last season. Michael Hill, I thought he was vital in everything that went well for Santan, and when he left that club, or was missing for a few weeks, that's really when results sort of fell apart a little bit, because he was such an important player in the midfield, getting on the ball, moving it very quickly, so sharp.
Well, we said this last season, Joel. Every team has got that 1 or 2 star players. And it takes about till week 3 normally to work out who those are for some teams. Obviously, a Brian Lee doesn't need an explanation, or a Stefan Ilic. Here's Michael Hill. Ilic does well there to try and recover. He's still not giving up on this one yet. Does enough for his team. That was ambitious.
4, 3,
Time for a game changer in the first half.
Let's take the stage higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everest. I mean higher. You ain't gotta settle in. Go places that never been. We go higher, no stop. Take it to the top, even when the ball drops. My man, we go higher. It's time to go higher.
Free play will be our first half game changer. And this is how it will work. It's a 3v3. Teams may, but they don't have to use a goalkeeper. When they're attacking, you will rarely see them use a goalkeeper. Substitution errors will be penalised if they affect the game, and each attacking phase can only last a maximum of 30 seconds long.
think if you're M7 here, you've got Toby Ball, he's franchised in, a good ball striker, you just leave him on the pitch permanently to play the 3v3. I think it's a temptation, isn't it? Not many clubs will.
No, yeah.
But if he's your franchise name, I think you probably have to.
Right, let's have a look at this thing. Clutch FC, it's Kouassi, Kodra and Michael Hill for the 3-on-2. Joshua Abbott there. And Thompson along the back. So on, there's always going to be an overload. There's always going to be an option at the back post for the player to take that shot. Kouassi!
Yeah, I mean, you've got to exploit the overload a bit quicker for me there than Clutch are attempting to do. It's a bit ponderous at times, wasn't it?
A few people in the chat asking about what is a franchise player. So basically how Baller League works this year, there's 3 different contract tiers: franchise, designated and team baller. Each team is allowed 2 franchise players. They're on the most expensive contract per week. You've got 4 designated ballers. They're on sort of the middle tier contract. And then you've got your team baller. 6 players there. Here's Stephen Kodra. But there's a ref's challenge there. Because there was...
M7 have thrown it in, so they're challenging.
I believe I think it was just a turnaround of the balls on the pitch.
Firstly, he's kicked the ball on here, 2 balls in play. And that's all of it. All of it was wrong.
What? How can I say this? How can you tell us something doesn't change? How can you tell us everything? What the fuck?
Some of them listening.
That
should be a fair. Boys, stop talking. We've already said what we're telling you. Yeah, but do you know what's killed us?
So the challenge is for 2 balls on the pitch at the same time.
When the timer was gone, the ball wasn't out yet. Even if the ball goes out, he hasn't said whether it's our ball, he said whether it's their ball.
Ref challenge, 2 balls on the pitch when the goal was scored.
Let's have a look then.
It's a difficult one, isn't it? In the words of Neville. Ooh. There are 2 balls on the pitch, and it just to me looks like, you know, this clutch ball, and Bruno's
challenge successful. Ball is disallowed for the second ball on the pitch. It's the for play.
Bruno's tried to play the other ball, hasn't he? So you have to disallow that goal. I think it's a fair decision.
Stephen Kodra thought he scored his first goal in the Clutch FC shirt. Goal removed.
Restart is the pink kick in again. Restart is the pink kick in again.
Successful challenge.
I think that's the right decision. I think Bruno's concentration is slipping because he's trying to clear the second ball from the pitch. Has to be rewound for me.
Okay, Joe's Wait, JT,
No, the time had done. Yeah, the time had done. Which means it's our ball. The ball switches if the timer ends.
We're just working out here who's going to shoot possession as we just kick on.
Good chance that for Stephen
We go
Kodra.
back to the kick in that Clutch FC had. They've just had their chance now. Kodra's put it wide, and now we're back underway for 2 more minutes. Here. Goal!
He was going to do a bit better there. Can't be beating his near post there for me.
Adrian Tajik.
Simon spitting, he's furious out there.
Kouassi. Dixon. 2-2 all square. Dixon saved by Toby Ball. Chance to break now. Zion Ndidi has he got the legs on Kouassi. Good Kouassi, good strength. They've got to be a bit quicker though. They've got to be a bit quicker, I think, in these overload situations, Clutch. They're just ponderous on the ball. Kouassi to maybe take the shot. Perhaps just wondered what that challenge was for. There was 2 balls on the pitch at the same time. Led to Clutch going to score another goal. It was reviewed and the goal was removed as it was a successful challenge for Mini Minter's M7. Since then, M7 have scored.
That's just come down to their attempts. They've not made the most of this. Honestly, this is not the best 3-play we've ever seen. Usually the overloads are much easier to make and they just take your time with it.
Lazenbury, Hill, Kodra. Lazenbury, good save, Toby Ball. That would be a corner, that's another corner flag on there. It's a good run by Bruno. Again, he's going to get another good chance here. Great feet. Oh. It's Mohamed Mayoub.
You're going to get maybe one more chance here. Clutch. They've got to make the most of it. This has really not been a great free play from the quality perspective. Get it to Stephen Kodra, see if he can work an opening early.
Kodra. Shot must come in, but the time's pretty much played. Kouassi.
And half-time score there, FC2, Clutch FC2, all to play for.
Half-time. It is still all to play for. It is 2-2 between the two sides and already a ref challenge in the first 15. Still a big second half to come.
Yeah, actually a really exciting game. Clutch FC were 2-0 up and M7 have brought it back to 2-2. It's slightly, I don't know if it's controversial fashion, Chunks, but we'll get on to that. Let's first take a look at the 2 goals that gave Clutch the lead, because it looked like at one point they could have run away with it. Kouassi getting the first.
Smashed it. I feel like the composure to get it back and score there. Very good.
He's
really
one of their franchise players. Then obviously Kodra got the assist.
Kodra's assist, goodness gracious, what a pass.
We spoke about the importance of Stefan Illich as well, didn't we, before the game with Mini Minter. So this was then the goal that was disallowed. So Mini Minter chucked his flag in, they did a review, and there was 2 goals on the pitch at the same time. And then M7 then equalised to make it 2-2. If Chloe Kelly was here, she might have something to say about that. But is that the right decision?
Yeah, but that's what I'm trying to get at. At the end of the day, these are new teams, Clutch and Rukkas. They have to understand the game changes. I feel like that in itself can win or lose you a game, so you have to spend much more time on understanding the rules, in my opinion. You've got so many players in there that I played last season.
Yeah.
Like, you know what I mean? You've got your Hills, you've got your Addisons, you've got, you know what I mean, Albie Sheehan.
Yeah.
There's players that I played a lot. Sorry, that's what I mean. So it's like, you're meant to know what's going on, man.
Yeah, absolutely. And the Mini Minter, you know, he did ask, he was like, how on earth has Chloe Kelly got Stephen Kodra? Well, Stephen Kodra is Chloe Kelly's wildcard. However, it was Adrian Tajik, who is M7's wildcard, that got them back into the game. Now, this would be a huge result for M7 if they're to come back from 2-0 down, Chunks, and actually get a win, wouldn't it?
It'll be big, but whether they'll do it, I'm not sure, because I feel like Clutch has probably looked better in the actual gameplay. But again, there's 12 minutes of gameplay, 3 minutes of game changer. It all depends on what the game changer is, in my opinion, because I feel like M7's experience is going to shine through, in my opinion.
Yeah, it could be similar. I know Chloe Kelly obviously was a manager last year with Righty, and obviously gone on her own this year, hoping that Stephen Kodra, will have even more of an impact in the second half. I did like it when he scored the goal that was disallowed. He put his shirt up and it said, "Yes, always me." And then he got disallowed.
Yeah, unfortunately, but I feel like it's cool. He's very good. He's actually been my favourite German today.
Yeah.
So he's hopefully
the keeper's good though.
Yeah, obviously. But you know what you get with him.
Good.
He's a robot. You know what I mean? He's Haaland in goal, basically.
Do you like the pink hair?
Creativity, I like our team.
Do you know, the pink hair he actually did before. He didn't just do it to match the shirt.
No, I've seen him.
Yeah, when he played for Germany.
Yeah, he has green hair sometimes, pink hair. He changes it up. I like it. I like it. I'm a fan of him. We will win. You hear that? Say we will win.
I can't believe he did that. That's the what? Yes, always me. Anyway, it's time for the second half. It is M7 against Clutch FC.
Well, for the final time tonight, let's kick off our second half of our final matchup. Nothing to separate the two after 15. It's 2-2 on the scoreline. M7 snatched the late goal back. And as the team was saying at the half-time interval there, Joe, I mean, Stephen Codra apparently has got a Balotelli-esque thermal top on.
It's always a bit embarrassing when you reveal it and the goal's disallowed.
But he did reveal it and the goal was disallowed, so it's lucky that we didn't see that on camera.
Yeah, I mean, he's saving it. He's going to have to reveal it again because, I mean, it's always a bit awkward. Imagine if Mario's had been disallowed. Thank God for no VAR back then.
Chat, talk to us for the final time tonight. Who's going to win this game? If you haven't heard the headline news from week one, it's with the 26ers that will come into week two top of the table. They won the pressure point penalty challenge and it was an opening win against United.
I think Bilal,
game one.
Bilal MVP of the day so far?
Definitely.
Yeah, for me. I have to say though, Nabil Ghanan, the number 7, serious player, by the way. Just watching him, feels a little bit like Bilal, had a bit of Kvaratskhelia vibe about him. Probably been the most exciting player I've seen today, I think. 26ers look great.
I was going to say, I don't think he's Georgian, is he?
Not sure. Couldn't find his nationality out, but it's just his style of play was very Kvaratskhelia.
And DT. Now be sheared. Heavy touch from Solidemic. A few of those former players from Southampton FC back together. It was a clever idea. I mean, who's been your standout player tonight, chat? Who's been the player that you've enjoyed watching most here on Baller League?
I thought Emmanuel Robe was great as well. There's a lot of 26ers talent.
He scored the quickest goal tonight, didn't he? Just under a minute, Emmanuel Robe.
That was an ugly challenge. For me, that's a yellow card. He's late there.
David Solidemi there. On Bailey Spencer-Adams. It was late, wasn't it?
He's out of control. Oh, that's at least a yellow. That's an awful challenge, by the way. Seriously. He's kicked him up in the air there. Jogs off like nothing's happened.
Well, if they don't get the decision they want, M7, they've already used a ref challenge, so they can't, unfortunately.
Yeah, not a great tackle. Kevin Muscat would have been proud of that one. That's just late, reckless, wild.
Just reading some of your messages in the chat. Standout player for tonight. Toby Bull. Number 8 as well for Wembley Rangers coming in again. We can see the messages coming through tonight. We want to get you involved in the conversations as much as possible. I think one thing that's very much sure this time round, though, Joe Tomlinson, for season 2, nobody is safe.
Yeah, absolutely. All of the big dogs are falling already. Yeah. I think there's going to be a real shock to the table this season. You know, teams like N5 might surprise a few people. I think Wembley Rangers we saw tonight, it's going to be a different brand of football. It's going to be a bit Stoke City back in the day. It might be a bit ugly, but it might work.
Emmanuel Robe getting a lot of love in the chat as well. Stefan Ilic, of course, scored in this game. I'll have to agree, so far from the German Bundesliga players we've seen, Stephen Codra certainly been the standout.
Nicholas Reichel, man. Nicholas Reichel.
Yeah, he's always good, isn't he? He's always good. He's always consistent.
Yeah, he's just such a presence in goal as well. I don't know whether it comes across so well on the screen, but he's so loud, so vocal, very much a leader. I think, you know, he's made for Baller League UK.
Martin Wackhorn getting some love in the chat. He was great.
Tell you who wasn't MVP there? Mystery player. He came on for one free kick. One free kick. Who is he? Because he's come on for one free kick and then walked off again. And then he's had an absolute disaster in pressure point. I have to say, though, I reckon it is difficult playing that mask. You can't see out either side of it. You can see he's struggling to see the ball when he was taking the pressure point.
He's wearing a mask, and then on top of that, what? An eye protection mask as well.
Yeah, all over the place. I think Nico's got that badly wrong.
I don't think he's had a great week one, has he, Nico?
He's had a horrible week one, mate. He spent the last...
He came in, he wild-carded pretty much everyone, had a mystery player, walked out in a coffin.
Honestly, he spent 7 days hyping himself up in every group chat, in every situation, on every stream, and he's been sent packing by N5.
They've already had a better season in 1 week than they did last time round. What an effort again, Toby Bull. We know he's happy to shoot from those areas and those distances.
I have to say, I went to watch him play for Dulwich a couple of weeks ago, actually against Brentwood, who Melvin was in goal for today, who made that incredible save with his head. Toby's distribution at non-league level is absolutely outrageous. Obviously, you usually see people just hoofing the ball at that level. Toby's picking people out from 60 yards.
Again, speaking of Toby Bull, there he is. People in the chat saying if you get a challenge right, you should get another. Unfortunately, it doesn't work like that. Could be a future role for season 3, maybe.
Yeah, successful challenge. You retain it. Not the worst idea. Happens in the cricket, doesn't it? Happens in the tennis. What have we made of the new game changer? What do you make alongside?
I'm still waiting to see it a couple more times. We only saw it once tonight. It's just I'm more interested to see how the team reacts from both sides.
It's going to suit Wembley Rangers. They just pump it long anyway. Stick people up top, stick the big man up top. I spoke to Sharky after the game and seeing a lot of people talking about the 4-4.
Yeah, what did you make of it?
He wasn't happy with his team's performance. He was really, really disappointed with his team's performance. He was talking about nervous energy. He was saying, you know, a prime example of that, I think Half making that totally uncharacteristic error. But I think it, you know, it is a startling statistic. They're unbeaten in 9 Baller League games now. They just cannot be broken down. I know that 4-4, not an amazing result on paper, but they don't lose. Since Big John left, they've lost the game.
People asking as well about Chloe Kelly, where is she tonight in the Baller League arena at the Copper Box? She's on international duty with England. She will be still tuning in online, I'm sure.
A lot of people asking who the mystery player is. If we knew,
we still don't know.
We would say.
I'll be honest, Joe, I was waiting for him to win a pressure point and to take his mask off. Unfortunately, he got knocked out.
Yeah, was that the plan? He was going to take his mask off?
I don't know, I just sort of made up in my own mind. He had 3 touches, the mystery player. Took a free kick.
Yeah. He pumped that free kick.
He did. I think he had another moment in the game change. Other than that, he had a pressure point. That was it. Great save again, Toby Bull and Kouassi.
Yeah. I wonder if he's going to be allowed back. We don't know who he is. We don't know what level he's played at. Of course, Nico has claimed he's a Premier League player, but maybe we'll never see him again.
Some of the guesses I've had in the chat today have been crazy.
Have they? Who have you had?
Most outrageous one.
I saw Roberto Carlos earlier. I thought, no, come on. Not Roberto, this. I think he took his free kick with his right.
A lot of Mudryk, to be honest.
Really?
Other people messaged me personally saying it.
I felt like he was too stocky for a Mudryk.
Yeah, I agree. We had the F2 freestylers at one point.
Definitely
Billy
not.
and Jess.
Definitely not.
We're going everywhere. Clever idea there, Stefan Ilic. Couldn't really find Emmanuel Thomas. Will we find out who the mystery player is? No, you probably won't.
I would be very surprised. I mean, it's under lock and key to the level that me and Brandon don't even know.
Yeah, honestly, we don't even know.
Bit stop-start this game at the moment. We need a bit of flow to it. I think somebody needs to just put a few passes together, put the foot on the ball, bit of maturity.
My second favourite one was James Milner. I got shouted about a lot today.
Could you imagine? No, I can't imagine it's James Milner. He played at the weekend. He came on against United.
I'll keep the fact that I'm a Brighton fan a little bit quiet here, Joe, because you're a United fan, aren't you? Oh, my, where's that going?
Is that corner?
He just got a hand on it.
How on earth did that squiggle its way through?
One corner for each side. Remember, 3 corners, you will get a penalty.
There's a lot of people in the chat that thinks it's James Ward-Prowse. Of course, he's not involved in the West Ham squad at the moment. Free kick taker. Again, I just don't think he's got the build of Ward-Prowse, though.
I think it's because he came and took a free kick straight away.
We've made a J. Emmanuel Thomas so far.
Sorry, big ball. I don't think he's been terrible, but I don't think he's been amazing either.
Struggled to get involved in the game, but I think it's been a really stop-start game. This has been one of the lowest quality matches. Having said that, we've seen a few games like this where I think there's a few nervous players out there, don't want to make mistakes, and it's all just a bit too safe at times.
Illich.
Should have given that out wide there, Steph.
Mohamed Mayoub, clever pass.
What a ball. Oh, my word.
Smallest of touches, wasn't it?
Pass of the day, that nearly.
You just thought Jordan Thompson was going to get a toe on that. He did get one, but just, it was Michael Hill that made all the difference.
Brilliant by Michael Hill.
Final game changer of the evening.
It's clever. It's a nice play by Mayoub again. Started well in an M7 shirt. He's done it again.
Adrian Tajik, pick that one out.
Where have they found this boy? Golden boots, golden goal. That is outrageous.
How about that? That was a wake-up call and a half.
I was half asleep before that one, had the eye mask on and everything. Goodness gracious. That has been unleashed from the gold Mercurials as well. The guy's on fire. He's warming up Albie Sheehan though. Albie Sheehan just letting him know he's there, I think. Don't do that in my backyard.
Let's have a look at that goal again. He's a wild card this week, Adrian Tajik.
My word.
Best goal of the night.
Postage stamp, and that don't... Cool, I'll tell you what, when Albie leaves the challenging, you feel it, don't you? Poor man, Mayoub there. Put up in the air. I think Albie's felt that as well. He's off in the dugout, he's on his haunches, holding his knee.
50 seconds away from our final game change of the evening. Kouassi. Dixon, Michael Hill, clever feet. Still in possession for Clutch FC. Final 20 seconds left now. Still Michael Hill. This is brilliant build-up.
Surprised not seeing Kodra on the pitch for the last 20 seconds pre-game changer.
He's ready to get on again.
5, 4, 3, 2.
Game changer time.
Let's take the stage higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everest. I mean higher. You ain't gotta settle in. Go places that never been. We go higher, non-stop. sharp even when the ball drop. My man, we go higher. It's time to go higher.
3 in a row?
You're joking. You're joking.
3 in a row?
Here's the question though, Brad. Do you use Adrian Tajik after that strike, or do you use the Serbian sniper?
That's a great... I feel it could be Serbian sniper. If you haven't understood what this game changer is yet, it is pure chaos. 3 minutes, one-on-one, goal-to-goal. A single player from each team will shoot behind the halfway line. The opposing player that's defending that shot in their own half cannot use their hands. The central circle is the neutral zone controlled by the player in possession, and you get 15 seconds per shot clock. The time doesn't stop. It keeps rolling. And it is Joshua Abbott.
Wow.
Who stepped up first through his first effort. We've got Emmanuel Thomas in goal as well down here.
What's going on?
They haven't gone for Toby Ball in goal.
They've gone for the scale, the size.
And Dylan Barnes, the goalkeeper. For Clutch FC.
What is going on from the coaches here? Got to make a decision, 2 players on the pitch. Emmanuel Thomas, 6 seconds. He's taking him a long way back.
Emmanuel Thomas.
I cannot believe Stefan Ilic or Adrian Tajik has not taken a one-on-one yet.
Still in goal. Michael Hill for Clutch. He's headed it back though. Did it go across the halfway line? It did. Got a restart in the 6-yard box there.
This is a wild tactic, isn't it, from M7?
Michael Hill. Well played. Can he catch the keeper off it? Emmanuel Thomas! Emmanuel Thomas! Once upon a time in Arsenal squad for a Champions League night.
Was that weak foot as well, maybe? Is he a lefty?
I don't know what it was, but it was brilliant. Stephen Kodra. Off target.
Stefan Ilic is going to step onto the pitch now.
Remember, 15 seconds. Stefan Ilic.
Really not much separating these teams, just 2 wonder goals, really. The Adrian Tajik screamer, the J. Emmanuel Thomas left foot wonder goal. What's Kodra got? He's doing step overs, there's no need.
Stephen Kodra, off target. I think there's going to be enough time.
I'm sure there is. Sam Fitzgerald's going to have a stab now as well. M7 have played this pretty much perfectly, 2 wonder goals to win it.
Sam Fitzgerald. Saved by Dylan Barnes. 20 seconds. It's not possible.
It's not enough.
But even if he scores 1.
Put that T-shirt away, Kodra. Save it another week.
Well played. Shake of the head from J. Emmanuel Thomas.
Didn't let Mayoub have a go.
It's game over. Mohamed Mayoub. Full-time result. M7 FC. Off the mark. In week 1 of Baller League for season 2. They will have the same goal difference of a +2 as M5. But it will be the 26ers that top the table, thanks to the pressure point. 4 points from 4 in week 1. And overall, a fantastic welcome back to Baller League, Joe.
Yeah, absolutely. Lots of shocks, lots of upsets. Creators being dumped out left, right and centre. I think M7 and Minimin's the only creator side to come away with a victory tonight. So at least he's got bragging rights and WhatsApp chats.
Refs against us as well, you know.
For now he does. There is still 10 more weeks of league action. As we said, it's been an entertaining night here. Great to be back at a sold-out Cupra Box Arena. So many new faces, new transfers, wild cards. Myself, Brandon Smith, and Joe Tomlinson have had the pleasure of guiding you through our final game tonight. One highlight for you of the night.
I think it was that goal. Adrian Tajik, left foot, was it right foot, top bins, absolutely outrageous finish.
My highlight, mystery player. Still don't know who it is. Do you know who it is? We don't. We probably never will know. But I love the idea. I mean, we might see it again.
I mean, no chance on that performance.
He had 3 touches, didn't he? Not a good night for NDL Nico, by the way. But anyway, that is it from the commentary box for things. Brandon and Joe out. We'll catch you next week for week 2 of Baller League. Remember, so much more action. Get yourself down here at the Cupra Box.
Thank you very much, Brandon. Thank you very much, Joe. That is it, Chunks. Tonight rounded off by a huge win for M7. And how about the goal from J. Emmanuel Thomas?
Absolute banger. That left foot, fair play. We know he had it in him. He was telling me before, watch out for me, Chunks. I'm the guy.
And he was.
He proved it.
And Adrian Tajik as well. Oh, is that goal of the night?
Yeah, 100%, 100%. Shout out to Mini Minter, M7, the only creator to win tonight. He's doing it for the YouTubers, man.
Yeah, he is. He's the only YouTuber to win on the first match week here at Baller League Season 2. Let's have a reminder then of the results that have happened today. It all kicked off with the 26ers against United. It was a huge win for John Terry. He spoke about the importance of winning the first game. He got that. N5 as well only won 1 game last season. They beat NDL. Deportrio losing to Wembley Rangers. SDS and Vision drawing 4-4. Rukkas losing their first game against MVPs. And M7, as we have just watched there, beating Clutch 4-2. And this is what the table looks like after match week 1 of Baller League Season 2. It is the 26ers that are top. Obviously, they got the 3 points with the win and also picked up the pressure point as well. They're on 4. M7, N5 and Wembley Rangers making top 4. Bottom 3 are Rukkas, Clutch and NDL. You actually mentioned, you know, the new teams, and the 3 of the new teams, they're bottom of the league as it stands.
And it's not generally, I feel like they have very capable players. It's just understanding the game changes, and I feel like with a few weeks to come, they'll understand how it works, so don't worry about it. I think they are very good team, very able teams, but yeah, the game changes.
Yeah, absolutely, and I'm sure they will get better as the weeks and weeks go on. Let's take a look then at who is your head and shoulders MVP of the night. Chunks was talking about him, Yassin Ben Elmahani. You knew, didn't you, Chunks?
That's the thing, when you, listen, I know football. MVP of the night, Yassin Ben Elmahani. Listen, I know, bro. Yo, don't do that. Joe's off camera trying to say, what? He's confused.
Joe Tomlinson doesn't agree for some reason.
He smashed it.
Joe Tomlinson doesn't agree.
What's that, hat trick?
Bilal Sayed, Bilal Sayed got, he got a goal and the pressure point as well.
I like Bilal Sayed, to be fair.
Adrian Tajik had a very, very good game. He could have won it as well.
But, well, Yassin won it.
Right, Chunks.
My boy.
We have had a great time, haven't we?
Incredible time.
And we hope every single person here has enjoyed it as well. This man is the most popular man here. It is Baller League Season 2. Match week 1 is done, and what a first week it was. Do not forget, we will be back, won't we, Chunks?
We will be back next week.
Same place, same time, Cupra Box Arena. Don't miss it. We will see you next week. Bye-bye.
Bye.